Hailstones in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. Burn the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Bring the firefight, baby. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'll find you in the dead of night.
The dust breaks, showing you the path you're on. Full of snakes from the past that you're running from. You're running from. Moving shadows that follow the moonlit road to the horizon's edge that you're running from. You're running from. Yeah. The ground shakes to the sound of the beating drum. It's high stakes, don't get caught in the hailstorm. We're coming for you. The storm breaks, but we keep it moving on. So ride the wave with the kings of a new dawn. We're coming for you. Your instincts pulling heavily at your soul. Learn from mistakes of the past that you're running from. You're running from. The fires burn deep inside of you, keep you warm. Keep sanity from the edge that you're running from. see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Set aside your subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The many is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth?
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, DHL, Monster Energy, Coinbase, Mech Arena, and CSGO Hub powered by Coil.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
It's Saturday, September 11th, and we are ready to get the semifinals underway. It's ESL Pro League's 14th season, and it's been quite the banger thus far. Banger actually probably doesn't even do it enough justice as to what we've seen yesterday and the days before. We welcome you back to the studios here where we are live in Katowice, Poland with Maniac and Yanko. We are ready to party, I think.
Oh,
maybe not
is that what we're
party.
doing?
Always. Well, yeah, I mean, something like that. But we had a pretty big day yesterday, all things considered. A lot of things to unpack and a lot of things to kind of dive deeper into. But for what it's worth, I think we need to kind of look at how we got here in the first place, which is how the brackets all played out. So when we do load those up, you're going to find out that Liquid got eliminated last night, and don't you worry, we're going to be talking all about that. Maniac, what happened in the brackets?
Well, first thing we can say, obviously, is that in these quarterfinals, 3 teams out of 4 making it to semifinals were first in their group stage. That was OG, that was Heroic, and Na'Vi. And we had Vitality, who did it dirty to Gambit, stopping in their tracks at that top 8 position.
Heartbreak Hotel for Gambit, isn't it?
Oh yeah, very disappointing for them, right? They wanted to bounce back after that quarterfinal exit in Cologne, but unfortunately Vitality was just too good. They were the better team in that game, and I think what we saw yesterday, for me, especially from Na'Vi, they're just looking
too good,
really unbeatable at the moment.
Yeah, and that's the pretty scary part, all things considered, when you think about it. I know that's pretty funny to you, Maniac and Yanko. I know what just happened right there. But also, what we should talk about is not a laughing matter. There's nothing to laugh about when it comes down to the clutches that we've seen in this event so far.
Well, we jumping the gun, or we're just thinking clutches in general. We're staying general right now. We are staying general. All right, all right.
Clutch leaders.
Well, unfortunately, FNAF, who's leading that clutch department, he is not in the competition. That is Donzo.
So he's not going to get any more?
He's not going to get any more. That's the end. But we still have Perfecto. We have Saiwu. We're going to see both of them today in their clutches. Now, Perfecto, as I said, he's kind of becoming a specialist of that. For Saiwu, it's just another thing he does in the game. Like, he can clutch AWP pistol. He can do anything.
He's a specialist in pretty much everything.
That's the thing. General specialist.
Really, right? He's just that good that he manages to do it time and time again. And yeah, you have to feel bad for Naf. I mean, he did everything he possibly could yesterday in that game against the Danes, and couldn't quite. It wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, between Naf and even Grim was showing flashes of brilliance.
He was huge on the side.
He got caught with his pants down a few times on the CT side of Inferno, but you know he kind of cleaned up nicely. So either way, you can't clean up that L. It's going to be there forever.
Yeah, it's going to be there forever, and obviously the way in which it happened. I mean, we're going to talk about that 1v5 for weeks and months and maybe years to come.
Now.
You want to do it right now?
I want to do it right now.
All right, you're the king, Trace. You're the king. Look,
say that
for
again.
Liquid. No, that's going to be. I'm never going to ever say that again. What we are witnessing right now, this 1v5 for Refresh. I sat down yesterday in my room thinking about what went through these people, these players, as it's going on, because it is such a roller coaster of emotions. You have no idea what you're going through. Would it be for the Danes who start this round, start this crush thinking, well, that's it, we're out, we've been eliminated, that's the end, to Liquid probably already high-fiving, getting ready for that semi-final, and then kill by kill, you know, you start looking at yourself like, holy shit, what's happening right now? What is freaking happening? And he wins it.
The worst thing for me is the 3-minute commercial break before overtime
you
starts.
stew in it, you just sit in it.
And you're just sitting there.
No pun intended, of course.
You're just sitting there in that room and it's going through your head, oh my god, we just lost a 5v1.
To a goal.
To win like this game and book our semi-final spot and this and that, and it just gets worse and worse. Of course, you want to say like, oh yeah, you can try. You should try.
No,
to
but
the game isn't
theory.
over.
That is theory.
I wish it worked like that.
No,
but
it doesn't work
like that.
It doesn't work like that. Look, we can talk about tenacity. We can talk about mental resilience. Obviously, these are concepts we use at the desk. No one is prepared. No amount of professional hours, whatever competitions, major trophy lifting. No one is ever prepared to lose a 1v5 when you're about to win a game. It's like it's the pinnacle of the freaking pyramid of disappointment. You cannot.
That's one way to put it. Yeah, that's
do
not
that.
bad.
You cannot lose a 5v1 when you're about to win the game. How can you then reset to move on to the next round? Unless you're a machine, a literal machine, it is impossible.
We've got to wonder what was said there. You say a 3-minute break, and there could be a whole lot of nothing said there at the same time. Like, wow,
It's rough, right? I think what Maniac said is spot on because it was the last round as well, and for you to win the game. I remember we lost a 1v5 to Dupree when I was in BR on Inferno, but we were like 6-7-0 up, so we lose that round.
That is different, yeah.
I call a timeout. I just call something, right? Just so the players don't think about anything. Call something. We do it. We win the round, and then like people are like, yeah, who cares, right? But you can't really do that when it's 15-15 and you're sitting there for 3 minutes. Like, it's just a horrible feeling.
It's like just getting under the skin. It's just seeping in deeper and deeper and deeper, the longer you fester in it. And for Liquid, it was about 3 minutes too long for them to fester in. Now, let's kind of examine this a little bit closer, Janko.
Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to just kick it off here from the very beginning of the round. And there's an interesting thing that happened. Like this buy for Heroic wasn't ideal, really. So you can see there's 3 Mac 10s there. They're going into that banana early on. They don't really want to fight for it. They just want to see and try if they can take it. But pay attention before anything happens towards B or in banana to this play here from Team Liquid. They're throwing a flash. Game throws a flash. Fallen is going to peek. And look at this little guy over here. Look what's going to happen to him. Refresh. He's going to get tagged for 13 HP.
13!
Somehow through the ground, right?
the ground.
That's how his round started. And you see the Danes are taking banana control. They want to do, this is their bread and butter. They execute with the deep CT smoke, first box smoke, and just try to wrap around Ruins. But look how the rotation is already coming in from Fallen. He's aware of their buy. He's aware that with early B control, that might be something they try and do. Stewie and Naf are also posted up in the side. Stewie has an AWP. We've seen this scenario before, right? Him with the op in the B bomb site. And now you're going to see when the execute comes in, we're going to see the 3 smokes coming in. First box, deep CT, actually 2 smokes, my bad. And the flashes are coming in. They want to try and basically take this sort of a flight path through Ruins, go all the way to construction, and then they're going to have players coming through this smoke as well and overwhelm the 2 defenders. But Fallen hits the first shot, or Stewie actually got both. Stewie said he got both kills. Fallen is just there to distract, use his utility. You can see how Stewie as well extinguished the molly that was thrown for Dark. Elige is coming in with the flash. Naf is alive the whole time. Everything's going great. Now it's only Refresh who's alive, right? So Fallen is pretty much done for. He's committed to this position. I mean, you can argue he can fall back, but let's not, But then Elige is coming in. I think this is where the miscommunication happens, right? Because Elige is thinking in his head probably, yeah, that's the last guy. We know where he is. Let's go kill him. But Stewie is playing safe. Naf is here behind the
smoke as well.
As well, right? The first box smoke didn't clear yet, so they can't really see him. Refresh is doing a great job using that for protection. Gets the kill on Elige as well. You can see now Naf is repositioning to try so he and Stewie can play off of each other. And pay attention how Stewie is shoulder peeking. So he's just playing for info. They're playing safe. They realize that he can't shoot us both at the same time, right? As soon as he starts shooting at one person, let's double peek him, let's swing on him. Another thing that was happening during this time, as Refresh is trying to creep in and try to clear the players, is Grim on the rotate, he takes a bit of a weird path. He was going all the way around. Instead of just going speedway, he's going to actually go inside CT spawn, right? So I don't know how the timing really would have worked out. If he was there sooner, could he have shot Refresh in the back? That was just something I noticed. It was a little strange not to take the fastest way there. But here you can see how Stewie doesn't hit the timing on the shoulder peak. Refresh just kills him for free, and Naf at that point is trying to play around the new box, but he just either mishears him, right, or something along those lines, and he just dies for free as well. And sure, people will say, I saw people tweet like, playing the safest, playing too safe is not a good option. Like, they played it by the book. in terms
Up
of
until that point.
Up until that point, how they wanted to approach it, right? But they didn't execute the safe play too good. Like at some point, you need to get info, you need to double peek him, and you need to trade the kill.
Look, I agree with your breakdown. There's just a tiny problem that I have is Stewie's position, right? When we see him a little bit out of that smoke, he's jiggle peeking. Stewie dies without having any impact in that 1 versus 2. I feel like there had to be a miscommunication between him and Nav because Nav doesn't react to refresh shooting. So either Stewie thought that he was in a safer position than he actually was and didn't expect to die instantly, or there was maybe something just spamming on TeamSpeak that explains Nav not peeking out. What refresh does in that 1v5, he sequences it into a 1 versus 2, no, actually a 1v1, a 1v1, a 1v2, and a 1v1. That's how he wins it. Obviously, it's 1 in a million chance, but oh my God, would I like to hear the TeamSpeak about that moment.
Oh, absolutely. Have a 1v2, like even in the end here, right? Like they wanted to 2v1 him, but he just got the kill on Stu, and then he could just turn and focus on that.
And, for all it's worth, you could say, oh, misplay by Liquid or just a heroic play by Refresh. And I think that's probably the easiest way to put it. Kudos to him, though. That's not something that many people can pull off. And speaking of pulling some things off, Frankie's going to be joining us live on the show right now. Frankie having caught up with the players, obviously, being on the sidelines down there. Also, know you just got a pup, Frank.
Yeah, my dog's arriving in about 45 minutes. I was just wondering what I was pulling off. Anyway, I will talk to you about an interview I hopefully have pulled off with Shush that you'll be watching later on. He actually told me that one of the things that's really improved Refresh's performance is actually working with a sports psychologist because he's had some back issues. And that's kind of been taking up a bit of his focus in game. So having started to work with that psychologist and presumably a sports physiotherapist as well, he's now able to really hone in on the moments that matter. And obviously, that 1v5 really mattered, didn't it, Trace?
Yeah, I mean, do you think he has the back problems from what he did for Heroic yesterday? Do you think that had anything that played into it, Frankie?
The back-breaking carry? Possibly. Quite possibly. I think his back's probably going to be hurting even more after their match against Na'Vi today.
Yeah. We've got Heroic, we've got OG that you spoke to. Is there anything else that you got feeler-wise from these players?
Well, I think all the teams are saying the same thing about Na'Vi because we've got this Intel Grand Slam thing. I don't know if you've heard of it, but if Na'Vi win tomorrow, if they get through to the final today past Heroic, then they are going to be taking a cool $1 million bonus. And those big gold bars you were talking about in the pre-show yesterday, they're very shiny. You double up as a mirror, take them in your handbag wherever you go. At least I would if I won, which is never gonna happen, sadly. But when I spoke to Shush about this, he was basically saying he's really hoping they beat them today because one of his favorite things to do is crush people's dreams. And Mantu said, we think we can beat them if we're in the final against them. We just have to hit our shots and just play really well as a team, which a kind of a standard answer. But Mantu was saying, listen, everyone is talking about how much they want to beat Na'Vi. So the fact that Na'Vi wants to beat all of them to get an extra million is just a little extra challenge for them. It's a little thing that will make that victory over Na'Vi all the sweeter.
That is exactly right, Frankie. There's also that whole killer bonus thing that can come into play right here for the side of OG and Vitality. Of course, having to beat Na'Vi in the finals to secure that $100,000. Frankie, I'm going to let you go, and we'll hear from you shortly.
Yeah, thanks. I'll hopefully speak to you guys tomorrow. Have a great show.
See ya. Yeah, that's Frankie, and obviously she's down there communicating, conversing with the players. And for us, we're up here spitballing about the semifinals that we have in front of us. Coming up next is going to be OG versus Vitality, and then the evening will bring us that Na'Vi Heroic matchup. Only 2 of the teams playing today will be going into the grand final tomorrow. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hi guys, so today I will show you how to AWP on CT side Dust 2. Yeah, so let's just get into it, right? Usually your role as an AWPer is in the beginning of the round is helping taking long control, which means you will support your team with flashes, which you either throw in the back when they strafe, or you throw it here in the beginning, so they can actually get long control. Those are the two things you kind of start with when you start towards A. And after you gain the long control, you freely move up towards catwalk. Remember to ask your team if the T's can already be here, but the usual peaks are just sitting here, shooting when you get flashed, or dodging the flash, peeking out when you hear the T's flash, right? Playing against executes, there's two different things to do. You either play at the slope, or you play towards car, and currently in the meta it's pretty normal to just play around the car, try to get 1 or 2 shots and retake with your team. Most common way is just to get your long player to sneak up close to this wall and throw a flash over here. I'll show you a few spawn peaks that are pretty good to do if you get the spawns. Usually if you spawn here towards long, obviously you want to move all the way to long and just peek here in the beginning. Remember to look into the wall when you're running, because then you won't get blind. Then there's one other spawn that I really love. It's when you spawn here, the best spawn towards B. You can instantly smoke and just run here. Obviously gonna peek towards B. And yeah, just hold this angle if anyone wants to cross. And if you don't see anything, you can just slowly search into upper tunnels and try to kill the opponent lurk. Yeah. I would say that's mainly how I played up on the CT side on Dust 2. If you are a mid player though, it's really useful to play around this area when the T's try to get short control, and try to kill them when they have to cross this area by using flashbangs or asking for your team to use flashbangs, and just try to get some good angles. That's mainly it, and hope you enjoyed it. So yeah, feel free to use it in a match, guys.
Set aside your subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are just
Well, the matchup's been set for our first semi-final, OG versus Vitality. And that is exactly where we hope to start things off today, in the right way. But of course, what we need to update you is the ESL Pro Tour and how this all can come into play right here and right now. A win today for Vitality means they edge just inside the qualification ring for IEM Katowice 2022, which you'll note over there on the European column on the left side. They are just outside of reach. But even with that win, you've got to keep in mind, things can still change. There are still events to be played, which can ultimately also factor into whether they make it there or not. So, on top of that, the semifinals. They get the opportunity to go into the Grand, but they got to get through each other first.
There is a lot of comparisons that can be drawn between Vitality and OG as to their evolution, their path in the recent month. First of all, we could see them here on that Pro Tour, very, very close nearby. But again, IEM Summer, best S-tier result throughout 2021 for either lineup, right? That was the second place for OG. That was the semi-final for Vitality at the time OG had beat them. Then you have IEM Cologne, disappointment on both sides. OG don't even make it. Vitality stop at the last step before the playoffs. And now again, they meet in semi-final. A revenge, but also the confirmation that both teams have been improving in the last 2 to 4 months and now looking to make the next step.
Speaking of improvements, our U.S. Air Force Aim High head-to-head is going to feature a guy that's been improving day by day. Mantu, Zaiwu, don't even know if he can improve anymore. He's pretty much capped out, Yanko.
Yeah, the Zaiwu, I mean, consistently being on top. And I think it's great also that he is leading the way for Vitality in a sense of being really dominant, and now we're having, you know, whether Misuta is going to be that second star for him. That's the way to go. I think for me, with these two teams, I think there's a clear distinction, to be honest. I think OG can beat Vitality, but they can't win the final. But Vitality, if they beat OG, they can do something in the final. I look at Vitality as the more experienced squad. Like, they have players who won Tier 1 tournaments, obviously been, you know, in the best teams in the world at different times. They have the best player in the world last 2 years as well. So they know the formula to win those games. OG, we've only seen them in finals twice, Summer and New York in 2020, both best of fives, and they weren't even close to, you know, beating their opponent in those games. And I don't think they're there yet. Even if they win this game, they have a much higher chance of winning this game than winning the final. But we'll see. Maybe they can surprise us.
Yeah, it's not as much as just making the final. You know, it's almost like maybe some teams let off the gas right there. Maybe they just don't have it in the tank to begin with. Also, something to talk about being in the tank would have to be with Mantu.
Yeah.
And, you know, his performance from groups versus playoffs, where he's situating himself now.
I mean, this is joining what Janko was talking about. The fact that we see Vitality as a championship team, a championship winning team, is also the fact that they have a superstar, a pure superstar in the likes of Zaiwu. And I wanted to mention Mantu because he's got a lot on his shoulders right now. He was the main superstar player in the group stage. There's nothing to say against that. He had crazy ratings. As you could see, we're talking 1.35 versus VP, 153 and 52 versus G2 and Complexity, respectively. But the problem is, when he moves out to the playoffs, he completely disappears against NIP. And my problem is, and we as a community are going to slap him with the mark of group stage player if he doesn't show up today. You don't get many opportunities to make a deep run into the playoff to leave your mark. And when you have Zaiwu against you, who's already well established his name in that very high category, Mantu needs to show up today. We cannot have Mantu going missing one more time against Vitality, because then it just becomes a group stage performance, nothing more.
Yeah, it absolutely does. For Mantu, a lot of learning lessons going on around here, and I'm pretty sure that he's going to have some words to share about them as well. So let's hear from him.
Mantu, thank you for joining me to chat about your match against Vitality today. What are your impressions on Vitality so far this tournament?
I think the first impression from me is Zaiwu is a little bit back to his old form. As you can see, he's carrying them again. And I think going up against Vitality, we have to find ways to shut him down. And I think if we shut him down well enough, I think we can win the game easily enough.
You mentioned carrying. Do you think Vitality are too reliant on Zaiwu for their success?
I think so, because when we played Vitality, I think it was IM Summer in the semifinals, where Zaiwu was still good, but not the form we see right now. We were like, it was manageable to beat them. So I think if we find a way, like again, to shut down Zaiwu, it will be much easier game for us.
We know Apex and Alexi both love a mind game on the server, but what is it like for you personally watching Alexi work out an anti-strat when Vitality and OG meet?
During the game, it's always like we have a pause game, and I can just see Alexi on the left side. He's doing this, he's closing his eyes, and he's just doing this kind of posture right here. And I'm like, okay, he's thinking. No one ever be quiet right now. He's probably, coming up with some huge tactics. So let's just see what he figured out.
I do want to ask you about your performance against NIP. The first two maps were uncharacteristically quiet for you before you had that comeback on Dust 2. What was happening?
I think it's just because we had to wait, was it 2 weeks for the playoffs since our group stage. So I think it was just a slow start from me personally. And yeah, I managed to bring it back on Dust 2. And I think hopefully going into the Vitality game, it will be much better from the start.
So you think you can carry that momentum forward into the semi-final?
Yeah, I think so. It's just a matter of just warming up on the maps, getting, back into the form again. And yeah, that's all I think about.
Thank you so much for talking to me today, Mantu. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mantu, one of the shining stars over there in that OG lineup. But of course, the matchup record between OG and Vitality displayed on your screen. We could go all the way back to IM Summer, Janko.
Yeah, and that was the series in which you and Mantu referenced. Zaiwu wasn't really on top form.
But he was.
Yeah, he finished that series in a 1.03 rating, Zaiwu, so you could see how close that Dust 2 game was. And at Flashpoint a little while back. That was a 2-0 for Vitality. That was not a great tournament for OG. They went out in last place. So these teams pretty familiar with each other.
Yeah, are we familiar with the maps they might play here?
I think the vetoes will be the same. You know, we'll see Ancient, we'll see Vertigo fly out the window. Now, when they faced last time, it was Dust 2, it was Mirage, and then Overpass as a third. My question is, would Overpass come maybe a little bit earlier? We've seen Vitality lean towards it more than in the usual. We go for that Mirage pick from OG. That makes sense. Although, as a reminder, they lost it against Vitality during IEM Summer. They got smacked. We have a nuke pick by Vitality. I'm gonna be real, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, they switched it up with this one. I think here OG gets rid of Overpass.
Yes.
Right, like that. They don't want to play Vitality on that map, and we get Inferno as a third. So actually, like pretty swapped up compared to what we've seen. Perhaps Vitality also, you know, wanting to change compared to the last time when they lost the series and maybe be a little bit unpredictable when it comes to the veto. But man, OG like still getting away with that 5-map pool. I mean, now Vitality vetoes out Ancient against them. Obviously, it's the permaban for Vitality. No surprise there. Must feel nice to get to top 4 with just 5
You don't
maps.
get punished.
But let's put it in perspective here. We've only got a few more seconds before we get started. Who wins this, Maniac?
You know what? I'll go for Vitality.
Oh, Mirage or the whole series?
I'd say the whole series. I'd say the whole series. I think the map pool is great for them. I don't think they will be surprised by the Mirage because Mirage, they've been improving steadily on that map because everyone was speaking against them for 6 months now, so I'm going for Vitality.
Yanko, do you agree?
Yeah, I'm thinking Vitality here as well. They're the better squad all around.
Well, let's find out. There has been a little bit of a lull since the last time we saw OG jump in the server and a caliber this high, and now it's their chance to solidify where they stand. Of course, we're going to be jumping into Vitality and OG, the semifinal, the first of 2 today, and it's going to be presented to you by Sponge and Machine.
Let's get into it here. Team Vitality versus OG. A test in the semi-finals for both to show a strong face for the grand final. Or show a shong. Yeah, that works too.
They could.
Shower.
Oh, there's going to be a shower of nades into B. Here we go. Alexi's got a quick one in mind. Zywoo, ready to receive, and it is Zywoo after all. Let's see if he can track those bounding Danes. Valda, good for it. And now he's into the site. Masucha's just trying to actively contest this. Yeah, the frags are coming in one by one. OG locking it down, looks set for success. Only shocks in his USP, and it's not long for this. Well, 3 straight out of the gates from Valda's Glock.
Beautiful stuff and a fast start, right? This is going to be showing us what type of Counter-Strike we might get here today, right? And this test I'm talking about, I think the desk are framing it here, and Yanko said that he thinks Vitality would be a better team in the final against an RV, or even a Heroic, right, after last night's game. But either or, I think that both need to show us that they deserve that grand final, right? And I don't normally like throwing deserve around when I'm talking about a competition here, but we want to see Mantu looking rejuvenated. We want to see if Kyojin and his Vitality roster are ready for a grand final.
Yeah, I think this is the perfect head-to-head in terms of, like, both teams have what it takes. You know, if everyone's in peak form, I believe they could put a great grand final performance in.
Sure.
But, you know, OG haven't convinced everyone yet. They've got to convince themselves as well. But you give me in-form Flames, you give me him being set up on those CT sides, Mantu being a constant presence on the AWP, Valda good for 20 every day of the week. You've got an OG that can push this Vitality roster all the way and then some. Oops, whip flash. No one's happy with that, but they are coming into this B site again.
Oh, and Apex, a scout here. Needs to get some damage done.
It could go wrong. It really feels like it might be already. Masucha's Deagle has found 2 heads, and the scout just shy of his short target. He's keeping him very busy here. That's something back in, but the Deagles have been humbled. Kyojin's still on the site. Shox has arrived as well. Take your time, boys. You got 56 seconds. They don't have a single smoke, so as this one fades, Kyojin can wrap things up. That shot's not far off. 1v2 looking very realistic here. They'd love to get the bomb off the site, but it's just not realistic. Flames kept here by a loud Kyojin. On the hunt, and chance onto Alexi. Looks like they've done enough damage. You'd have to hit some scorches.
Anything but the scout would have been nice there, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Okay. Well, 2-0, and it gets scrappy, but I'm loving this. They're conditioning this B bomb site quite early, quite the early pressure from OG over towards B.
And do you know what that sets the scene for? The classic strat of go B, then go A.
Well, I think Alexi B might be considering that in a few rounds' time. We have 1 MAC-10 carried across, couple Galils, AK-47. Now this one will be the easier of the 2 to convert here for OG.
How dare you say that?
It feels like the more of these we see, they seem to be creeping up, right? The pistols without armor. We're getting more and more rounds like this.
I think it's because teams, like, there's so much relief involved in converting the second that you let your foot off the gas just 10%.
Relaxed.
You're like, oh, there's no Kev. And then suddenly you've got 2 Deagle headshots in the feed.
Someone gets a little bit hungrier for that second kill than they probably should, and it all starts to fall apart. But this one here is OG really taking their time. So those chaotic B finishes have slowed right on down. We have minute 20 on the clock. Mid-util starting to come out now. Valda and Mantu in combination just to comb through mid, and that's a deep connector smoke confirmed by ZywOo.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Keeps him guessing about the window position. Apex is responsible for it. Nico's just now conceded a info, so no one's aware of that on Vitality, of course, but it does mean that OG are going to start their finish on B again. He says.
Yeah, this is just very noisy here from Alexi. So he might have other plans. That info will have been noted, and this tower over towards short, this is its chance. Not going to get many shots at this, Shox.
Yeah, and Flames should be set up to catch him here. Molly looks good. And on the mantle, he's eliminated. That's all the frags they were waiting for. Oh, in quick succession, we get 4 Flames with the 3 of them. And I think getting those confidence boosting frags into the star of the OG show early is a very good sign of things to come. Kyojin, though, he was on your list of, like, not win conditions, but, like, Vitality form conditions. You want to see Kyojin not at the bottom of the scoreboard?
Yeah, well, the thing is, you're not going to win against OG or Na'Vi or Heroic with 4, right? And I'm not saying that Kyojin is a complete non-issue. He's just the rookie in the server, right? Flames is still young. Masuda, right, he's still being bedded in from last year. But Kyojin is probably the biggest unknown factor for Vitality. If he can deliver, right, if he can just get his 1 kill around, or when he's anchoring a bomb site, make sure that he slows things down, gets them a kill, delays, good info. That's what we're looking for him, because that's going to set the platform up for Masuta and ZywOo to be able to perform here. We know that Shox and that of Apex, their performances, they can be great, but they're a bit spottier, right? So take a look at this first gun round. It's an A execute, and here he is, the man himself, about to be tested.
Yeah, he's throwing out a smoke to buy time, and it looks pretty effective initially. Another smoke thrown out by these CTs, but it's not really got them far. If anything, it's just taken them down. Nice gap for ZywOo. He catches some flak, though. He's got 6 HP, and you don't want to be losing that AWP. So receding now, repositioning through that window position. So still trying to be threatening. I think it kind of hinges on if Shox finds anything initially, but already ZywOo's out of there, and so are Vitality.
Oh, here we go. Valda with a chance there to just deny Masuta, but quick on the draw. Masuta will slow down the hunt. But there it is. Kyojin tested immediately.
You had a Vitality member on your HLTV Confirmed podcast recently, Shoxy Jesus in the flesh.
Jesus, yeah, that's
Was
the
there
man.
anything that you learned in particular about Vitality through that interview?
Apparently they're going to win. That's one thing that he made clear. He said that every match they go into, the mentality is to win. Now, I know that might sound odd, right? But basically, the framing before was the level of expectation. Right? This is me having to paraphrase a little bit here. Was they were going in for whatever the matchup was, right? Maybe they were still testing the water with players. But now, the team are on the same page of we're going in to win every single game that we play, right? So a bit more of a serious framing on that from Shox here. But also, Kyojin as an individual, he's a little bit older than Masuta, but it's the same process. Bringing this guy in, trying to catch him up, trying to see if they can get him to fill all those gaps. And a lot of the inspiration they are taking is to mold him into something similar as to what RPK was.
Right, exactly, and that's something that he's ready and willing to do. Let's have a look at this ZywOo play. He's been Molotov'd out, lovely placement of that. That's the reaction to the smoke underhanded. I'm sure OG will be operating under the info that there could be an overcommitted ZywOo here. It looks like Valda might be dispatched towards the underpass to corral. As I say that, he changes his plans for bomb retrieval.
I think he's re-smoking window, Valda, and that's going to give enough time now for ZywOo to get in and get away. So everybody's still alive. Window will be re-smoked, and we have about a minute 15 remaining on the clock here. Shox and Kyojin start to have a little bit of a look over towards this A ramp, just confirming the information that nobody is pending.
The clip as well I saw on Twitter from the Shox interview talking about how Masuta's got a bit more kind of confidence in his calls. His comms have become more developed, and I think that's a funny, coming of age example of Counter-Strike.
Well, they're coming their way over towards this A bomb site right now. Kyojin, we mentioned, he needs to get 1, and that's what we're looking for from this youngster. And an anchor position 1 and done, that will be good enough here because Shox and ZywOo just around the corner.
Yeah, they could double peek here. Should be able to find 1 head. If it's Flames, that's great. Takes down OG's star. Shox tucked in, yet to frag. Flash from ZywOo to set him up. He does. try to strike Valda. Doesn't seem to care about his screen being white. He still found the head, and now a man advantage. 20 seconds, Chad. A little sketchy. And if Masuta can destabilize, a little more than that was required, because now I fear the bomb plant's pretty much locked in. Alexi trying to get it down. He's been caught by Apex. Chaos now on the site. Valda's lost it as well in the round. It peters out into nothingness. ZywOo down, sure, but Mantu just won't get the fight in time, and so Tucking Tail has to survive. Apex does not close the gap in time, and he grabs the AWP in the last second.
Let's call that an in-game leader round, because we're going to have a bunch of them this game. Apex with some massive impact there, denying that bomb going down twice. Now, I call it an in-game leader round because when the chips are down, you're going to see similar heroic things out of Alexi, right? Taking these fights. It's in a round where maybe we'd be talking about, oh, maybe they should be saving, right? This is a round where Apex stands, delivers 2 big kills, and then runs through the open to get the AWP back for his star player, ZywOo. So Apex doing a lot right there, and Vitality, the French, they're on the board.
It's still not going to be gorgeous. Kyojin, a couple of sacrifices, nades light for Masuta as he's on the B defense. And they are letting ZywOo have a lot of freedom here in middle, courtesy of Apex's top mid hold.
They are giving it to him as well, right? Like, look how passive Flames is. He has oversight here from Mantu, very deep in towards the TV room of the B apartments. Volder, the cheekiest of the lot right now, up towards that B smoke. You can see it's starting to fade just now, and the nade over the top of his head. So, oh, this is aggressive.
Very aggressive from ZywOo. Potential flash from Apex, but the frag just comes to him, and the retreat too. Perfect start into a slightly shaky CT second.
The next big fight could be Volder versus Masuta here, but they're still pressing the issue on... Well, no, they're not. The caster curse. Back towards B they go. So eyes on Masuta. Has Shocks shimmying on over to back him on up. But it looks like the hit is going to finish towards B right now for OG.
See how Vitality's read is. They re-smoke windows, so that's going to actually kind of maybe keep ZywOo's feet planted. Could isolate 4v2 on that B site. Here we go, game time. Utility implies bench. Tag play, it's shocked with some damage, and that's perfect. Oh, the synergy's there, the damage is too, but only one down so far on this B defense. I was there to deal with it, but smoked off. They need shots now, and they find him. ZywOo perfectly hidden by the incendiary, wanting to play the denial here, and Valda doesn't check the no-scope to the head, and it falls apart again. OG. So many steps in the right direction. ZywOo's got his knife out. He's slashing for it.
That could be a mistake.
Could perhaps have set him up, but Kyojin's got the denial. Okay, a couple of very mad finishes for the OG Vitality head-to-head, but both of them go in the way of the French.
Yeah, I think that's key, though. The fact that only one player in each of these rounds has stayed alive, and both of the time, the player making sure they get that prized possession of the AWP for ZywOo, because he was huge in that round, right? The fact he gets the opening kill, stalls it out in the 4v5, and then yeah, it looked like he was aiming for the head there as part of that no-scope, didn't it? So ZywOo getting cheeky with the knife in the smoke, but Kyojin, that's going to be an important round for him to win on out as well. I know it's a 1v1, I know times against the T's of OG, but think about it for Kyojin's confidence, and something to build, something to work with here, Vitality now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if OG go quicker here. I mean, they've just been, the clock has been their worst enemy twice. Again, they lose Alexi early. And oh, Masuta pushed up with the MP9. He gets more than he was worth. 2. Aggressive on the SMG, and now look at OG. They're fumbling, twiddling their thumbs, wondering how on earth you're supposed to overcome. Shocks is perfectly positioned, and he's going to throw the final blow. Just Mantu now, and not long for this world either.
Yeah, so just let's take stock right now, because OG going for that round and it looking a little bit more desperate. They're running through smokes. They're trying to capitalize on space. The reason that buy was so hodgepodge in the first place is because of those 2 1v1s in a row, right? They're like, if we can just break them, if we can just get a single round here against Vitality, we're going to send them back into the depths of economic despair. But now, OG, they're the ones having to feel the brunt of that. And with roughly 2.5 across the board here, we should have to see an eco. Alexi B taking a timeout, going to confer with Rugger, the coach, just have a bit of a conversation about the plan going forward. Because out of the gates, we saw 2 quite quick rounds on towards B, the pistol round and the follow-up anti-eco round. From there, we saw them go into a bit more defaulty spread stuff. Then they went for an A execute, and they've passed that with flying colors, right? That's how we've seen them get up to their 4. The 2 rounds that they lost previously to the last one, they were close. So they can grind out in a similar fashion. You shouldn't see the game plan changing too much going forward for OG. It doesn't need to. They've invested here with a Deagle on Volder, a flash for Alexi, and a P250 for Nico. And, wow, they're just going to go teaming through middle here. Nico trying to take some space.
Yeah, a couple of pot shots from Apex, but they combine nicely. And nothing. Absolutely nothing for OG.
Those are the ones that you want to keep clean, right? That's now allowing Vitality to establish even more of a bank. Everybody getting a couple of kills there to make themselves feel all that more confident with that crosshair placement. And now we will see going into round number 9, the guns coming back out here. AKs for the lot of them. Mantu into his AWP. No util and no head armor for Mantu here, so keep your eyes on that. But what will the approach be? Will it be a bit more stalled out for this mid controller, or are they going to swarm early? Flames and Mantu with more aggression, more pep in their step this time, and willing to have a look. Fumbled the boost, but they'll get it up. Masuta and Shox aggressive towards Valda's position now.
Yeah, you see this round can end in 2 ways, plays like this. We've seen that Valda player in the similar corner find those quick multi-kills, and it leads to a very early finish on B.
Oh, Valda's got company here.
He does. They're coming. Valda peeking out. Oh, no way. Mantu, collateral damage. He's caught through his teammate. Doesn't even get to fire off a bullet. That's magnificent from Nico. Hard to control the spray on just the toes. But he's done it, and he's going to perhaps keep some CT's feet planted.
Do you think Alexi and Flames go through this smoke over towards B right now? Because there is a bit of a timing, right? Masuta has actually gone all the way back. The smoke's starting to fade, so they will take the gamble. Pressing through that molly signifies now just how passive that B defense has become. Shox is planted in window. Apex and Zywoo in tandem over towards this A site, so the pressure will be on Masuta now. Here they come.
Perfect flash. Masuta's vision's restored, and just as the boots hit the ground, down goes Flames. More required. Only the 2 of them now, and you've got to find some jewels here. Alexi's the one to put the OG name back in the feed. Flank from short. Nico's going to be responsible for that. We don't get that smoke down initially, but this is some decent util dumping. Perfect to fend them off. Shox caught through the smoke. Zywoo's there as well. Nico dropping his util. It's multiple pressure points, and that's the end of that. Vitality are looking very comfortable.
That was almost like great there, that Molotov from Alexi B, right? It forced him to the right-hand side of that, right into Nico's line of sight, but that play up catwalk, not expecting Apex, and there you have it. Great stuff now. Vitality take the lead in this one. And the fact that Valdez started to peer around the corner was actually Mantu's undoing, right? Because Mantu's coming in, he's taking, I got my AWP, you know, I'm a little bit slower. Valdez, yeah, let me just make sure it's clear, mate, should be fine. Next minute, 2 guys dead. So the fact that they get this far, that they get the bomb down, this is a decent attempt for OG, all things considered. So if we change the framing a little bit, we can really understand why they've gone for this half purchase, the plant, the max loss bonus in play, and now it's just looking like they're going in towards this all-in A.
Kyojin gets the info.
He's in trouble, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be run down, and he is. Tech9's bounding into the site here. The Palace position does connect, and that's going to put default down. Apex gone, so Zywoo's got a call for assistance. The rotate's on its way. Zywoo's AWP is truly announced on that CT position. They're taking space. If they could try and find stairs, which they have, they've got to just avoid this AWP. Don't give him anything. Don't give him a thing. They tag him through the box. 8 HP. This is OG's response. He's cowering in fear. Shox with his secondary AWP to try and bail out the recovery. And he might even have a look at this, you know.
He's got a full belt of utility here. Smoke for the bomb would be nice.
Kit. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. OG cannot stomach a loss.
Oh, that's a bit deep, I think, Alex.
You're right. He's going to have his bum sticking out, but exposed on the jiggle. Careful now, Nico. You better not go down. It's going to get awkward. Very awkward. A fake plant. Alexi reveals himself and saves them just in the nick of time. God damn. Shox makes something out of nothing there.
Great attempt, isn't it?
Like, I'm almost convinced, and I will say with conviction, that those first couple of AWP shots were just trying to get Zywoo out there.
Yeah, see if they can bail the teammate out, hold on to the double AWP for the save here. But this is great from Shox. Good to see the double AWP actually reaping some rewards here, even though it wasn't the round conversion. Takes a lot away. Does not allow OG to go into the next round with just free upgraded goodies. So I don't want to call it the best of a bad situation. It was just a partial buy there coming out of OG, but Vitality now level 5-5, and another timeout here for the international squad. I think that one went better than expected, so just going to discuss the next plans that Alexi B has in store. There's still plenty of cash, right? You've got Zywoo back into the AWP. Should be enough money for the likes of Masuta and Shox as well. So no dramas as far as the buy department goes. I think that Apex coming into this round had something like 9K, and he's got 3K at the left of it. Now, if OG can get this one on the board, and we don't see any saves, Vitality are going to be in hot water going down the tail end here of this first half. Window smoke out. And window smoke in.
Will they shake it all about? Let's find out.
Well, they've got that mid control, so they're definitely shaking Vitality a little bit, right? And they've had to go for an aggressive maneuver now, trying to park Kyojin as a blunt object up towards Palace. He's going to continue to push as this mid control is being worked on. Up through connector they crawl, and this is early. It might be a pouncy play onto A.
Yeah, interesting to see if Kyojin continues to push the issue Palace. Zywoo's got a lot to contend with here.
It's a good angle.
Set for success on the walkout, just ahead of the flash. Now Zywoo drops the smoke to reposition. Evades the molly that would have made things awkward, so perfect play so far from the Frenchman. Shocks as well, puts the bomb down loose. Nico would have to find it, and he has. Takes down Apex, play on. Kyojin, the round-the-world maneuver is about to pay dividends, though. Nico just not considering it. He was so early on this flank, and it will fall to Mantu. Kyojin deals with the first, and that's the end of that. Nice work from Vitality, so far from ideal for OG. Oof. They come and they go. One round intermittently sprinkled in with all of that CT goodness. And I mean, OG, they did get off to a flying start. 4 of the 5 you currently see on the board here at round 12 were the first 4.
Yeah, it has been a very good start. I just want to get maybe, not cause for concern, but maybe just early notes, right, if we were making right now about Mantu and not being able to find a lot of impact here. Now, I know that we've only had 11 rounds played, but he only has 1 kill. And Frankie just asked him in the interview, you know, your performance just the other day, it wasn't what we saw in the group stage. You know, what do you think? And he said, well, there was so much time between the group stage and now, right? Maybe just a slow start. Because on Dust 2, the 3rd map, he was himself again, right? Yeah. He didn't have superstar numbers, but he was doing his job, he was contributing. So here, only 1 kill to his name so far. We'll keep an eye on that. He's sticking out like a sore thumb as far as the server goes right now. And, you know, I'm not trying to turn the screws on him here. It's just everybody else is pretty even in the fragging department.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think it's wrong to highlight when you consider how much of an impact he has when he is on his A game.
Yeah,
I mean, like he looks like the star of OG, truly. Like he can dwarf Flames' his presence in the server when Mantu's on form.
There's another half buy. Well, they had success with this. Let's see if they can grab another one here, OG. Nice deep nade. Bit of damage done to Alexi there, and well, he loves the play and connect up.
Okay. How do they handle this? So they're just charging through off a flash. Zywoo and Kyojin have got a lovely little crossfire here. Sandwich and CT. Multiple targets, and they've overwhelmed the first. Chad, this could get nasty for Vitality.
We've seen this before.
We have. And that's the change-up. Nico's AK is a necessary evil. He needs more. Mantu's Deeg for his 2nd in the server. And now Zywoo going hunting. Of course he finds him. Nico in that smoke. Another Alexi straight through the smoke. Caught by the woo. Mantu. The flash. That's brilliant from Mantu. Game on now. We asked for something, and he does deliver. The smoke now deployed. Zywoo's playing nasty little games here. That swings out, but Mantu pulls OG in. That is exactly what they needed from Mantu. Say his name, and he arrives from 1 to 4. 3 crucial kills and puts OG 6th to keep him level.
Well, that's the impact we're talking about here, right? He doesn't have the AWP. It's not like he's just finding opening kills here, but this one is worth a lot. Zywoo, that 2nd was beautiful. It makes it so interesting here. The turn of the flash. They're trying to do everything to deal with Mantu's position and able to convert here under pressure.
And yet, that turn of the flash, just the extra detail, because you know, as a player yourself, and as those of you watching, when you're hearing Shocks make noise, pull the pin on a smoke, and throw a smoke, you're focused on that. You're focused on that engagement. The pop flash from Zywoo was there to be catching him off, staring at that Shock's push.
It was really good stuff.
Really
right now.
nice. Really cool, man. And look what it's left them with.
Well, this is where they can really break Vitality, right? We are at the tail end of this half right now, and they are throwing everything together because their loss bonus is sitting at 1,900. That means in the last round that they just lost, there's only 1,400 coming into this. So the pennies they had left over, plus that loss bonus to get Zywoo the AWP, 2 MP9s, a FAMAS, and a Deagle. All the eggs right now for Vitality in this basket here. They can't go down without a fight. Oh, and aren't OG cruel? They just immediately go back to something a little bit slower without that direction, right? The last couple, those forced by rounds, it was very direct. Oof, cheeky run boost.
Yeah, and Zywoo's been looking like a threat through these smokes, and just as it fades, Mantu booked. Needed needed that, Valda. That was an opportunity to immediately just nullify the loss of Mantu, and instead, ZywOo will catch another. First mid, now B. His presence is everywhere. Nico can change things. And he won't. Needed the double on the aggress. Now Apex not only gets the frag, but an upgrade. And they are trying to slip through that smoke. No info for ZywOo. Shocks, however, a lovely position. And nearly finishes the job right there and then. Poor Flames, 10 HP. Don't fancy his chances here.
Okay, well, they hold on. A big one there from Vitality. That ult from ZywOo in the head-to-head against Mantu, and then it all starts to fall apart, right? Because Valda, it feels desperate. He now has to go for a play, right? They're down to man. I've got some space. I'll go for a kill. This one here, just after the Mantu clutch as well. So ZywOo saying, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to get you right back.
And he's just sitting in the open. It's not like a little corner of the window, just right there in the middle of it all.
Well, back to where OG do their best work, apparently, here on this T side. The lighter buy, the Tech-9s, the Deagle, the utility behind it. The gun round's not really going in their favor just yet. So over towards B they go again. Shocks and Masuta in touching distance to defend this one. Zai will be the swingman here through the window, and here they come.
Yep, there's the extinguish. Nade is good. Masuta's down though, so it's all onto Shocks. And ZywOo, of course, has managed to rotate in, finding impact. They know he's kitchen side, and Nico just jumps, feeds the beast. Mantu looking for more impact, and already best one. A chance onto Apex. Started to believe a little there. Vitality have won out their defensive half. It's just a question of how much.
Okay, well, this has definitely had some high-intensity moments to it. I just love the fact that Vitality are like immediately ready to respond, right? There's so many like Apex was already jumping out the window. ZywOo gets this kill, moves. Apex is jumping through the window. Apex, how do you think he got here, right? Yeah. Like Apex is storming into the site. They're not getting this bomb down, boys. This is all happening. We still have 1:22 left on the clock, so very quick stuff. But here we go. Final rounds here of the first half, and fast mid control from Flames. He's been good on these entries.
Yeah, look at his flight path. He is not slowing down for anyone. The smoke on connector's still up. He can still work his magic. He's been smoked off actually by the BCTs, and they've gone walkabouts. This is a very common trend we're seeing in Vitality setups.
Oh, Kyojin should be on high alert right now. He knows something has to be coming his direction anytime.
Directly above him, and he has been found. That's a great gap for OG. Can they convert upon it? Apex tucked in. Very telegraphed flashes, but now it's time for that plant. Smoke down, Valda responsible. There could be a denial from Apex. That's the only one in a position to do so, and he has found one. Nico caught on ramp side. Shocks his flank, has got them dead to right. Oh no! Two backs turn. The reaction slow. Valda collapses, and now down to just two. Alexi and Flames to defend that ticking bomb.
They have smokes for this. They have utility for this.
It's not going to be easy at all. You surely want to get Shocks on the defuse side with the bodyguard and hard shots to hit, dumping all their util now. Looking for any elevated angle, caught out one-on-one. Let's see how this goes. Alexi up against Shoxy. And he falls straight for the bluff. Shocks, too smart, fakes it out. And 4 kills from Vitality's legendary name. That is 9. And a solid defense, a solid start in this battle for our semi-final. Do stay tuned, and we'll be right on back with your second half. mean, Vitality definitely head and shoulders above OG on their defensive half. A good couple of rounds berth. It's 9-6 as we get into our semi-final. I've got Chad Birchall with me to give you all the ins and outs of this beautiful game that we call Counter-Strike. We saw just how much of a heartbreaking round you can have in this video game. I mean, there is so much more than just the pixels involved and on the line. And so let's get into it. It is the second half. OG have come to play. It looks like we have got ourselves a full potential for a full 3-map series.
This might be pretty quick onto A right now, and it is just Flames here over towards Ticket. Zywoo has some util lined up. That's going to be a connector smoke coming out of his hands. The 1x bet odds are favoring the French right now.
It's a 4-man stack outside of A, so Flames is going to be really, really struggling and hard done by to find impact early. He's just posted up looking for Palace, and then the smoke kit retake setup from Alexi.
Okay, well, they've got jungle control right now, so this is going to make the retake difficult for OG. Do they want to fight? Yes, they do.
Yeah, maybe Mantu can find the first. There it is. Kyojin eliminated. And the bomb now ticking, but those taps are coming in. These silencers just picking away at the bones and multiple targets. Masuta's done very well to find 2 on the Glock. They need shots. Oh! Good God, he's done so much. He's set Apex up for success. The kit is the only thing that favors Alexi here, and he knows where he is. Hard fight, very hard fight. Apex is playing with him, just holding W. What's going on in the Vitality camp? It's like they watched yesterday's game and decided they're only going to take fights.
They just elephant-footed that entire thing. Like, Alexi B knew exactly where he was at every moment of that, and Apex just still absolutely destroys him. But check this out from Shox.
Yeah, man.
How does he get 2 here?
Say the same for Masuta's pair.
That's true. Masuta's one as well. Like, it just became a full cluster in that window room. This Apex just, yep, you know I'm Palace. I'm running a ramp. Hello, come fight me.
Here I come.
It's just repositioning to a better angle, I suppose. So that's 10 for Vitality, and they are looking like they are steaming through this one now. Util out, and it is just these USPs for OG. They'll be getting the rifles out in the next round of play here.
Oh, they're just going to run them down, bro. There's so much, like, fire in the bellies here of Vitality. Just quick. A lot of faith in their team and their smokes. And, of course, this is just the anti-eco hunt, so we're going to be seeing him run around with his MAC-10, looking to pocket some extra cash.
I feel like Vitality must have been pretty happy with the veto, all things considered. Right, last time these two played, Mirage was the map that Vitality picked up. It was Dust 2, the opener, I think, that OG picked, and well, they won that in overtime. So it's just a bit of a curious choice here to go to Mirage, but at the same time, we know there's no Vertigo, we know there's no Ancient. Nuke's been a bit of a sore spot for OG in some of their matches, so yeah, the map pool starts to get very small very quickly. Dust 2 always seems a bit like a coin toss, and we're just getting Apex here. Attempting to do some farming, but he's done a lot of damage, hasn't he? He's done a fair bit of damage.
Yeah, I think those long-range MAC-10 sprays did about 180 damage, but no kill.
Yeah, well, it'll show up if he hits the little bit at the top of the scoreboard in his ADR tab, but otherwise, we won't be talking about it. Don't you guys worry about that.
Well, I know it looks scary now. If you just tuned in, you just put your OG jersey on and the kettle on. But now we're about to see a conversation.
OG have gone for 4 sets of head armor here, right? So that's a nade or 2 that they could have invested in.
Yeah,
they know that the MAC-10s are still in play.
It's perfect, considering. They've even rebought a second MAC-10, so they want to do something with a bit of pace here, and Nico could really destabilize here. It should favor him. Lord almighty, it's a bit messy. Hasn't finished onto Kyojin either. That would have been round-winning. Now they've lost the B site. Valda's dead immediately upon arrival as well to try and contest. They're pushing his kitchen position. Alexi trying to knock the bomb plant down, but he's not ready for behind. Neither was Nico. Good trade. That is crucial, because now the bomb's loose, and Flames has just slowed it down in favor of the CT side.
Oof, they're both below half HP here, and Mansu's gone around the world on the flank. Oh! And Alexi's just ripped off Masuta's head right now, so we'll call that one done. A huge play from Alexi, gets into the site, denies the plan, and cleans up the mess of the final 2. But you love the reaction of Vitality, because as soon as Nico is spotted top mid, they just rush B, because the B defense traditionally is Valda and Nico. When one of the guys is stranded all the way up top mid in a fight that he's struggling to finish, yeah, do your very best. Get that kill into Valda, and ideally get the bomb down. So unable to convert that extra cash here, Vitality. And that's another in-game leader round. So Alexi B stepping up.
2 of those, yeah, already just coming straight from Alexi's gun.
Okay.
Again in the MAC-10.
Yeah, and this one right here, look, they're going for a similar approach. Oh, it's the same strat.
Yeah, but Nico needs to be careful.
He's clearing.
And he's lost the duel to a MAC-10, no less. A free upgrade given. Alexi's gone as well. Valda, if ever there was a time for a hero moment, to bail OG out of the hot water they've just been thrust into, it would be here. He's been spotted out, though. Multiple bullets. One supportive flash does not get him set up. Oh, and it's just a matter of time, really. Mantu, so many targets, so little time. It's Kyojin's third on the Galil. And poor old Flames, no real way to find impact.
No, and it is just going to have to be him trying to save onto this. And the loss bonus only 1,900, right? So one of the issues that OG are having here is, sure, they did win that round, but they're not going to have enough money to go for a full buy. So it's going to be curious to see what they opt to do here. Like, Flames could drop a rifle if they want to try and stay competitive. As I don't want to call these forced buy wars. I know that Vitality just did. I know OG bought early, but I feel we're already past that. So it just feels to me like OG might have to stomach a 13th round.
And you're feeling like a badass if you're Shox, aren't you? Like, you've just deliberately, you've had cash for an AK, bought a MAC-10, and then beaten out an aggressive M4 with that aforementioned SMG. I mean, you're doing it from the bargain bucket.
He's making Valve happy, isn't he?
Yeah,
Showing just
certainly.
how versatile all the weapon choices can be in the game of Counter-Strike, everybody. Everything has its place. 17 kills for Shox, right? This is one of the things, when you make it to the grand final, Shox and Apex, that's when their experience is going to be worth its weight in gold.
Yeah.
And if they're able to show up, right, even in a shadow of their former selves, they don't need to be the legendary versions of themselves. They just need to be the version of themselves that can contribute to set up the Zywoo and Masuda wombo combo. It's great to have them playing like this from Shox. This is great. But we don't need it all the time. Now, 12-7 OG with this one saved M4. How far can Flames push this?
Oh, magnificent from Apex. He's controlled the spray, long range, stops the Alexi USP taps. And it should just fall into place now. You can see this is just like pulling the last 3 remaining molars out of the OG mouth. One by one. It's painful, but you were expecting it.
You know what is a bit of a drama here as well is the one saved M4, they sent over to the B bomb site. Now Flames, he's an A player. Right? Vitality just called the bluff that they were going to send that M4 somewhere else, right? They just walked into A. So Flames not there. Not there in the side that he traditionally defends. So they've been able to get this AK in the hands now, and that's going to give them at least 2 rifles to carry through. So things are looking better. Flames could even drop an AWP over to Mantu in the next round, assuming they stay alive, and it is looking very likely right now. The bomb over halfway tick, not too much longer now. But 13-7, the score's about to read. And OG, they're not going to have too much room to have foot faults going forward.
Would you be satisfied with the summary that OG have been losing the Angel battle to the is it a question of individual capacity in this Mirage game?
In the first half, I think they were giving up a few opening picks, it felt like, which made the gun rounds a little bit harder. And they also didn't have too many plants. I'm just looking back here. After the first 4 that they won, they only managed to get the bomb down in 2 more occasions.
So finance is definitely playing a part in
a big
that.
issue in them getting out the weaponry that they needed.
Well, this is it, dude. I mean, you couldn't ask for more. You got all your rifles, even an extra AK on your Flames.
Yeah, this has to be it. We need to see some resistance from OG. Remember, this is their map choice. We do have Nuke coming up next, and the French are looking good.
Yeah, Shox is definitely rolling back the years a little bit here. Looking fierce, and he's even got the info, and he's not slowing down. The team flash is perfect to set him up. And he's in. Dug in. Baited in, perhaps, even. But the bodies are dropping nicely on the A site. The bomb was on its way towards it. So Shox's little lurk, unfortunately, will have to do a whole lot more than that. Valda was ready for him. Good catch. Well, this is the turnaround we were hoping to see. Kyojin has already spotted out Alexi, and he's looking a little intimidating here. Uses the sound to mask the drop-off. No longer a factor, but that's the end of that. And credit to be given, Mantu's AWP as well in the feed twice.
Okay, this is where it gets difficult. For OG and this comeback story, that round is great, right? It shows that they can withstand a fake, they're able to hit their shots in some heads-up CS, but now they need to withstand another gun round. What is Vitality going to throw their way this time round? That fake going on over towards B, no dramas, nobody on A really moved, they just got the kills that they needed to here, and Mantu starting to find a little bit of impact here. Vitality, they've got plenty of money. They've got the AWP back out. The AKs are looking good. Their buy is perfect for this round of play here.
Lots of early mid control through that util.
Looking like an A split here. And Mantu's not in position to defend this.
Yeah, he's going to be smoked off from short side if he sticks around. Trying to get Masuta and Shox through that connector smoke, and they are in a position to strike now. What's the go sign? Coming up now, here it comes, just slipping through the jungle. Great shot out of Flames. Punishes Shox' swing. Need another from him, and the crosshair placement perfect. 3-on-3, and loads of time. No rush for them here. If anything, getting back into the site's going to be a bit of a tall order. Util plentiful. Nico trying to deny the plant. His crosshair was perfect, yeah. But Zywoo's got it down. And now starting to tip the scales in favor of Vitality. A chance for Apex, and he will seize it. Both coming in from CT. And it's as easy as that, 1 by 1. Mantu Zorp, the last to stand. If the smoke is good, it could have been a threat. It wasn't quite on the mark, wasn't quite on the money, but 14 for Vitality, and they are flush with cash.
And everybody for Vitality is playing well. Let's just go through the scores on the doors right now. 18 for Shox, 17 for Apex. That's the two old boys, the two veterans of the squad at the top of the scoreboard. Then you have 16 apiece for Zywoo and Kyojin, and Kyojin was one of the factors we needed to see contributing. He's here. Masuda, he rounds them out. He has 15 kills, but 7 assists to his name. So things are going great now for Vitality here. Really starting to have to scratch their head a bit like Nico over there in the OG camp. They've gone all in. They've bought 3 rifles, but this is it.
Oh, it's so baited in. Oh, it's perfect. It really is. Zywoo has been caught. A nice boost on the tri-box leading to that. And Nico should have the bomb down here. Some aggressions paying off. Oh, Nico needed both. He really did. It shut down the entire round. Vitality left with nothing. Whew, that changes things.
Yeah, that got very scrappy there for a moment. You think after Valde gets flashed and peaked that that's probably the round done, right? And everybody else is just going to fall single file into line. Zywoo's AWP shot through the box. It's kept them low. How is Shox going to be able to work here in this 1-on-4 situation? Still has a smoke and a Molotov to work with. The bomb deep within connector here, so getting that is priority. Spotted now, Molly to hold Nico at bay. It's going to push him further up. It's time for this. He needs to get past Flames first. And that's not going to happen. His smoke just gave Flames the perfect position to peek, gets the headshot, and here we go again. It feels like the lifeline simulator for OG, but this one, I feel, is truly it, because the scoreline now at 14-9. Vitality have a couple of hard choices here. They can buy in again. They do have the money to justify decent purchase, or they can play the safe game, right? You know you only need 2 more rounds, right? Let's just take a bit of a half buy here. Let's see how much we can find, see if we can get a plant.
And you saw it in the replay there as well, but like Kyojin making such a big thud on his descent, perfectly baiting Valder into that Shoxy flash.
Yeah, so you can see this is just Deagles right here. Zywoo actually investing in nothing, so wanting to make sure he has enough for that AWP. Now, if you're OG and you believe in the comeback story, you want a clean one here. You want Mantu to grab the first. Well, Leg's not bad either. Flames to help him mop up the mess. So just want to waterfall out this A ramp. Denied on entry, and it is just Apex going for the cheeky, beaky B plant. All right, guys, you go rush A, and I'll try and plant B. It's a classic, but it's going to give OG their 10th here. So really starting to get a bit of traction.
I mean, Chad, that's their first consecutive pair of rounds.
Yeah, that's what's been crazy in this CT half, right? Because they had a really good start out the gates of this map, but since then it's been spotty. Actually, that's their first consecutive round since the first 4. So, yeah, it hasn't been easy for OG to come by rounds here. Timeout called. Xtaz, the coach, getting to contribute over there on the Frenchman's side. A bit of a conference with Apex, a discussion, because right now, as far as the money stands, there can be no Zywoo AWP, right? They can get the AKs out, they can go for Galils if they want a bit more utility and they want to do something execute heavy. Apex confirming that there with his purchase. So it's going to be rocky for Vitality now to start contributing here. They don't have everything they want and more to contest against now a fully bought up OG with 2 AKs in the mix, 1 in the hands of Flames, who has, again, been bloody brilliant. 23 kills for him. He has the 10-year badge. He's 18 years of age. What do you mean you have the 10-year badge,
How have you done that?
That doesn't work.
Are you on your dad's account?
Yeah, he's older brother, the classic story. We all know how that
we all know how it goes. Flames wasn't the classic nerdy kid at school.
He was just 8.
And Nico trying to force the issue. He's lost the duel. Masuta laughs at him as he puts a bullet between the eyes and seizes the man advantage. Game time. Grouping up on A. OG, a similar gamble. And they're going for the Palace Waterfall. Now this should mean that Mantu's AWP is relevant, very relevant. It's unlikely he'll be able to be completely smoked off.
What are they prioritizing here with the smokes, right? Kyojin and Apex, they can smoke off
jungle and stairs.
Well, that's it. They don't even have a smoke on Kyojin. It's just Apex's smoke. It's just our apps.
Okay, here it comes. The flash from Apex better be brilliant. Alexi Mantu posted up, smokes her up, and that's the end of that. Alexi for 2. Need more from Flames, but he's kept humble, and sometimes the simplest CS is the best. You see how quickly that falls apart? Destroyed.
It felt like OG had the right setup there to be able to deal with that. And with all the utility that Vitality had, that was the option they went for, and that is the option that's worked. So this is going to be 15 now, as Volda has no other choice here but to save. His teammates will be able to get the cash together to buy in the next round. He's not really going to do too much damage right now to the Vitality economy, all things considered. And Apex is even going to grab the AWP for Zywoo. So in a round where they didn't have everything they needed, they've been able to walk away with everything they need to close things out. So 15-10 the scores read now. And it's hard to see because in a lot of these scenarios, even when OG do get the opening kill, I remember before when Nico pushed up mid, not in this round, but in a previous round that he did get the opening, it looked shaky.
Yeah.
Right? And unless they're able to pull off a successful aggressive maneuver and get an opening kill, they're always going to be playing from behind here.
Look how punishing that is. As soon as they know where he is, no chance to reposition. All right, well, the gauntlet's been thrown down. You require 5 consecutive defensive rounds on your map pick to pick up that overtime and to really wipe the slate clean. It hasn't been a dreamy start for OG, far from it. Vitality, however, definitely looking well drilled. And there's one in the head-to-head for Mantu. That changes a couple of things for this CT side. They have now just got a little bit more room to maneuver. Alexi's aggressive mid-control. I wonder if he even considers the underpass. Does he look back? And he does. Catching one, looking the other way. Shocks eliminated. Masuta providing something to close the gap.
I just went and had a quick little look. In Pro League so far, obviously OG topped their group, right? They beat everybody. They've made it this far in the playoff bracket, meaning they haven't lost a game just yet, and they've only dropped 3 maps on their way to doing so. So this year would be their 4th map loss in Pro League so far.
Yeah, they really have looked brilliant. But Vitality looking very driven here.
Bomb is
Despite the man,
B.
yeah, and it's kind of the perfect call. It's going to be the Danes here to set up for a defense, and they're common partners in crime. Valda's done well with the first 2, and just Apex here.
Handles it. Okay, well now, a couple of questions for Vitality going forward here. There's not enough money to buy, and we saw what happened when they were in a similar situation to this. They just took the Deagle upgrade, right? They just attempted to go over towards A. You'd hate to see them lose to a round like this if you're an OG fan.
Yeah. With the losing our own map pick
I thought
thing,
we were past that.
That's done. Yeah.
I thought we were past that. Okay. And they do get another, like, this is great. To bring it 1 round closer, you've got Vitality right where you want them, right? This should be, I want to make this clear, it should be
nothing.
An OG 12. Like, this is a round, you keep it clean, you get a bit of confidence going, you don't give up too many deaths, you avoid the stress.
You don't re-peek into Deagles when you're low, and everyone's cool. Everyone's cool.
Alexi B is here to save the day. So, dispelling any of that mid-aggression. Nico's not done with fighting. Hello, hello. Yeah, you know, showing the confidence. He's had a couple of iffy sprays, Nico, this game. So, good to see him getting a couple more kills there. But here we go, 15-12. Now, Shox doesn't have enough to go for a buy with an AK. Apex has gone for a Galil again, so I guess there's not going to be too many problems over there for the French. They don't have any dramas with the Galil. But what are they looking for to finish here? They have had success when they've just been able to walk onto that A site, right? It doesn't even matter if the stack is there for OG, so maybe they want to test the waters of A even more.
Yeah.
The mid pressure here, Masuta and Shox.
Taking a Mac 10 top mid.
Very quick to connect up.
Yeah, it could catch him off guard. Alexi's just about getting vision back, and Shock's trying to test him out. He heard the pin pull of that nade. Audio cues exchanged.
Okay, the AWP right now is positioned for B, so remember that if we go for an A retake, Mantu's going to have to come in through spawn or short with the AWP. Definitely going to be the A split right now.
Yeah, they've got so much territory. They can all just pincer in now, just close slowly that vice grip on the A defense. Nico's got nothing to report as the mid-window fades. Alexi staring at the floor and can't adjust. Masuta opens up. Shox is still finding impact with his Mac-10 and Flames not long. Surely, there's Molotov for him. Hard shot to hit. He commits to the spray, and Vitality 2 frags away from taking the OG's pick against them. Oh, Shox has got the round locked in. Valda doesn't know where he's getting shot from. A weapon retrieved. Not quite the frag found, but Valda, the 25 HP 1v3, sounds like a very tall order. Apex was brought down low, but Kyojin full HP to at least trade off him. Oh my god, great taps. Straight through the box, and Kyojin's there to seal the deal. Vitality take OG's pick, 16-12, and the French continue to look flamboyant and convincing. Heading over to Nuke next, it's their turf to lock in a grand final spot.
I wouldn't say I've noticed any changes regarding our team. I think we've just been like improving stably, and obviously we were at a boot camp last time, so it's much easier, in my opinion, to keep the mood and the spirits high at a boot camp because you can like see each other and you can vibe off each other. Obviously, we're gonna be boot camping as well for playoffs, so I think that's gonna help us a lot, you know, to bring out our A game. But apart from that, I think it's just about taking one game at a time and not being like too, how do you say it, like over eager heading into the games, just keeping your cool and playing how we're supposed to play, and then I'm sure we can be a potential candidate to win the tournament.
And I feel like when we're boot camping, like we're in Copenhagen, we kind of know our surroundings right now, so we play more comfortable, and then that kind of transitions into how we play. And if we keep our cool, if we play calm, I think that's when we play our best CS, especially in OG. And yeah.
Hey Future Pros, back on track and back to Nuke. Today I wanted to show you a molly you can throw that will land on hut at the A site. To throw this molly, you first need to shoot out the windows on the right skylight. Then hop up onto this vent, realize you're on the wrong side, and then hop onto the left one. Position yourself so you're over the center of the vent. Aim along the bottom line of the coping, then run forward and throw the molly immediately. This molly will blanket the top of hut in flames and force a CT player out of position. That's it, and good luck because on T-side Nuke you are gonna need it.
Well, after splitting pistols, the map pick of OG goes the other way around. It's Vitality to pick up the first map of this semi-final. We're here to break it down for you. In the studio, I've got Yanko and Maniac to my right, and we are ready to dissect what happened here for OG, how it all went wrong, where did all the turns begin? Maniac, what's up?
Look, the first thing we have to say, and it is an attribution to Vitality's playstyle in general, is that they are very proactive. And I really like to see the Frenchmen play like this. It starts on the CT side with a lot of flanks, a lot of pushes trying to make the difference, grab the map control, grab the information, and rotate off of it. This is a squad that is in confidence right now. You can see it on the individuals. It is a team victory, and a clear victory at that.
Yeah, I think they're just... OG had their chances. You start 4-0 on the T side, and Vitality just after that goes on a 5-round win streak of their own. Usually you want to see if you get that good start to capitalize on it. If we switch to the second half, well, that's what Vitality managed to do. They won pistol converted. Sure, they lose the third round where OG buys, but right after that, they win the following round. They get the reset, and they have full control of the game. So even for OG, I mean, a lot of things weren't working really on. The first next T-side round that they won was this exact same round as round number 4, right? So they didn't really have too many solutions outside of what has already worked at the beginning of the half.
And what's real unfortunate here for OG is, again, man 2. A little bit absent, and that's unfortunate for the side of OG. You know, you look at him as one of the factors that might actually push them over the line, and, you know, with the numbers as they lie, it's just not there.
I mean, he has to be. That's the thing. Mantu has to be shining. If you think about OG pushing the limits, if you think about OG making a deep run to the grand final, we know he is a win condition for OG. The bright side, I guess, is Flamesy again is showing up. That was the case in their first match in the playoff. He was the one that OG could count on, and he was again active, as we can see here, 86.9 ADR. That man is one for the future. But for Mantu, this is just not enough, and the argument of the warm-up just doesn't stand anymore. You've played a game before already.
Correct, and even on top of that, you know, we had a red-hot start from Valde. He made the pistol round quick work, and then it's just like the wheels fell off of OG, Yanko.
Yeah, I think for Mantu, you know, he wasn't like gone completely this game. He had some good rounds. He had that clutch as well that he won. But yeah, I think just I'm really looking at this map, and just pound for pound, Vitality was better. You know, each player did a little bit more than someone on the side of OG. They were a little bit better, obviously, in the, you know, strategy department. In a sense, you look at Vitality on their CT side, they understood if OG is not exploding early in the round, that's a default. So they had, you know, these plays where they got 2 players boosted into B apps, double push B apps, it works. Double push A apps, then OG is doing a split. They don't expect the second guy to be flanking them that fast. Zaiwu jumping down and using the one-way smoke on lower steps, right? So all these little plays that were paying off for Vitality.
We're talking about ideas. We're talking about Vitality having ideas, specific ideas on how to win the round. I picked round 13 to talk about because I think this could have been a key moment. This could have been the moment where OG really takes it away with them on that first half. And it's Vitality on a scrappy buy, and Zaiwu here taking the fate of the smoke to making a difference, rushing straight to B, being very mobile. At the same time, there is that double MP9 push down to ramp. Nico finds Kyojin, straight up Apex is here for the trade-off, and that is already a 4 versus 2. This was Vitality really scrapping by the resources they had. We're talking MP9s, Deagle, and AWP making the difference, and it is a round that comes again with an intuition, with a way, a protocol to make it win, to optimize your chances, and that is the DNA of Vitality in that first game.
I mean, just the confidence of Zaiwu as well. A player can peek him over that smoke on top of the box, on either side of the boxes, and he's just calling that one angle, and of course Mantu comes here and he gets the entry. So
when we look at Nuke, now we know a Vitality map pick. We know they're 1-0 in the series. They've got them against the ropes right here on their path to a grand final. Talk to me a little bit about what Nuke could look like. I mean, what do we think about OG when it comes to Nuke?
I think just CT side, they're going to get to start on the CT side. You just need to make less mistakes, really, right? And we saw them even lose a couple of 3v2s or 4v3s and so on. Like, your players really need to lock in. They need to focus up in those situations. Like, Vitality is a very, very good team. They have even set plays, right, for those situations where they're a man down, where things aren't really going their way. So you really need to take advantage of those. And then moving on to the T side, I think actually the focus player is Alexi for me, because he plays that role similar to Rops on the T side. He plays around vents, he's always sneaking around door, and perhaps he can have some more impact for his team on this map.
Maniac, what do you think? Does it end here for OG?
I think it does. I believe it does. It would be quite the achievement if OG is able to push us to a third map. We're just looking at individuals, performances. We're looking at the map book. We're looking at the strat book from Vitality that looks to be in place. You're talking about the defense from OG. Yeah, I'll raise you the offense from Vitality. Apex right now, he's going through the motions of becoming one of very established IGL with good momentum, snowball-based plays. Nuke is a map. It's the same. We see if Vitality get away with it, 4-0, 5-0. He can keep up the pace, that quick play style, and lose Alexi in the first few rounds.
Yeah, and that could be exactly what is the demise of OG over here. We're going to keep an eyes close right on the map of Nuke, which is the next one of the series. One that could punch the ticket for Vitality to go to the grand finals. But they've got to get through OG one more time. We're going to go to break and come back with Sponge Machine.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hey Future Pros! We all love doing A executes on Mirage, so I thought I'd show you a slightly different approach to help secure the T-side pistol round. This strat is almost as old as Mirage, but it's effective and still used by some pro teams today. 100 Thieves playing under Renegades at the time will be my pros to help guide you through this execute. The idea behind this strat is to take CT control using smokes and flashes, which can give you a nice and easy post-plant situation. For this execute, you'll need 2 smokes, 4 flashes, and at least 4 willing Future Pros. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the jungle smoke along with 2 flashes. To throw the jungle smoke, hop up here and line up with the left side of this thing. Line your crosshair up so you're in line with this brick section and also where the post meets the wood. Then toss the smoke. Jungle is a right pane to smoke, so be aware there could be a slight gap on the left side of the smoke. After you've thrown your smoke, hop down to this door. Get in front of the left side of the right metal grid. Aim to the top of the lamp and throw the flash. This will blind anyone looking at ramp from the CT side. Then make your way to A main with your team. Once the coast is somewhat clear and you have a teammate close to triple box, pull out your flash and lob it into CT. This will allow your teammate to bring the pain to any defender in CT spawn. After you have some ground towards CT spawn, make sure you plant the bomb for this newly acquired territory. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the stairs smoke along with 2 other flashes. Do I really need to explain the stairs smoke? You guys already know this, but if not, hop onto this ledge, aim at the middle of this thing, then place your crosshair in the middle of the lower part of this gap. Then just toss the smoke. After you've thrown the smoke, head to the ramp and lob your flashes towards jungle. This should flash anyone playing close to the smokes and buy you some time before the CTs try to look for a one-way or push the smoke entirely. After this, just hold towards CT to support Future Pro 4 from afar. Save your second flash as maybe you can get some use out of it in the post plan. Future Pro number 3. Your job is to take Palace control. Make sure to be aware that a CT player could be pushing Palace. Once your team smokes come in, this is when you can peek out of Palace. Keep an eye out on the jungle smoke and also peek CT when needed. If everything is going well, make sure to stay up in Palace, as this is a very useful position. Future Pro 4. You are the point man for this execute, so make sure you did at least 4 hours of DM prior to this round. You'll be pushing towards CT spawn with a flash from Future Pro 1 to assist you. Your flight path for this push is important. Fight your instincts to push onto the side, instead push in front of the triple boxes to get close to CT. When you are close, call for Future Pro 1 to throw their flash. You can now explode into CT and take as much control as you can. If you need another flash, call for Future Pro 2 who will have a backup flash. If you have all made it this far, you probably are set to win the round. Make sure to keep control of CT as it will make any kind of post-plant situation so much easier to win. Good luck, and I'm sure you can nail this after a bit of practice.
Only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience.
OG losing their map pick. A close affair up against Team Vitality, but now we strap in, lock and load to prepare for Nuke. This is where the French wanted to take it. It's a spot in the grand final. It's going to be the first team to lock themselves in for it for ESL Pro League Season 14. Vitality have looked like the better team. Let's see if OG on Nuke can put up a fight, kick up a fuss, and humble the French.
You say better team, you got to be real clear on that one right there. Zyra was the lowest rated player in that map win right there. You know, everybody from Vitality was contributing. Now, they do get the T side. They do love some of these snowbally plays, as Maniac was talking about here. So one cross smoke.
What's that about?
It's a massive void. That's what that is.
Ah, you just flashed for the next one. Okay, that's perfect. And the lobby hold from Shox is being tested. He's actually got a partner for this. Apex is there too. 3 down the lower, and damn, Kyojin drive-by. Just holding his gun sideways, swings open the door. And speaking of doors, Apex for a topside pincer. Yeah, perfect. A nice one from Valder. He will be humbled immediately. And that should be the end of that. You've got the kit on Alexi as per usual. They'll have a flash perhaps from the Heaven retake, but I rarely see this pay off, Chad.
Oh, having a couple of flashbacks there as well. Keep our eyes on that vent rotate as this T half continues here. Let's see how much they try and exploit it. But they're going to give the retake a go. The flash set up.
I've never seen it work. You get one, jumping in, and looking good for a second. Flames has done more than you could have asked of him, but Alexi, no health or armor. And 10 bullets, 2 heads required. Kyoshi's just not giving him anything, and yeah, he's accepting his fate. Would rather keep hold of the kit. And that's the end of that. ZywOo starting as he means to go on with the 3-piece.
There you go. He heard me. He heard me. He realized his entire team showed up for the last one, so I think he's going to try and get a bag this time around, right? Get a classic 30 for ZywOo here, but for everybody playing at home, just to take a little bit of a look as why Vitality potentially picked this map, the last 3 times that OG have played it, we'll start with the most recent against Complexity with a stand-in of NATO Safix. You would have seen that if you were paying attention to the group stage. It was a 16-12 win. But that's the end of the good news that I have to report here for OG and their Nuke results. The next game was against Sinners, also in the Pro League. They lost that one 22-20. And before that to Renegades, the IM Cologne play-ins where they were eliminated. So recent history for OG on Nuke isn't the best of friends. Flames, however, in that Sinners game, had a really good game. Remember, he was winning a lot of one-on-ones, but here we go. Mantu's scout smoked off, vision obscured. Information is, I got no bloody idea what's on the other side of that smoke, guys.
Yeah, and the truth is, it's an entire team. 5 members all congregate down the secret stairs, and it's nothing more than a jumping CZ75 standing between them and the site. Can't even jump anymore, mate. Cancel his plans, and now they can go wherever they want. Alexi B surely calling for aid. He does close the doors, drops a smoke. That should slow him down. It's nice. Flames is Decon. Decon, come on. Cut me some slack, thinks Alexi as the bullets come through the door at the exact moment he's exposed to it.
They have so many nades right now, Vitality. They can smoke and molly off ramp. They can molly in towards the dark spot. They can flash, and then they can go. So even just allowing OG to make their own bed, but into the door, Alexi goes. Shocks with the Glock, gets it done. And, well, now the dominoes do start to tumble here.
Oh, on the reload, and he has time to whip out the Glock.
Tried to be cheeky about it, didn't he there? Well, Alexi trying to make something out of nothing, but you can see that util I was just talking about, smoked off towards one right at the side of ramp, the Molotov on the other. They have more utility to keep those choke points denied for the CTs here, and OG hanging out in secret. It's going to be Valda and Nico. Just seeing if they can grab anything here. A rifle, a Galil, or an AK would be pretty tasty. Kyojin's actually going to give them something here. Tagged up for the swing from Valda. It is late. He does get the kills. I was there to trade, so crisis averted. They will defend that Galil. They make sure it can't be picked on up here.
Apex is dead.
Yeah,
he's going to have to hurry up if he wants to run into Nico's Deeg. It's safe here. I guess his teammates have basically bodyguarded him to the safest of corners. Maybe he's cool. And he's cool.
Has a bloody cucumber there. More than far away.
Who's refrigerating their cucumbers? It's a question that as old as time.
As someone who used to work in the produce department at Woolworths in Dog Swamp,
yes,
as the 2IC, I'd say get your bloody cucumbers in the fridge, guys.
Yeah.
They'll stay better for longer.
Absolutely. And this is the Glock we were just talking about. He's even got time to close the door just to ensure there's no potential trade. Alexi feeling a bit hard done by after that one, and so Vitality, it is the dream start. It doesn't get better than this, and this round should be the third.
Yeah, if they do the smoke wall again, right, and you see Mansu, who is once again in quite a passive position with the scout, he can see the smokes, that's great, but that's about it. So it's going to be a car crash towards main. Apex ahead of it, catches Alexi B off again, and a scout bullet will land. So Apex kept somewhat honest, down to 12 points of health.
They'd love a ramp progress.
Yeah, you really would right now. I don't know if they've done enough to corral them like sheep, and oh, less now as Zaiwu's starting to hit every shot. Masuta, he's been hung out to dry there. They can just back on off. He's called at least 2.
Yeah, that's a no from me. Straight out of there, even dropping a Molotov to signify their departure. And they are on the way to the top side. In fact, they're in. There's no CTs to receive them, not a single touch of friction or resistance. And these rounds have just dribbled away.
Damage again. And the real solace that OG are trying to take from this one here. An AK, just keeping the T's economy humbled. Great shot from Valda. How much more can they do? Spam Mazaiwu is good. Knows there's another. Just swats them away here. Should have this one dead to rights. Flames just being a little bit cheeky here with a bit of spam through the walls. And there you go. Zaiwu doesn't get flustered. Even has a good idea where Nico is coming on through the smoke. Shocks will see the feed. Bullet spam. Oh dear. All right. Didn't land that one, but it's okay. Zaiwu did. 8 for him now.
Oh Lord, he's coming, isn't he? We saw Zaiwu with 3 on the pistol. He still has not gone down. Who will be the first to neutralize that Zaiwu threat?
Now, I just want to remind everybody of what we saw on that pistol round, right? Straight down towards lower and then back up the vent to top. You know, that's giving me some flashbacks to OG games where that vent rotation has been punished, right? If you rotate in a lot of different ways, you can go down the ramp, you know, you can go down secret behind. If you're leaving that vent point of contention open for the T's to fly back up, you might have some real problems here, but Shox is being aggressed upon. Alexi in towards
Oh, it's
secret.
quick. It's so quick. Nico just getting a fresh mag, and they've all slipped down the vent. Flames has got such a powerful position, though. If he can activate at the right time, he's been found. I was the first, and that's the only one he'll be posting. Quick on the rotate here, though. I mean, Apex is still on silo, so it's essentially just 2 players to contend with, and to contest that defuse, they've both opted window side. He's got so much util. Does he have a kit? No. Nico equipped. And they're still on that top side. Apex keeping some serious players busy. That's the frag they were waiting for. Now they have to surge into the site. Both grouped up on windows. Need one from Valda here, and he's posted it. So Masuta asked for the impossible. But that defuse is getting further and further away. Just in the nick of time they come in. Wow. Yep, by a Nat's wing, that's 1. OG, retake that lower site.
All right, well, close. Close indeed, and they will get that AWP back in their hands for Mantu. So a good round, all things considered. Flames responding to that immediately, right? The fact that that vent drop was open, he just completely forgot about ramp, dropped towards the lower site. Masuda made this interesting. He made it very, very interesting here. He puts up a little bit more of a tussle. Maybe that one falls for the French, but they have enough money to buy, right? ZywOo just there was the last to purchase. He had around 9 grand. So still has 3.9, 4K-ish left in that bank balance. OG, we know they've had a hard time with the consecutive rounds. Let's see if it can start here.
Oh, great flash. You can see that from Flames has actually enabled him to do significant damage into Masuta on Trophy. Keeps them very honest.
He does like that play, right? He goes aggressive, he drops that molly, he hangs around, and Mantu, thank you. That's what we want to see, the steady shots, right? The impact of Mantu, that's what he's in here for. Just grab him the gimmies, the kills that come his way. He doesn't have to hit the speckies, right? He doesn't need to hit the nonsense, just the standard kills. And he set his team up with a 4v5 number advantage now as the smoke wall hits the deck, the L block in play, and Apex surging forward with the flash.
Perfect timing on the flash. You can see that was absolutely a well-oiled machine. They are catapulting into Flames' location, and he's out, dipping out, concedes it completely. And Vitality look to be chasing him a little bit, nipping at the heels, rotates in. Alexi's got a smoke for his teammates to play around, and oh, it's looking good here. We need more from that FAMAS. ZywOo should have him. And now a little bit of room to stretch their legs. They'd love a plant. Flash cocked on the door. He's trying to set himself up for success there. Valdo, nice and nerdy, but nothing to report. It's Nico that saves the day. Will ZywOo do one better?
He's been happening already, and they're both having to rotate up the vent here. It's a race.
Looking for it already. Has been found. Nico juking out with ZywOo. One tap is all it would take, but Nico's good for it. And now OG, that's enough to humble Vitality. We will get to see a closed gap. This should be the 3-3.
I'm curious, though, what they do with ZywOo's money right now, because they're going to wait for the loss bonus anyway, right? Next round of 2,400. So he can go for this hero AK, and this will keep it very, very interesting. But this is the shot we're talking about, right? Just quickly, jiggles out, jiggles back, dead. Important kill here from Nico, and then you can see ZywOo starting to get the cogs whirring. He gets a little bit of space over towards ramp, straight up the ladder. Could have even really dipped in towards the site there, but wanting to level it up in a one-on-one before he does so. Now he's the only man with a rifle. Alexi B charging towards yard, and hasn't cleared super deep, so that's not great info. Kyojin can immediately start to punish this.
Yeah, and he will. He's alone, but he's unchecked. Apex up on the silo. And don't forget, ZywOo equipped with the hero AK. He's looking to poke and prod at ramp.
Is Kyojin just going to tuck in here? Mantu's AWPless. Really testing Flames, aren't they?
Yeah, and he should be good for it. He's down very low. Mantu's been caught by the Kyojin Dig outside on Secret, so this could fall apart here for OG. I need something, Alexi. He takes Masuta down, but ZywOo's AK's been spotted, and that's the chance. That's the bomb. Nico, another spotted, but ZywOo scooped up the bomb and disappeared. He's heading ramp side. He's got loads of time to work with this one and confirms the ramp's still his. He's lost his partner. Apex on that lobby. Gone.
We've seen this, right? ZywOo with a similar scenario, a 1-on-3.
I don't know, I fancy his chances more here.
He does have a smoke as well, right? So if he was to smoke off Decon, he could get the bomb down. What are his priorities here, though?
He just looks so calm. Like, is that a still image, or is this man playing a 1v3? One by one, just procedurally visualizing where the fights could come from. Now, he has got 15 seconds. Chances are he'll fake, doors closed as he hold it, and he is exposed to the door. And that's exactly what Flames needed to do. Calls the bluff, takes the chance, not playing scared. We're hyper aware of how playing scared can lead to.
Yeah, you really felt the ramifications of that last night, didn't you?
I just want to, yeah, I didn't tweet it because I was in so much disbelief, but like, Maniac's tweet is exactly how I felt. Like, it's so hard not to empathize for Liquid.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
God, my heart broke a little bit and I wasn't even playing.
Yeah, that's crushing, right? And you saw that immediately reflected in the overtime.
I mean,
like,
yeah.
It just saw it all
as soon
over.
as I
They were
saw
checked
that,
out.
it was over. Yeah. If they could take like maybe a 6-minute tactical pause, maybe they'd have had a chance. But yeah, wow. Counter-Strike can really humble you at times. Shox is going for something cheeky here. Now, they don't choose to commit to that. Interesting, Alexi was flashed, but doesn't commit through the smoke wall, so Shox will be unchecked and unconfirmed. Apex is joining him, so they're going for a bit of a divide and conquer.
He's always cheeky like this, Flames. He's quite aggressive around that ramp smoke, isn't he? So Shox towards lower, that is going to be noted off of that flash. And Apex is just around to catch anybody as a bit of a safety net, trying to flank Shox down. But he has a fight here. Molly will note that there is presence towards this lower site, so Flames, he could be susceptible to a duel.
ZywOo wants him. Two of the sharpest guns in the Vitality arsenal here. And already passing his first test, trying to manage the spray. Ramp is lost. Alexi to respond, and actually going further than you would expect. He wants to take a fight here on the two of them. What a jiggle from Kyojin. He's aware, and that's the trade necessary. ZywOo's in. Problems on the rotate. They jump into the vents and into the mouth of Shox. He wants more. And Mantu's going to give it to him. That's such a hard clear.
They have to save. I don't know how they can go for this unless Nico gets this kill into Shox right now. Oh, he hasn't even looked. Thank God for Mantu.
Timing saves them. Do they have a look? ZywOo's got 1 HP. Could come down to Kyojin here. ZywOo's just playing cat and mouse, wants to hide this one out. Kyojin just hiding in plain sight on the stairs. I love that setup. Good find. And Kyojin, one-on-one. He's done it all he's required. Both of them drop. Another for Vitality. It's 3 in total. And that is now 4 for the French. They're first into the gun rounds.
I think that those type of rounds, and now I believe that is 3 of them, that Kyojin has had to salvage. Now, they don't look like lost rounds, but there's still kills that Kyojin has to convert, right? So this here almost turned into an absolute mare. That would have been wild. The round would have been done and dusted, but Kyojin instead has to win a 1-on-2. Now, if you remember Mirage, he won 2 1v1s. One was after ZywOo had just gone down, and one was just to convert on that A bomb site, I do believe. And they're important kills. You win the round with those kills, right? So it means a lot, I would say, for the confidence of the teammates in Kyojin and Kyojin in himself to be converting those must-wins, and he's set up to do so, right? I don't think that's the intention. It's like, hey, let's leave Kyojin in this stressful situation, but the way the round trickles out, you can put any player in the position he was in just there, and he should be converting that one. So good stuff from him.
Yeah, I mean, just plugging a rookie who's been aspiring to the high echelons of Counter-Strike, plugging them into, legendary names of Team Vitality in the roster that they house. It reminds me of Bit. It reminds me of Masuta initially, and there's a lot of storylines like that. I'm intrigued to see how Kyojin does take to this, because he's the only one that's directly plugging into a support role. Like, you're trying to replace the tank.
Yeah, it's strange, right? They're bringing in somebody and trying to train them the way that they want to play that role. So there's quite a few positions you'll see with Kyojin. Nuke CT side, he can be behind that bomb box, right? Or if you think of overpass, he likes to play in that jail position up on the fence. So there's a lot of positions that you remember that RPK would play to quite success. So it's been good that he can copy that in a way. And apparently in conversations with the coach at Xtaz before joining the team, they were positions he played in the first place. So able to slot on in and do the role of RPK. But we need this from Vitality, right? If they're going to be one of our 2 grand finalists, to go up against a Na'Vi or Heroic, it's great to see a Vitality with everybody playing well, right? Or at least everybody doing their job. This one here should just be a formality right now. Probing out the top side, Masuta will get that trade kill. Kyojin's life was laid on the line there, but all in all, it's no dramas. It is just these light upgrades to be mopped on up. Shox here just looking for the cleanup on aisle ramp. It's a much harder map as well for Mantu to get involved in, right? Now, he only has 4 kills to his name so far, and we're still in very early stages, so that's not a drama. But the CT side AWP on Nuke, if you're being smoked and flashed off, like picture perfectly, what are you going to do? If your team is losing vent control and yard control to secret, and you're having to play a lot, and you're still rotating around as opposed to being put in a position and planted, that's a lot hard fights to win.
Well, I know you're not Simple, but how does Simple get away with it then? Because I know that his CT side, he plays the rotates with an AWP, and he's always finding impact.
Yeah, so a lot of that is to do with the read that you're having of the rounds that are coming your way, because Simple, you might just find him go straight down to secret, right? Yeah. And I'm sure we'll see similar things with Mantu coming out when he can finally get an AWP in his hands, which Alexi's going to oblige right here. But it's how well they're reading, right? Do we want to send Mantu down to deal with this? Do we want to send him for a ramp peak? It's how they want to wield that AWP and that kind of plays around that.
If he doesn't go for those kind of maneuvers, a quick ramp, quick blah, you end up finding yourself just smoked off, staring at smoke walls, and then forced to go 3v5 retake and save. It's never fun in that perspective when caged like that by a solid T side, and Vitality have definitely been posting a convincing one so far.
This just looks like a default spread here out of Vitality, right? They want to see what type of buy they're up against. Once they can identify the MP9, is there an AWP? How much utility have they already bled through? And here it is. So we're talking about one of these aggressive maneuvers. There's Mantu, and there it is. They're put in a position to find a kill.
Ahead of the smoke wall. Oh, and I don't think Shox has been spotted. Alexi could be booked here.
Oh, just under his nose.
And he's made a lovely loud sound cue. Shox hunting. Well aware there's a timing here.
Oh, he knows there's no AWP, so he's going to push the issue towards heaven as well. Shox, this is a great move.
Nah, Alexi's caught him.
Found.
Yeah, with 2 HP to spare, he's been found. So now, I've seen rounds like this fall apart for OG. Flames playing a nice, aggressive info CT's position, tucking in, I suppose, given the man advantage. But here it goes. First is found, they're heading top site. And heaven is unguarded. It's Nico's angle that could contest, but it's a headshot angle, and they're the ones with the AKs.
Famous.
Yeah. Far from ideal. Valder, you better tuck in, bro. He's still sticking around. Multiple angles. From above, they strike. Too much for Nico. And now Mantu and Flames.
Oh, no.
God, it's fallen apart. 2 versus 4 and the 2 new boys. The anime profile picks looking set for 6. Flames trying to clutch up with an MP9. And good luck, have fun. The round-the-world maneuver coming in from Zai with the unexpected play. There's nothing he can... Oh, checked it for a second on the reload, but there's another falling into place for Vitality.
Oh, dearie me. So I was going to grab that AWP. Going to get the AK buys back up here in the scoreline, currently at 6-3. This is real problem now for OG. This was a great little find here from Alexi around the cusp of the smokes. He didn't want to be hanging around in yard anymore. And you think at that point, after Mantu gets the opening top silo and Alexi B gets rid of the lurk, that it should be a round 1. At that point, right? The Desk spoke about this on Mirage. There was a couple of 3v2 situations that went against OG that maybe, just maybe, they should have converted. The same conversation here.
I really liked the way Masuta positioned himself on that as well. Won the heaven take by staying on the rafters and swinging wide. It just meant that his other 2 teammates dropping into the site weren't so scared or vulnerable to Nico.
Look at this crawl. They've done a bunch of these yard maneuvers, right? Down to secret silently, now around to heaven secretly, silently. And I don't like your position right now if you're Mantu. Sure, you're hidden.
I mean, yeah, a knife kill's probably his best bet, as there's not going to get much with the USB.
Hello.
And he has got the head, but yeah, Masuta's there to keep things level. I think level's a bit of an exaggeration. I think Shox had a bit of a heart attack after that one.
Oh dear. Now that they have heaven control, right, if you're the CTs, you want to push and find a straggler, and that straggler was Kyojin, and he's already making this one costly. Nico, he is him, and it's the CZ at range, would have to be precise. Kyojin, well aware, grabs him another kill there, so great shooting out of Kyojin here, and now just Valda and Alexi B to find directly below. Masuda will get that one, so we'll call it 7. And a lot of the oxygen really feels like it's leaving the room now for OG, because at best they can get an 8-7 CT half of nuke, right, at best. And I haven't even felt that they've been crazy exploited right now. They've just been losing out in scenarios that they probably should have won. So yeah, it's hard to really make a case for this.
I'd be very interested to see this in-form Vitality's nuke up against Navi's nuke. I'm intrigued to see how much they get away with, like all of these yard plays.
You know Electronic's going to be out there, right? Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, I don't think they'd get away with half of the things we've seen. But it's worked wonderfully. And not necessarily with a lot of resources pumped into it either.
It's wild as well. The ramp has clearly been a pressure point for them, whether it's been early or late, right? Once they've forced that rotation, they've liked to go apply a bit of pressure towards Flames. And if he doesn't get the kills, he has to drop lower. It feels like they've negated him from the round, but there you go. I think that's the 3rd opening for Mantu with the AWP. So here we go again.
Flames, so much to do. And that's the end of him. Masuta hitting him with the Zatares peak. A chance for Nico goes awry, and yeah, falling into place again for the French. This just feels like a Groundhog Day into the lower site. Close, but no cigar. It's left Valdo staring at a smoke grenade. He won't be able to contest the plant. His teammates so far away. Like, they're just completely disconnected, and Vitality have the entire map to walk around.
It's just crazy. They get the opening kill again, right? You should be set at that point to at least go 1 for 1 in the trade department there on out. Ah, they're locked out. More nades, more flashes.
Do you know why, Chad? Because they didn't have to use much more than a flash and a smoke.
No, and I think you think about the information that Apex gets in that moment. Okay, Mantu's committed to Warehouse, so he can't swing to fight from Hell. Is that one of the reasons they go ramp? Are they going ramp because they're pressuring Flames? Right, we're talking about Kyojin as the rookie. I guess Flames, his name needs to come into that conversation as well, right? And it's not that Flames hasn't been getting kills. He has. He's got 6. But when they come at him like that and he doesn't get anything, the chips just start to fall away here. So we'll call this half one. 8 now for Vitality.
How much more?
I don't know. This right now is, as framed in my mind, is OG not putting up much of a fight. But maybe, just maybe, I need to frame it as the French here really just laying down the pain. Because if they can show this form against a Na'Vi or a Heroic, then that is what we're looking for, right? If they're able to win at 4v5 disadvantages within the first 15 seconds of the round, that's some brilliant stuff.
Kill distribution again. I mean, let's not forget Mirage. We had Shox and Apex at the top of the board, so now it's Kyojin and ZywOo's turn. But that is, I mean, over the course of a series, a very even kill spread. And that's exactly what the coach, manager, and fans want to see for an informed Vitality.
All right, well, I don't know how much more Vitality even need to do here on this T-half. They're gonna be aiming for 12. I'll give you the hot tip. They'll be trying for every single bloody round they can here. Their cash, plenty to splash. Masuda and ZywOo going forward have still 10K to their name after the buys. The rest with around that 5K mark. OG able to get the guns back out here, but, well, what's Mantu meant to do? Find another opening, then lose another 5v4? Let's see.
Or a 2v4. I mean, they've been losing those too.
That's right. All right, well. This is a bit of a slower paced round from Vitality here. No yard smokes. So they've seen the aggressive CT smoke come out, and they just want to make sure that nobody's home, right? Make sure there's no bugs in the system.
Ramp player mix up. They've sent Mantu this time towards ramp, and it means Flames is playing that aggressive yard position. He's going for the hunt. ZywOo's posted up. Shox is there. A sound cue would go a long way. Oh, there it is. But ZywOo reveals himself as well, and it's too easy for him.
How's he
I
done that?
can't believe he's taken both. Oh, of course, of course.
Yes, they're taking damage.
Yeah.
They just won't die.
Every button Rush presses is a CT dinking a T and dying. I mean... Mantu.
Saved by the glass.
Dead before he can even finish the jump.
I was hoping we were past the Na'Vi versus Ents type series. And I know that map 1 was nothing like that, right? But map 2 is starting to feel very much like that.
Bruh. What? Okay, but so it was just the fact he got shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and his wrist just instantly reacted before the M4A1 could pump one more bullet out.
Yeah.
Cool, okay, yep. So it was as BS as we had assumed.
Ah, dear, all right.
This is gonna hurt. Here we go. They've only got Deagles. It's gonna feel like absolute hell on earth, conceding 10 T rounds on Nuke. Already 1-0 down. This is the semi-final for OG, and it's been a brilliant Pro League up until this point. Top of your group, sailing through into the playoffs.
Literally undefeated.
Literally undefeated. I think you said they dropped 3 maps.
Yeah, so now 4, and out of the break, this has been the only tournament they've played in. So since they lost to Renegades in Cologne, they've been undefeated. Maybe, just maybe, we can get a breath of air into the team. Not to be, that was the chance. Alexi up close and personal, ready to spoil, but this one is just falling apart again. The bomb will be going down any moment here, just crossing the T's, dotting the I's, making sure there's no way back in. Vitality are getting things done. They've rocked up to work. They've had 1 goal. And they're getting there. This is, yeah, really just feeling like a matter of time game. You hate these games. They're the least favorite. Because you just know. You know which way the result's going. We would need some kind of a crazy OG comeback now to make this interesting at all. And I can't paint you that story.
I wouldn't even put odds on that. Yeah. This is a one-sided affair at its most extreme. Conceding 10 really sours the mood, knowing that you've got a second half just with your back against the wall. Like, they're setting a precedent now. You're going to have to do better than this on your attack, and I just don't see a universe where that's possible. This is just, you're being condemned in the first half of the second map of the semi-final.
I think they, in this string of rounds, the 7 rounds in a row that Vitality have been able to post, I think it's only 12 kills worth of resistance for OG over those 7 rounds. So you guys do the maths. I'll leave it up to you at home, but not a huge amount of impact. And look, the red button, it's been hit. The glass, it's been smashed. In case of emergency, bring out the double orbs. But guess what? You just rush top and away you go.
Oh, that's nice damage. Just need to see them finish it off. OG have finally toppled the majority, leaving Apex. Throwing caution to the wind, an all-in maneuver, and finally OG respond with the bullets in the right place.
I don't even hate it, right? I know that they didn't know they were going up against double orbs, but maybe a good reason to start thinking that, right? So a top rush against double orbs. Imagine they get in, they trade out efficiently, both the orbs, one towards yard, one towards ramp. How are you going to retake that? Now, OG, 4. Let's make it 5. Let's make it 5. Let's make it a pistol. Let's make it a first gunny. And then we've got a game. I don't want to ride them out, even though it's not feeling likely. You'd love a bit of resistance here, and everybody loves a comeback story.
They're hunting for you, man, too, and on the re-peak, it's just too easy. A collection from Zywoo. 17th frag posted, Unbreakable scouted, and Zywoo's got an AWP there, mate. So, yeah, drop the smoke. I'm not sure Alexi's out of there unscathed. Bullets, crosshairs, they're all on him. Flashes thrown towards him. He's lingering within the smoke. He's on a timer here.
Oh, did Flames spot that? Yeah, it's definitely been heard now. Alexi can't get anything done. 3v5 for round number 15.
Well, they know Shox is in the warehouse. Flames adopting an angle that should enable him for a little bit of impact later into the piece if the walk-up from Shox does come in. But he's happy to park the bus. Valda's secret as well, so top site wide open for business, and it may just be a matter of time before they stroll in. So many unanswered questions. Valda, you better deep clear that garage, otherwise you're in trouble.
They're thinking about it, aren't they?
Ah, there you go. Confirmation of their suspicion. Now catapulting into the Valda AK. He says play on. A 5th certainly wouldn't go amiss, and he's chosen to aggress. Here's the vent dive as he averts his gaze. Masuta punishes, and Flames with an AWP of all weapons.
Oh, they're coming back up.
No, they're not. No, at least Flames are going to be heading towards that ramp side. Bomb planted, Masuta hanging around. So he will technically have a 1v1, but he's biding so much time. Spots him. That's a lot of info, an advantage now. And he will punish. Needs to pick up the pace. He's a bit cautious of anything quick, and Masuta can just set himself up for success. Decon, the perfect position. Deagle, definitely the better weapon for the job, but so much uncertainty, and as he's playing with his weapons, Masuta will play for an 11th. It's a solid haul, and that's on the T side of Nuke. Vitality, only 5 rounds separates them from the grand finals of EPL. It's game time for Vitality. They are so close, within touching distance, and they can feel it. You can see the fact that Apex is smiling and looking animated is a good sign that things are going well. Heart on his sleeve, he certainly doesn't hide when things are going awry, but far from it here. OG are moments away from conceding this semi-final bout. Would have to see, I mean, all 5 of these players ascend to never-before-seen levels. Vitality would have to have a power surge in their monitors, 60 hertz, condemned to it. Otherwise, Alexi B and his cronies would have to put on quite the show. He's got the lineup, and smokes off main. Popping into the top site, and it will be in a retake situation for Vitality. Their ramp stack rumbled, and some shots through the smoke connecting.
Oh, this feels too easy, doesn't it? So you can see the flashes being set up here by Shox. There's a smoke on Zywo as well in the kit. So here we go.
Here we go. Strap in, because the whole squad's in the site. They're all here. Massacre for the Flames Glock. Mantu contributes as well. And that's fallen flat as a pancake. It's so hard, I swear, Chad. Even when it's 5v5 on that flash play, it just never seems to hit the money. There's always someone playing anti, and this time all 5 alive. That's a dream for OG to start this very, very difficult campaign back into Nuke.
Yeah, I guess you're trying to hope you catch them sleeping, or there's only one guy looking at the heaven position, but Flames, he's not in a susceptible position by any means. The crossfire there, all of them just coming out of their hidey holes ready to fight. Now, we will see the Vitality force buy. Keep in mind, Zywo, with a little bit of extra cash money to his name, he's going to want to get that AWP out ASAP. OG, they'd want to keep this one clean. You want to start this second half off on the right foot. And they've thrown some yard smokes. Looks like they're pivoting now back towards this upper site for a bit of a pop. Now, this is a problem.
Yeah, this could go really wrong. Flames, just as he pulls out the nades, their timing is perfect, and my heart started to break. OG thought they had this one as a guarantee. That's what it's supposed to be, but it's so far from it. It's so quick. 12 is found. Apex in disbelief. And that's the quickest, the most short-lived OG comeback story I've ever had.
They knew exactly what was happening. Right? They knew exactly what was happening. As soon as those nades come through, Shox and Kyojin as the wombo combo are straight through hut. There's not even any time to react. The ramp push is there. All the positions are cleared. Alexi was the only member on the site, and he was already low. Absolutely destroyed. They don't go, like, that's clean. That's a clean force buy win.
A clean force win, man. I mean, yeah, it does just spell trouble, doesn't it?
They've done the strat. They've done what they're told. Hey, Alexi says do this, we're doing this. And you run into that. Or they run into you.
Yeah, and half of those frags, you just don't see OG in a position to even fight back.
They didn't respect the smoke wall at all, right? They didn't go, okay, well, we're going to rotate players lower. They just went, okay, well, I guess we'll just have lobby then. And then they really took lobby.
But isn't that the expected reaction?
Yeah, but you're expecting at least 1 or 2 players to drop towards B. Nobody went towards B. It was everybody with the pistols just launching their bodies through lobby right there. And OG caught pants down, red-faced, 12-5, and I don't think they have come today to jive. This one is looking almost done and dusted now. The force buy attempt of their own. Apex saying no, 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 and he'll give him a nade for good measure. Util just slightly chipping away here.
And Shox, he's got a lot on his plate as the first and number 2 follows. One exception was Flames. Couldn't quite find the necessary bullets, and so we are running towards the finish line of our first series of the day.
I just want to remind everybody what Vitality have gone through this year. They started the year at the Blast Global Finals. They did all right. You know, they had a medal place finish, but since then it hasn't been going swimmingly. They got rid of one of their veteran members of RPK. They removed him from the squad and brought in a rookie of Kyojin, and they haven't been in the title conversation since, right? They haven't been a team that we've got... Well, we know they've got Zywo, but what else have they got now? They're showing some good Counter-Strike. They're about to absolutely destroy OG, who are down to this eco. They might be running away with this one nice and quick. 14, almost a guarantee. And they're just ready. They are just ready. The body's coming from every single direction.
Look at his face, bro. Honestly, they're having such a whale of a time in Vitality HQ right now. Just, they can taste it. They can taste that grand final spot.
You fancy yourself a little bit of Simple versus Zywo action?
I really do.
That, right, as the final that we could really get stuck behind. Simple versus Zywo is always an exciting affair.
Yeah, but I mean, just in terms of wanting to see this informed Vitality versus that informed Na'Vi. They are the top 5 highest rated players of Pro League. It's the Na'Vi team.
Okay.
Electronic at the top. Simple was 3rd. I believe it was actually like Electronic, then Bit, then Simple in terms of the highest rated 3.
All right.
Which, I mean, does spell trouble if Simple's being outperformed by his other cronies.
They're rushing top here, Alex.
Okay. Kyojin looking to finish things here, and he's got caught out. The bomb could go down, and maybe, just maybe, Vitality are going to drop like flies. There's one on the rotate. Flames, I like the reposition. It's been found, and Bullet's just a bit shy of the mark, leaving us with only 2.
Just quickly, everybody, have a quick look to the right-hand side of your screen. ZywOo has 8.8, Apex has 7.5. The 3 in the grave also have enough cash to be able to buy in the next round. So there's no dramas for Vitality dropping 1 in a bonus-like scenario here. But what could be key is a couple of kills on the way out the door. ZywOo over towards T-Spawn with his Galil. Apex just chilling out in that warehouse right now.
I think he's hoping people come towards him.
Well, they're going to want to be safe on the save, right? Because OG need every single penny, right? So they might actually filter back in his general direction here. And Apex is trying to send them packing that way. There's one. How many more can he get? ZywOo around the corner, gets lopped off by Flames. And, well, they keep 4 alive. So OG will be happy with that. And it was through a very similar strat as what they ran on Pistol. Rush top, right? Take that top site, get on in. It was just Kyojin on the site, right? He was on his lonesome. And they're able to get their 6th rounds here. But I don't know how many more times Kyojin's going to be left on his lonesome.
Yeah, do you do that again? Do you try your luck at the only thing that's worked so far?
ZywOo's AWP's out now as well. So let's see if he can find any impact with the big green. Straight up heaven.
ZywOo's gone so aggressive. Flames doesn't even get to play the game. Of course you do. Take that hard fight.
Once upon a time, it was only JW doing those moves. Now, apparently, it's just a done thing. They threw that cheeky molly as well, just to disguise the fact they were going for that play. And now, in a 5v4 disadvantage, OG, what can you do?
They're tucked in, established. Every option dotted around. Kyojin with another. It's a pair of frags, and just like that, Rush is struggling to keep up. The frags come so quick, all over the map. The CT shut it down, and OG locked out. See this one again. That cheeky molly, pay attention. You can see it actually just sounds exactly like Hut is Molotov fully. It's just in the corner of that door, so all of the implications leading to Flames not expecting something as quick as that. And now they've got 9 chances, Chad, for the grand finals.
Well, this is looking great now for Vitality. If it wasn't looking great before, I'm pretty sure it's been looking great this entire game. And Nuke legged up, Alexi B runs away. ZywOo knows he's done the damage. You can hear that snapping turtle just chomping at the bit to get that frag, and he's ready to fight yards. ZywOo's here, there, and everywhere.
I've seen the way he shoots through smokes, Chad. It's a little concerning.
Oh,
he hasn't hit anyone.
I think he heard the ticks of the molly there onto Nico, because he was speaking a lot as starting to hightail it back towards ramp. So Apex is already lower here. Does have the assistance of Masuta. So 2 players on the B bomb site. Vitality, I hate to say it, but they're ready to deal with this.
Been the case all game long, and look at their setup. It doesn't get much better than this.
Oh, there's 3 of them behind that single door as well. They just have to sit and wait.
Unless you open the door, throw out the smoke, and try and plant. Apex could spray it down. And Masuta's been found. Apex is the unchecked variable, and ZywOo still providing some support. Flame should have one here. Needs to have one here, and he does. A 3-on-3 established for survival for OG here. Shot closing the gap fast. Needed that. Nico and Mantu combine. And it leaves ZywOo in a 1v3. Flames trying to finish it right here and now. He's on his own and will achieve it. And just 8 more opportunities now for Vitality.
Okay, there we go. Spotty, but that's the way that OG have done things here today, apparently. I just find it extremely hard to see a comeback here, because if we were to tell that story, they'd have to win this one now. They'd have to break Vitality, right? In the next round of play, they'd only get 1,900 as the loss bonus. That's not going to be enough for a buy. That can get them up to 9 rounds. And then from there, we can start painting the picture into the double digits. But getting past this one, compulsory if that conversation wants to go ahead. Deep nade there from ZywOo. Chunk straight down the gullet there of Nico.
He was ready for it.
Quick as you like.
He peeks into him.
Yeah.
Brutal. ZywOo, another opener. And Apex actually spurred into the fight, goes aggressive. Being hunted now in the elevated position of Flames. Good for one, can't get away safe.
He's got two. Do you keep going yard? Do you really press the issue out here? Because the smokes are down. He is smoked off. He will be forced elsewhere. But it is a 3-on-4 situation. And Nico, remember, he's so low.
His reaction's perfect, dude. He's going to go and be responsible for the low site. I thought he'd crawl towards lobby, but just going to back up that top site defense. They are ahead of it, and that was a necessary one. Kyojin pulls Vitality closer to finishing this one out. And it really has just petered out into nothingness. A very methodical win and conversion here from Vitality for the grand final. Zywoo, high flash for the repeat. Shox bides his time, ready to strike. That's something, but here's the finish. Oh, it's brutal. Shox will finish off with a little clutch of his own, and Vitality sailing, fluttering their bumblebee wings all the way to the grand final. And they'll be playing the winner of that next game. It's going to be a banger, I promise. Heroic Na'Vi next. Vitality going to be watching that one with a watchful gaze.
Worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses. And I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer. Cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared. The dust breaks, showing you the path you're on. Full of snakes.
prends l'échelle, Kevin, s'il te plaît.
Attends.
Tes potes.
B1, un B1.
Je flash en plein milieu.
Je décale pas.
Vas-y, Kevin.
Ah wesh. C'est quel B1
C'est un là, c'est un. C'est Chris.
Nice.
Second map of the series comes to a conclusion. It puts that of Vitality in the grand finals. But first, ESL Pro Tour and DHL present the DHL MVP. That's right. Vote for your MVP of the tournament. You're going to have 5 candidates from this matchup alone that you can vote for, and you're going to be doing that using your channel points. You've been saving them up, so you might as well cash in now. We will use the conclusion of this vote to catch up with the winner at the end of the grand final, at the end of it all. So make sure you get your votes in chat right now using those channel points. And with that being said, OG dismantled here on Nuke. That is GG, and I'm pretty sure Maniac, can we get a translation of how the comm sounded?
I mean, the translation is pretty much Apex saying to Misuta that he's got to fight whenever his teammates are fighting, and then whoever it is, Misuta's probably asking for a flash. It's pretty basic stuff, but it's a good communication. Just quickly touch on that. I mean, though, no disrespect to OG. Purely, I don't. But the one question we had moving into this game was, is either of these teams going to show a level that we can imagine going up against Na'Vi? And the answer is yes. This Vitality right here, that is a possible contender. Would Na'Vi make his way to the grand final? Now we have a matchup. Now we have a contender.
4 rounds in the first half is not really the roaring start you want, is it, Yanko?
No, it's quite the opposite, really. And I think also the issue was in a lot of those rounds, OG had an early advantage. I mean, we talked about it the post game of the previous map. It's like when you find those openings, when you find those advantages, you need to win those rounds. And it just kept happening time and time again. And OG just really looking flat.
Yeah, and well, flat is one thing that they're not going to be feeling over on the Vitality side. So we'll check in with Vitality Camp right now. We're going to bring Masuda into the studio. Digitally, virtually, of course, because, well, he's pretty far away from us. Masuda, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Congratulations.
Nice. Thank you.
You made it to the grand finals. Big steps here for Vitality. How do you feel your team performed today?
Well, they picked Mirage first against us, and we feel really confident in Mirage. So we thought they're gonna pick Dust too, but they didn't. So unlucky. Overall, yeah, we played very good CS, and I'm happy about that.
The last time you faced OG didn't go too well for you guys in IEM Summer. Was there any feeling of, revenge, making a statement against them?
Of course, for sure. Yeah, we were really hungry to take back this revenge.
Cool. You guys didn't do great, I think it's fair to say, in Cologne, right? But here, not only have you made it into the grand finals, congrats, by the way, but you're looking much better. I mean, you've just been pretty dominant in all of your wins. The team is looking great. Everyone's playing well individually. What is the main reason for that big change from Cologne to this tournament?
The big change, well, I'll say that, to be honest, we just focus on yourself and we just talk together all the time and doing what we can do better every day in practice and everything. So I have really no idea about how can I say that? Yeah, we're just.
We have a translator.
We have a translator. We have a translator.
Tu peux dire en français?
Non.
Si jamais je t'aide, il n'y a pas de souci, on peut y aller.
C'est gentil, mais en vrai, je sais pas très quoi dire.
Ça va, on va reparler en anglais, sinon les gens ils vont être comme.
Ah, je comprends, t'inquiète.
Okay.
Cool. So, what do you make of that, guys? Any opinion or?
Yeah, I just think he nailed it right on the head right there. Obviously,
that's what I thought when I asked the question.
That was the one. No, I just had a question for you, Misut. Obviously, you don't know yet who you will play in grand final, but the question we all ask is, what do you think of Na'Vi right now? Would you play against them? Do you feel like you're ready to take them on in a best of 5?
What I think about Na'Vi right now is that they are for sure the number one team, and they are looking pretty sharp and strong since now few months. And we don't think with the team. We don't think about who against who we are playing. Like Shock said during the HLTV interview. I mean, yeah. Just who. We don't really care or mind about against who we're playing. So we're just happy about playing CS every day, and let's fucking go.
Yeah,
there you
absolutely.
go.
LFG. Yeah, that's another way to look at it. Hey, one last, I guess, tidbit, because he asked about Navi. So I've got to ask, what about Heroic? What if you end up playing them in the grand finals? Is that something you guys feel like you have a problem with?
Absolutely not. Like, it's exactly in the same mindset, so no, nothing else, I'll say.
Yeah, easy as that. Hey, man, anything you want to say before I get you out of here on behalf of yourself and Vitality?
Thank you for everything and sharing Rose for the French fan, and we'll do everything to win this.
Yeah, I'm sold.
That works for me.
I think Mercy. There you go.
Merci.
Merci, Dami.
You asking for mercy or?
Well, somebody might have to after Zai was running around on nuke like he was. So, for all things considered, this is the end of the line for OG here in Pro League. Anything that we could say on their way out about them?
I mean, I feel bad about saying it, but it was kind of expected, seeing as how Vitality has been playing. And listen, OG
that much though.
OG plays well, like here and there. They have good stints. They play solid Counter-Strike, but things always like at the last hurdle or towards the end, things start falling apart for them. And you can't know from the outside what the reason is, right? Like why the maybe communication fails, why the players are making some weird decisions that they don't make in games in group stage, for example, right? And it's up to them to figure it out. They've definitely upgraded their lineup with the roster changes, and the results have been better. Now it's just about finding a way, figuring out how to take that next step.
Yeah, and to me that is the problem. And I think if you're a fan looking to be excited about this OG lineup, right? They go through the group stage, they have this undefeated run 5-0. I'm thinking, everyone's thinking, the community's thinking, God damn, like it's working now.
It's possible.
It's working. Mento is high fragging, Flames is having the impact, everything's looking great. And then once they make it to the semifinal, how just bleak it looks against Vitality. To me, that's the problem. You contrast these two images and you're thinking, okay, which one is the team? Which is it? How far can they go?
And, Yanko, for me, when I look at losing 5v3s, that's that sort of Listerine face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely a Listerine face. That's a good impression, I have to say, right? So we have an example of just that. Round 9, right, somewhere in the middle of the first half, really, you can see here how have to pay attention to Mantu. He's in secret, actually, in this round. He's going to be coming up these secret stairs. Shocks, the outside player for Vitality on the T side for these rounds, and Apex, who is on top of Silo. They're going to do the wall of smokes. For Shocks, the L line here, right? And what happens, though, before that, really, is that Mantu is going to take this peek. He's going to see Apex. He's going to get that entry kill. So 5v4, right? He doesn't see Shocks. So at this point, Shocks is in a good position to maybe do some damage. They're still unaware of him. But mentally, you should be aware of him because it's Shocks. He's the outside player, right? So he's definitely lingering somewhere around there. In the meanwhile, the rest of the team is in lobby. Their plan is to basically throw these smokes for Shocks, let him distract, create space, do whatever he wants. Basically, he has a lot of freedom, and we're going to explode ramp, try to connect with him lower or higher, depending on how the round goes. Shocks decides to go through the smoke, go way around to try to maybe flank the player playing under heaven, the ramp player. They're just waiting for him a little bit. He runs into Alex. He doesn't win the duel. He has a Galil. I'm sure he hates that he's not as good at it as Refresh
Yeah,
is.
Refresh would have won.
Right, and you can see the rest of the team is out ramp. So this is important. Shocks is dead. Apex is dead. They come out ramp. At this point, the jig is up pretty much. Like you should know that the rest of the team is together in ramp. Maybe one Strangler left in lobby, right? You can see Mantu and Flames are both down. Alexi was in main, Valde and Niku are up, and they're lacking information at this point. But they're in a 5v3. It's not too bad. Not much time has passed yet. They're just sticking together. And now Alexi realizes, well, we need some info. I'm 2 HP. I'm gonna go and try to see where they are, see what's going on. He dies to Misuta, right? And this is where things get a little bit weird for OG, right? Now they're getting a little bit lost. I'm not sure why. Mantu is watching Secret, like they can't teleport from, under heaven to Secret that fast. So they're maybe thinking there's some other guy outside, which they should know that there isn't. So you're like second guessing yourself. This is like the decision making that should come naturally for them earlier on. So those two players are not doing anything. Valde is inside of HUD. He was watching like if they're coming back from ramp into lobby. Nico is in this quad position watching heaven. Now they're both heaven, but they're just 3v2 here, and Valde is like way out in the open. These fights are extremely awkward, right? And OG ends up losing them. Now they're in a even 2v2 situation. Mantu comes up from the vents, tries to trade his teammates. That falls apart, and it just Flames in a 1v2, which in the end the Vitality players clutch. So it's just a situation. Nuke can be weird like that in a sense of, even if you have the numbers advantage, if you don't know what's going on yard, like the split on the A side or just them hitting the A side through heaven can be hard to hold. So Manto and Flames either push ramp together or you just leave Flames alone, right? And Manto goes up. Like you need to do something else. And that was just a horrible round. I mean, horrible. Just a very difficult round to lose in a 5v3 situation.
I'm just not sold on this LXB move. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, I understand the idea. I understand trying to retake some information, but you really have to risk that timing with 2 HP because at the moment LXB dies, he didn't really get much information. Just that Misuta's under heaven. That's what they know. They have one player under heaven. If anything, it confuses Mentu, who then has to look towards Secret thinking, oh my god, I don't know how far they're already outside. So you have 2 HP, LXB, you made the difference. Why don't you just sit in a nice little bird nest, maybe bait for a teammate or whatnot, and ask someone else to go back and take information, you know? I'm not really sold. Exactly.
Together.
And to me, what this screams is a lack of confidence and trust in what's happening. You'll see other teams in a 5v3 like that, just, it's okay. We know exactly what we're supposed to do. We're confident. This was a bit more like a call for help.
Yeah, it's a rough way to lose a round, at the very least. But also a rough one for OG as we say goodbye to them in the brackets right here as we load them up on the screen for you. Left is Vitality. They've got all the way to the grand finals, and they're not going to be alone. Obviously, we've got to determine between Na'Vi and Heroic who's going to be finding, their path there. And that's got some heat to it, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely so. I mean, Na'Vi looking indomitable at this point in time, but the Danes are a very good team. They can definitely put up a strong challenge. They have to play better than they did against Liquid yesterday, that's for sure, especially on their T sides. They were the best T side team coming into yesterday's game, and they almost allowed that comeback on Inferno, and also the overpass game, right? It wasn't great either on the T side, so it's going to be an interesting.
I'll sell you a script for a movie you can buy or not.
Okay.
Saibu denying Simple of the Intent Grand Slam as number 2, getting that 100k killer bonus, but then to simplify it back next event.
It's got a little bit of a
looking
nice
for investor
flavor to it, doesn't it? A little bit of a sprinkle right on the top.
I'll sell you a different type of a movie, Trace.
Okay, now I'm in.
Now there's a bid.
Simple wins the Grand Slam, beating the guy who took the #1 spot in the world 2 years in a row from it.
That is also
comes back with the vengeance.
Vengeance.
Die hard, the vengeance.
Yeah, we're not crawling through any vents though around here. What I can tell you,
yes, we are on you,
is that we're going to a break. That would be roughly 60 minutes or so. So we're gonna come back. We're gonna have Heroic versus Nada Spencer to find out who joins Vitality in the grand finals of Pro League's 14th season. Be back later.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Still grinding, Chad?
Yeah, I'm working on it, man.
Can you remember the score?
3-0.
To me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it a tournament if I've already lost?
Technically, maybe, but I think you need all the practice you can get.
All right, let's get back into it.
All right, game on.
Game 4, as you mentioned, control point again, Paradise Plaza. I'm playing for Pride. You've technically already won the series.
Technically, but I plan to rub the salt in your wounds.
All right, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my
There's no way the shield just tanked all of that.
Sponge
Now I
down.
need to die.
No, I helped. Okay, well I can capture it at least. Sponge, behind you.
No. What? That was nowhere near
That
me.
was nowhere near you.
Wait, how am I meant to track the jump?
That's the plan. Go!
No!
You are running out of robots.
I'm running out of robots.
Oh, and there you are. Oh, what a shot! Yeah, run away. Yeah, you better run. Oh, you better run.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Chad. Imagine if you got cocky.
How could I choke
Imagine
this?
if you got cocky and lost a 4-game run. So close.
What are you aiming at?
I wasn't aiming. I was capping.
No!
Oh, dear!
That's the game.
I think it has to be. I need to capture A. Oh, no, you've got a bot. You've got a bot.
Yeah, but you've already overtaken in points.
Oh, we have. We actually have one.
Now I'm spectating a bot.
That's so funny. That's funny.
Oh, no.
That is funny. And here comes the...
You got the 100 points.
Yeah, he's just going to walk it in. One-handed victory from Machine to you.
Oh, no.
But we talked about you getting cocky, bro. We talked about it in the 2v2. You're even MVP. How have you pulled that one off?
I'm so sad.
50% of team damage.
That's 4-0.
That's 4-0.
That's 4-0.
Good game.
That's 4-0. I'm sad.
We talked about it.
I'm going to come back stronger.
Yeah.
In the next game.
Okay. See you then.
Advantage of that, but ends up leaving it all on the back of Fallen. The taps. Oh, what a
high flashes in response. The Flames close the gap.
oh, what?
That from Shiro. A blind no scope into the smoke, and he's got another. Just simple. And the flick on there as well.
To stretch his legs now and very uncomfortable for Gambit. Inters doesn't get checked and he can get the bomb. Oh, right the plant. Disc is chaos. Na'Vi in trouble. Only Perfecto. He's already hit the first two on the 1v4. Another one. Oh, Perfecto to save the day. He could very well do it. It's only Inters and Perfecto does the most ridiculous clutch. There's no way, Katie, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this! No way! Exile's left, 40 seconds and the bomb's on A. Take your time, son, you're about to make the play of your career.
Yeah, I've seen him. I'm going for this. There it is. There it is. It's taken a while.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, straight into a Goomba as well. Oh my lord. I see one guy over here is coming for their drop. I'm just gonna go.
Push late.
One more behind. Towards the tree. Go ahead. Sorry if I bumped you.
Go and screw it.
Alright, I see the last guy.
Enemy remaining.
Oh dear. I'm on a tree. Oh, dude, this is good. No.
I got him.
I still got 3 breaches here. Ah, nice.
4 enemies remaining.
One below me in the town. That guy's about to bomb down. Oh. Oh. Yeah, one in the road here, Freshie. I might go for this.
Nice.
Oh, the poor guy, man. I was trying to bump mines at it.
Hello guys, today I'm gonna show you the main things that I'm doing in my spot on the Rush. I'm playing Connector and I'm gonna walk through my gameplay. The Connector player is here, right? But it doesn't mean that you always should be in here playing behind the smoke, right? You can always jump short, ask for a flash from A side if you have a good spawn. This works really good, especially if the enemies are taking mid control through top mid smoke, because that means that they won't have the possibility to swing at you while you're in a vulnerable position. Yeah, that's why you can jump on short, wait for the top mid smoke to land, wait for a flash, for example, that they throw. Peek after flash and try to catch a guy who's gonna jump behind the boxes. So that's one way to play it, the first spawn. Why I'm saying that this is good against top mid smoke, because if they are smoking fast window and you're trying to jump short, you won't have time to react to them, because they're gonna throw some flashes, the fast window smoke pops and you're gonna be here in a bad position. They're gonna usually kill you. The best way to play against teams that use the both variations, so they throw the top mid smoke at some rounds and then they throw like fast window smokes at some rounds, is with first spawn you can go in window, and usually when you're here you already understand what smoke it is. For example, if the smoke already bounces one time when you're here, that means it's the fast window smoke. Usually against fast window smoke, the best play to go is underpass. This is the only position that you kill from. If you jump under window and try to go con, you will get caught here, because if they have good spawn and they smoke fast window, they will usually catch you here. So it's not a possibility to go there, and it's not a possibility to go short. Maybe you can risk it and jump here, try to get one kill and then drop the underpass, but I don't really prefer that. So when you drop the underpass, you have different options that you can do. So you can push underpass if you feel it. You could have thought like, I'm gonna jump short, but if they smoke fast window, I'm gonna go underpass and push it. That's the mindset you should be having with the first spawn. Other play is smoking the one way. Just throw it here. It's a one way for all mid. You can see mid. Then as well you can hide in underpass, and if you're not playing against a team that underpass from this side and they run out with the fast window smoke, it means you can hide here, just watch your underpass, and at some point at a good timing, when for example they smoke by hand top con and window, you can swing on them while they're in bad positions, and then they don't expect you. So that's the one point of playing the aggressive style on mid. The other point that I'm playing, how I'm playing, is like, if I don't have a spawn, I have different variations that I can do. For example, I could be playing the second guy on A. Usually I would just ask my window player or me myself can smoke con, so it shows that maybe I'm in connector, so they think I'm in connector, and I could be playing balcony, and my A player would be baiting for me, like jumping CT ticket, for example. I could be playing like spots like this maybe, or like this, or maybe even hiding shadow or ninja. It's all reasonable places, and if it's an A round, it's you will probably get like 2 kills, because they would usually, by seeing the guy, your A player jumping on ticket, they maybe would not be expecting you. Maybe not on the top tier level, but I believe in Face It and matchmaking games it will work.
Two rifles here for Fnatic moving into the second last round. They had a chance to break the economy of Liquid. They still have a chance going into the last round. But this one's not going to be easy. And surely we're going to see a fast play from Fnatic.
Look at this, Liquid want to get more aggressive in middle there. Not giving Elephant the space to breathe, but the spray now comes into play. It will be the Flames to finish off Olofmeister, but he's done. Crims and Dennis still stand, and they cannot be counted out at the moment, as they are holding on to some pretty dangerous weaponry. They don't have utility to aid them in their eventual push, but what they do have going for them right now is time. They're very spread out at the moment, and Fnatic should be able to get engagements. What is that? Long-range shot connected by Crims. JW is history, and maybe there's a chance now for Fnatic in this round.
Two players now for Fnatic just holding up again. They're waiting for the peaks. Who's going to be the recipient? It is going to be Hiko. That's a big frag. Simple is creeping. They've seen with the AWP now. And a desperate play into B comes in. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. He's going to fall down and get a ridiculous frag. What is this clutch from Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. He didn't even... He had one button on his mouse stand. He had one button. There was no zoom.
One round is all they need.
Fnatic have no more nades left. Just Brolin with a smoke down on the ramp, but does he want to switch away from his gun and get timed in what could be Fnatic's last round here in Denmark? Missed shot from Flusher, given a second chance, and it's taken away. Mouse Sports 1 kill away from doing it. It's JW on the ramp.
They managed to go the distance, and they get it done in 3. You can see how much this means to Mouse. The champions here, they crush Fnatic from beginning to end. Mouse Sports were in control. They fight the good fight, they talk the good talk, and here in the grand final, they showed they've got what it takes.
Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you breach my life. It'll be chin checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses, and I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer, cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
Storms in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm
Well, here we are. Vitality wait in the grand finals and are surely watching onward right now. This matchup between the CIS and the Danes decides who goes to meet them. And for some of those that went out yesterday in the quarters, Liquid, it's not a strange feeling. It's not. It's a very familiar one at that. There's something to say about it because they have also grabbed the Intel Grand Slam. They are ones that can ultimately say to Na'Vi, hey, here you go. Here's your chance. It's something to grab onto. Naf puts it pretty well right here, saying, I know the feeling of when you're really close to winning a Grand Slam. It honestly feels like you're unstoppable, and you're not going to let anyone take it away from you. That's Nasty Naf, saying exactly what's on his mind. Now, for Blade, quite the contrast, quite the opposite, in that, you know, it can get in his players' heads, but he'd really like it not to. Maniac and Yanko here on the case with me.
Look, it's gonna be in your player's mind, and there's no way around it. Look at these beautiful gold bars we have right there. It just feels great.
Get your dirty paws away from that, Trace.
Yeah, don't even look at it, Yanko.
Well, you guys cool or?
You cool or?
Yeah.
You cool?
You cool? I'm cool.
You're cool?
Yes.
All right, good. Glad we got that out of the way. Good grief. Okay, so the Intel Grand Slam. You might be wondering why we have a blockade of bars sitting up here, and that's because the Intel Grand Slam is just a few steps away from Na'Vi at this moment in time. First, they've got to get it through Heroic, and then tomorrow they'll have to beat Vitality, assuming they get through Heroic today, which may or may not be the case. We don't really know at this point. That's why they're having the matchup in the first place. Guys, Grand Slam, that's a big one for anyone to grab.
Yeah, it is. It is something huge. As I wanted to say, just to compare and contrast these statements we just had, for Blade, the lay of the land, the objective is to make sure that his players are in the right mindset, right? Different people have different reactions. Some people, you need to use that as the carrot that's going to motivate them. Maybe some people would feel the pressure over it. So he decides to go out there and calm the pressure. Like, okay, you know what? Let's take it easy. Let's take it one game at a time. And when we get to that grand final, when we win it, then we can talk about the Inter Grand Slam. You don't want to hinder your players with that idea, with that objective. You just want to motivate them the right amount.
I think it's all about business as usual, right? Like the players, you know, even I mean, everyone, you know, at some point when you're on your own, at the back of your head, you're thinking about, oh, that would be cool, or this or that. You're imagining maybe some things. But when you're actually there to do the job, to do the work, you just approach every game as if the same way, right? Like you create a sort of a routine. And that way, even for the players, nothing just seems like one more game. Like that's how you create, you know, when people say we have to treat it just like another game. That's how you do it, but every game. First game in the groups, the grand final, you approach it with the same level of focus, seriousness, preparation, right? And that's how the players feel like it can actually be just another game.
Yeah, well, yesterday was anything but that. Obviously, the whole internet's still talking about what Refresh accomplished and what almost looked like certain death for Heroic within the bracket itself. However, Refresh comes to life, and he has been alive for quite some time. We're going to run his stats for at least, you know, all the way back into Cologne 2021, into the last season of Pro League, XIII. Yanko, Refresh has come here to season 14, and he's been playing his hearts out.
I mean, it just tells you the fact that this game has been around for 20 years, and we have never seen a clutch of this magnitude, really. You know, a 1v5 to stay alive, you know, in a playoff game, in a quarterfinal game. So the Counter-Strike is a gift that just keeps on giving, and Refresh definitely in this tournament has stepped up, has been more consistent. I think we've talked about him before. You know, he's had his back problem, and he talked to like a sports. I know Frankie said he's probably a physical therapist as well. No, the thing was that he thought that he was playing. It was playing with his mind that, you know, because of the back pain, he was starting to play worse. So, you know, the sports psychologist was mostly like, dude, just, you know, relax, take it easy. Like, you can still own people.
Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely did that yesterday. If you've been living under a rock, you don't know what Refresh did yesterday. I'm sure there's about 1,000 threads about it. Now, speaking of which, thousands of threads have been made about these two gentlemen. Our commentators, we're going to bring them in so that you can see them via their faces. Gentlemen, Harry and Hugo, dressed accordingly. Love to see it. Guys, Refresh had a banger yesterday.
Yeah, man, no, that clutch has still broken me. I still don't think I've gotten over it, and I think that's the case for a lot of Liquid supporters out there, right? We're struggling to move on past what Refresh did, and it was, you know, a history-making clutch, maybe even a run-defining clutch for Heroic. But let's start to hone in on this matchup, Hugo, right? So Na'Vi starting this off. Simple's been doing what Simple does, right? Top performing player of the tournament so far. Then you have like the Academy edition of Bit coming on into the main roster, and Na'Vi have only been on this upwards trajectory since he pulled through. And Na'Vi, things are looking poised for them to not only take the Grand Slam, but try to usher in this Na'Vi era that it feels like we were robbed of all that time ago back in Katowice.
Yeah, of course, and no better team to stand in the way of Na'Vi other than the bad boys of Heroic, right? These guys have been, they've been pissing off everyone, Harry. The community, their ex-coaches, and even looking into Liquid as well, right? No one's ever going to forget that game. No one's going to ever forget that clutch from Refresh. And so it's super exciting that we get this head-to-head Heroic trying to just get in the way of the Grand Slam, create or break the Na'Vi era before it can even come through. And man, if there were any team to do it, it would be Heroic with the form they're in right now. What do you think, Trace? Are we in the Na'Vi era?
I think if you've been living in any other era, you would definitely have something to say otherwise, because that's exactly what we have in front of us. Thank you so much, guys. Let's get them off the screen as soon as possible and then continue on. I'm kidding. They're all right, gentlemen. They're okay. For us, no, we need to take a deeper dive into Heroic. There's a lot going on within the camp. Some of the stuff that we're probably not even going to touch on here, but one thing that we can hear about is what Shush has to say.
Shush, thank you for joining me today. We've got to talk about yesterday. I'm wondering what it was like for you personally before Refresh managed that 1 versus 5 clutch to keep you in the entire tournament. It must have been like your tournament life was flashing before your eyes. Did you think it was all over?
I mean, we were having a rough time, and it was going a bit back and forth all the time. Like we would lose some rounds we shouldn't lose, and then the last round before the overtime was like the whole execute got completely trashed by like one person in CT with an AWP, and we're like, okay, sure, there's nothing we can do, it's over. But we didn't say anything, and we just kept giving in because obviously if someone should clutch, it should be Refresh. So, and he did it, and no one knew he would do it.
I feel like you're still hyped in the Heroic camp. I can hear maybe Cajun in the background. I've got to ask, has Refresh been given more freedom post-player break to make those kind of X-Factor plays that we've seen from him all tournament? Because he's having the best performance he's ever had since joining Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, he had some mental issues with his back, and he talked about that with our psychologist, and it helped him a lot, like where his focus should be. And you can clearly see it on the server that it has helped him.
Now, you had some small mistakes in your T side admitted by Refresh yesterday in the post-match interview against Liquid. Talk to me about how you're feeling about Na'Vi and finding gaps in their defense, because Na'Vi, they're not making mistakes at the moment.
I mean, they lost to Big, who just had a replacement with a new RGL with a Gate. So they clearly have some flaws as well in their game style. And I mean, we had flaws as well as on our T side, and we had that against Na'Vi as well the last time we played them. So we just need to focus on like those very important rounds against very low buy from the other team. Like we have to win those rounds and close them.
And that is something to dive in on all itself. You know, you talk about teams going through groups. Heroic did it undefeated. Na'Vi did take an L, and they did take it to Big. It was 2 maps. They got, I think, some 17, 18 rounds over the course of the 2 maps of Dust 2 and Mirage. But how did that happen?
I mean, first of all, this was the group stage. We're in playoff. There is a little bit of a difference here. But just to set the scene, I do believe that to beat this Na'Vi team, you need 2 elements. The first one is you need to be daring. You need to be daring to be aggressive. You need to be daring to be disruptive and be in their faces. We know the Danes can do that. They have done it against Liquid multiple times. But you also need to be exceptional, which is why this Refresh clutch is interesting. Because that's the type of shenanigans, the type of craziness you might need to pull to beat Na'Vi, who's playing the best Counter-Strike we've seen in a long time, who is here, you know, as clear favorite. So Heroic right now, the Danes, they have that. They have these 2 elements, and maybe they can use some of that recipe that Big used against in the group stage.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're going to talk about here. What was it that Big did so well that they could beat Navi so convincingly? And basically, it was creating chaos and being super aggressive on the CT side. Here you can see in around just early on how Big is making their decision. Just look at this. Just look at this setup. They have 4 players basically ready to fight mid. Even Gade, who's the A anchor, he's playing towards this connector stairs area, basically just splitting his focus between apps and mid if he needs to help, and only Tizian towards B, right? So just look how the round progresses. They're fighting. Searson just immediately jumps into lower B. Tabson leaves him hanging a little bit. He's going to dive to Boomage, but after that, you can see how much Big is committing to this mid fight. Tabson, he clears lower now, kills Bit. He's going to push all the way into top mid to chase Boomage down. Like, this is a lot of aggression being thrown Navi's way, right? So not only that, we're going to move just to the following round, round number 10. Look at this. Early on, Searson and Tizian, double underpass push. Kaito, he has the second AWP now. He's watching towards BS, so they switched it up again. Why? Because Gade is now expecting maybe a reaction from Electronic, who's the A player, and he wants to play close to that A bomb site so he can punish him. But again, it's just sheer aggression being thrown towards Navi.
And I feel like, the Danes have that in their playbook. It is almost in the DNA, at least how they want to play the CT side, being over-aggressive sometimes, over-gambling bomb side, over-stacking them so they can allow that first player to fight. They can do that. It is in the playbook to use against Navi.
I think one of the more important things as well on Dust 2, you can look how early on they just go for that long control with 2 players. They secured B. Now they're going all back to mid altogether, and it's just like constantly fighting them, constantly trying to disrupt Navi and make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, and that's not what you want. You want to be in your comfort zone, but maybe that all starts right here at the vetoes, guys.
Well, you have this map called Nuke that Navi could pick. They go for Mirage. 100% Nuke, been off the table for now. We go to Mirage. For Heroics, it was going to be Overpass. Of course, Inferno was a solution. They prefer to go for the Overpass. Then that is the remove that Navi follows through quite logically, and then you end up with that Nuke. So Dane's not too bad. Again, Navi have 100% win rate on Nuke. I'll just put it out there. They've only won it whenever they've played it. That's how 100% works.
Yeah, I think that's
quick
a
math.
surefire thing right there.
It is.
You absolutely know that. Guys, I know it's hard to say, hey, the opposition here to Navi might come through and win this whole thing. But what are the odds? It's got to be close.
20%.
20%, okay. Maniac?
20%. I'll give them 15. Look, Heroic needs to be playing their best Counter-Strike. The individuals need to be playing their best level so that we can speak of the possibility of beating Navi, because that is the treatment, that is the Navi treatment that we have witnessed throughout this event, right? They have been playing such a high-level Counter-Strike across the board, across the lineup, and right now, no one is carrying them.
That's right. 10 bans, 20 bans. Nah, man, we're talking 100. They're sitting right here on the table for that of Navi to grab, but they got to get through Heroic first. The Danes standing between them in a grand final matchup with Vitality. Let's see how this one peters down. We've got Harry and Hugo to tell the story.
Oh, and we're right into the action. My, oh my, I wasn't ready for this. Boomich and Simple have opened the round up, and they're all the way up in A. Jeez, talk about, hitting the ground running.
Oh, they're sprinting. Navi are not waiting for you. That's to say the very least. Heroic are locked out of this pistol round, and there's nothing they can do or say about it. Double short side. Navi's not even giving them the peak, giving them the time of day. No kick currently either. You just want frags at this point. Black Dope out from under. Ooh, it's not gone well, but he can stall or he can just swing and finish the job. Cadian alone in ladder. And he'll stay here. Keeping that armor, saving for the orb later, perhaps, but it's denied by Electronic and Na'Vi. That is a statement pistol. That is a way to start a semi-final. They want blood, and they want Danish blood. Well, they've already got some.
Yeah, something that is kind of interesting here, is that Heroic currently flawless in the Pro League. They've won everything that they've played. Meanwhile,
last season,
Na'Vi have copped an L to Big, and that was actually here on Mirage. Was one of the maps that they ended up losing to them. So maybe that gives you some hope in Heroic, but man, I don't know. Na'Vi are looking fired up, right? And Blade might have come out and said, yeah, we're not really thinking about the Grand Slam. We're trying to just focus on playing our game, but it's got to be in the back of your mind, right? Even if Blade isn't thinking about it, I don't know if that's the case for all the players here. I think it might fire you up.
It seems motivating for Bit as well, right? You know, new player to this level of competition. First LAN event wins it, mate. Easy. Tier 1 LAN. And now looking for even more glory, even more trophies, even more money. And can you blame the guy? Na'Vi go from a lights-out pistol to a slow second round as they try and find these Deagles of Heroic stacked up on A right now. Tessa's trapped in on the B-bomb site. Na'Vi, this looks like an A split right now. Top con to remove info for Heroic. But Heroic aren't going to budge. They aren't going to move away from this setup. In fact, they re-smoke it. They say, you want it cut off? Well, there you go, another one. Na'Vi don't care. Flash through, in they go.
Yeah, they're pouring on through, but they are playing into Heroic's hands. This is where the 4-man stack is. They're trying their best to dismantle it. This little double setup of Refresh and Cadian is able to tip the scales in favor of Heroic, rather. Simple will late lurk up through the window and narrowly win his fight out over Stown. This bomb is committed to A, so you've got to clear out the site. They're first going to try and deal with Tesses, but they can't find him. The Deagles are doing it for Heroic. Electronic and Simple are both so low. And even though these are the big names that we often look to, at 8 and 12 HP, they are the walking wounded. They're running out of time. Simple, with that kill, now is a chance at the bomb plant. And oh my, he's coming with another. They're both inches away from death, and yet they're the ones to take control of that round.
I mean, the best duo in Counter-Strike right now, Harry. Simple and Electronic, and there's no question about it with a round like that. That's a Simple-esque play, man. He fakes it, and he goes for the CT fight. Electronic's calling, mate, I've got you. I've got your back. I've got your CT. You can stick it. They also knew that both of Heroic were in CT spawn because Cadian got the scout off there early, and then Tessus came in with a Deeg shot onto Bit as well. So that was all the info for Na'Vi. The slowdown was good there. And you felt like Simple would have just stuck it after cleaning out the back of the bomb site. But this guy wants more. He always wants more. And this is the series where Na'Vi can get it, locking in a grand final placement. Certainly not going to be easy, but that's the challenge.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you always got to think, right? With a guy like Simple, where he is just so damn good, like so unequivocally good at Counter-Strike. Like, he can do the unexpected, right? He can, you know, a lot of players would have just dealt with that site guy, got the bomb down, and then tried to play the post plant, but not Simple. He knows he can get away with the unexpected, with the unusual, and he uses that to find the second round for Na'Vi. It was also a great little example of, like, trading those peaks and swinging in the order that Heroic just weren't expecting, right?
Yeah.
Like, Cadian gets stuck trying to trade the site player, and that's exactly when Electronic swings out and they double peak him.
It's just so cocky, man. Like, Simple dies there, he loses the round, but of course he does not die. Electronic doesn't want to either give this AK over. He's called for his entire team to come back to hunt the kills, and Simple wants stats. He wants them all. Electronic doubles up as well. Refresh alone in window, already having crossed. As that smoke fades, there's nowhere to go. So he's going to leave before it does. Oh, dropping under. Easy peasy for Boomich. Na'Vi take a flawless third round. A lot more clean than the anti-force buy, but this was all a means to an end. Here's the first rifle round for Heroic.
Yeah, and it's going to feature that AWP out on Cadian right away. You know, I think a big player we've got to keep an eye on here is Refresh, obviously, right? The guy who broke Team Liquid, the guy who broke the very rules of Counter-Strike by winning that 1-on-5 in round 30 last night to get them here. And he's been the top-rated player for Heroic at this event. And, you know, I think it's going to be very important that we get mileage out of him to counter this Na'Vi squad. Missed window smoke there, and it let Cadian get that opener for free.
We've been seeing more and more of those as of late. I think it's because more teams are coming up with ways to throw that window smoke that aren't just out of like the traditional bin position, right? They'll actually do it from spawn. I think Yakinda's a good example of a player who can, you know, throw smokes from seemingly every spawn in Mirage. But of course, there are always going to be little inconsistencies, and they really hold Na'Vi back in that round. Cadian gets a pick out mid.
Bigger, another example. They have smokes for the majority of spawns.
Yeah. And that's just to get it in as quick as you can, right? Because if you want to cross to where Electronic is, he's in the position to line up that smoke. You just look towards it. Like, that's going to slow you down. It means you can't take your mid spawn immediately. And, you know, in Counter-Strike, every second matters. Every millisecond, even at times. It's an A split. Boomich going to walk through his own top con smoke. We've got a passive setup for Heroic. They can afford to play this. It's a retake round. Cadian's away from the action right now. Let's see if Na'Vi can get the bomb down.
Yeah, Na'Vi have tried to misdirect Heroic towards that B bomb site, but losing Boomich out through con. Simple will trade it out. He's currently 7-0, still yet to fall, but finally Cadian will tame that beast. We've still got Electronic and Perfecto left to worry about. Shush trying to buy time back in CT. Electronic dead on the swing, and that's the bomb as well. Perfecto now in what was a 1-on-3 up against Refresh and Shush, still to beat, and they know about this CT player. Time is running out, the flash comes in, and Shush peeks on the back of it. Heroic, the guns come through, the AWP comes out, and they find their first CT round right away.
Yeah, they do a really good job of actually holding onto that bomb site. It was, if anything, a retake-ish setup for Heroic, right? Styles able to get one from jungle, Shush finds a single from the CT spawn, and when you know you have lost all that control if you're Na'Vi, plus Cadian rotating window with the AWP, you just can't get comfortable, you can't get situated, you also can't get the bomb down. Time eludes Perfecto, and the round as well. Heroic on the board, sooner rather than later. Don't want to let Na'Vi get off to the races, right? Run away with a heavy T-side start on Mirage. Many teams don't like even picking this map in a BO3 for the reason of risk, right? Everyone knows what they're doing. Heroic are no exception. We've seen it let teams like Complexity down at times, going for the Mirage pick. But Na'Vi, full faith in the system. Have to see if it's worthwhile. Window util coming in again. Stown has to smoke Con. Heroic once more, how they won that second, or almost won that second round rather, are stacked 4 up on this A site. Big risk to take, but Na'Vi have taken the bait.
Yeah, with Cadian AWPing short, he's still going to be able to get involved at helping this A bomb site, right? The smoking Con cuts off his sight lines into the site, but meant he could do something about this lurk out of Bit. Bit since up and left. Tesses looking for the swing, has now taken Palace control away. Na'Vi have got to go. They don't really have these options still open. I'm waiting back at ramp. Boomich pushing into the site. He's neck and neck with Refresh, and he will find him eventually. They're still looking for this Palace player.
Bomb's leaving.
30 seconds left. They're going to try and make this rotation happen over towards B because Bit has secured the bomb site. Now, it is so important that Bit doesn't die here. We've seen this betray teams in the past, going for these last-second rotates, but no one's coming back for Heroic. Eventually, that penny's going to drop.
Yeah, Heroic are just so out of position. I think they're just hoping, they're gambling that Na'Vi go for the recommit, right? They go quiet on ramp, they push back out late with 10 seconds. That's not the case, and Heroic are so far out of position that now they've got to bring everyone back over. They don't know how deep Bit's got. When you realize the bomb goes down there, you know that's because Na'Vi already had a player in the bomb site, and they must have hit a really good timing on you. It's not just blind luck, it's by design. And so that will force Heroic's hand. They just sit back on A and keep their guns. You know, going for this retake means you lose all your money. So a very dangerous decision, and you can't blame them for saving. We've been seeing, you know, more and more saves as Counter-Strike progresses. And you know, you can't argue with the results. It does keep you buying on the CT side. Na'Vi 4-1 up though. Nice little lurk from Bit. No kills, but all the impact that Na'Vi needed in that round. They were walking completely into the stack.
Yeah, you know, I think it's also worth drawing some attention to Boomich on that little ramp push. If he doesn't get that A kill onto Refresh, I don't think you even see the rotation out of Cadian in spite of the utility going over, right? It's only once they lose a player there that they call, yeah, it's looking like the A play. We've seen the bomb at ramp. Boomich is in the bomb site. So Cadian's pulled around.
Oh.
Now out into middle for Na'Vi. Attempting to take this control away. Stown tries his hand at a comp peek, but it's always scary. We might get a clash of these AWPs as that smoke in top mid is revealed to Cadian that there's a player here. The flash only confirms it further. Now Simple is also in the top of middle. We have yet to see the AWPs go head-to-head. And we might be on the verge of getting it now. Cadian's gonna flash himself for a peek. But Na'Vi leave middle altogether.
Yeah, timing of that, right? Bit of a tease in middle, but it's now the A smokes here for Na'Vi. They've got a good bit of util. They've thrown in some mid defaulting, and now they're going to go back to A smokes. Bit again lurking B, so if things get weird, if Heroic try and get info and aggress, he could catch this kill. Timing is everything though. If he doesn't go back to B, he's going to come in through Connector and they could backstab him on the way out. Bit, how long does he last in this position? Na'Vi are already out of the A site. Good flash for Shush to take out that ramp player. Boomich won't get his pick this time around. A Bit has missed the timing. It's Perfecto still holding T-Spawn. This has come up to a close for Na'Vi. It's a very weird round. Perfecto needs this frag, but he's dropped off mid. Now they've heard it. It's only confirmation B is not the object of Na'Vi's desires. They will be recommitting back into this site.
Yeah, this should be Tessez's all day long. Perfecto dead in middle, and at this point, Na'Vi is sweated. I think they realize that this round should be undoable on the back of the info that Heroic have, right? That they've just cleared you out on the B apartments push. Bit missed that timing, and so you realize the odds are it's a full stack in this A bomb site. Sadly, that's not actually even the case, right? Heroic never pushed and actually cleared, you know, lower. They were still worried about this lurk from Bit. They were still considering a potential B play. So there were only 2 in A, but Na'Vi aren't to know that. And given the info they have, saving seemed like the best route.
Yeah, so some of that you imagine is them being burned from that lurk round for Bit, right? Because Refresh is still back at E-Box inside of B, and Bit's very lucky there. He dies a second before the timer expires. Check the clock there. So he does get his bonus money, does get his loss. That enables a rebuy, better than a Galil, although Refresh wouldn't have you believe. Simple, maybe a ramp pick, double nade, molly combo. He doesn't want to get involved, not yet at least. Cadian's back in triple with the AWP, always keeping it fresh as this CTA WP. Cadian's going to be all over the map in this game, keeping you guessing. Contact out for Bit, still yet to frag. This could be his round.
Yeah, he's out deep, maybe deeper than they're ready for. Shush gets the better of him, and these apps pushes are really starting to hurt Na'Vi. Heroic are really keen to take this map control now with how these last few rounds have gone. You know, they very quickly piece together. It's usually nothing more than a lurk leaning towards this B bomb site. Maybe expect that to change for Na'Vi, look into the future. Right now, they've got a minute to play with and a 3-on-5.
Yeah, again, these are the kind of rounds that Na'Vi like to save in, man, and you couldn't argue against it. Oh, not going to get the choice. Simple. How does he hit that shot? 2 health, getting out alive, and even knows about Stown, plus a further player back in CT who threw that flash. Boomich has taken a lot of space, almost backstabbing the window player, but instead it's Stown to die under, and Boomich isn't ready for another. Cadian hits his shot, and Simple on just a myriad of health, 1v3. Surely no way back in. Picks Cadian though, there's a start.
Yeah, it's so low though, right? And even tapping the bar is enough time for Tessez to swing. He doesn't doubt it for a moment. He knows that he's got that little window where Simple's going to be pulling the AWP back out, even if it is a fake. And so he swings out on the back of it. Heroic not wanting to get burned by playing those, you know, XV1 scenarios too safely, seeing as they seem very well acquainted with how that can fall apart.
You had to bring it back up, huh? Yeah,
I'm still having nightmares about it, man. Right. Still having nightmares about it.
It's funny, Taka came in with that tweet to Shox as well, with the Luminosity G2
Basically
clutch.
the same round.
Yeah, pretty much the same round from Shox here at the back of B. It's happened before, it will happen again, but never quite when the stakes are that high.
Yeah, so this is what we expected, right? A bit of a B lean out of Na'Vi in this round. They know that Heroic have been keen to take this map control away, and so they throw a bunch of pistols over here, and they say, look, if they're pushing, maybe we get the kill. Maybe we gang up on the one player going for information. But Heroic, that feels all too obvious now, right? They're not going to re-aggress.
Oh, dear.
Cadian, can he hit this? Ooh! Hits the leg. He needs his teammate in middle to clear this up, and so Refresh will. Taps them out of the round. It's a nice little clean anti-eco for Heroic, and it's what ties this game up at 4-4.
Rebuy for Na'Vi, though. It was always going to be a lost round, right? They would have maybe even considered saving in that previous gun round, but the kills came to them, and a clutch is too much to offer up. Always temptation for Simple, who is starting strong. He's now on the Krieg. No AWP. Could have bought him, but would have had no utility and no helmet either, so safer option to have a bit more depth. This time the window smoke lands, but Cadian volleys it. Tess says aggression, and that's a lineup in middle. Cadian gets a collat with that little gap in the smoke by design from his Molotov. He's immediately back to the B site. He wants to see if Na'Vi will react off that kill. And no, they won't. Holding off. Na'Vi have a minute and a half. We know this team to play the clock. This round should be no exception, though. This kill, Electronic v Refresh pushed up ramp side. And Refresh looks away at the wrong time. Electronic puts Na'Vi back in the favor. And it's all a bit of a fake out right now. If Electronic can start lobbing util into A, keep some heroic players there, there's a chance for this bomb to get out B. Cadian's very, very anxious about Bit, about what Bit has been doing, right, in crafting paths through this bomb site. Anyone could be in, he tells himself, and they're about to be. Instead of Electronic faking, he's going to join them.
He started this round off with a collateral, and now the Cyclops of Cadian is looking for even more. He's cleared out the van. Oh, what are you going to do, Cadian? What are you going to do? He's looking in. Just scoped up. Oh, little jump, and he didn't see anything. Now, that could be misleading, and they hear him repositioning. Perfecto knows that he might be able to hit a timing here, but throwing that flash gives up the push. Oh, now they deal with Electronic on the short wrap. You are not out of the woods yet. Cadian posted, missed shot initially. There's more coming his way, and Boomich hits the deck. Ooh, Cadian just getting himself out of danger, trying to play the 2v1 out, trying to play with the mind of Perfecto. He's got 12 seconds, fakes the bomb plant, but now time is running out for Perfecto. The molly only slows him down. He runs through it to tap again, and there's the first kill. But Cadian does not have to give this fight over, and so Heroic steal that round away, finding 5. It all starts with a little collateral, and it ends with Cadian winning to time.
Yeah, sometimes safe is right, Harry. Who knew, right? It's so situational, but great play from Cadian. And yeah, Na'Vi, that's such a what-if round. We saw it ourselves. Cadian went for that jump. He got misinfo. He walked out. He ran towards B short. Na'Vi hear it. Instead of just peeking and shooting him in the back of the head, maybe they think it's a bait. Maybe they think both heroic players are there, because Perfecto instead flashes himself out into the B side. That gives Cadian warning. The reason Perfecto's doing that is because Electronic's out mid, and Perfecto's just trying to cause a distraction. But Electronic's caught through Con. The 1 health shush will keep that round in the favor of Heroic. Boost up, you have no idea about this, and you've been baited by a jump. Perfecto gets out of dodge at least, but if you late recommit to B, there's always Refresh to worry about. It's a lean this time. They know the money's low, and so B is often the better site to go to. It's 007.
Well, so in Na'Vi's, more recent losses on Mirage, one thing's been consistent across them, and that's quiet games out of Bit whenever the losses have come through. That does make me a little worried for this beginning. The flash and allure is clean, and Shush doubles up. Boomich is doing whatever he can with this Deagle.
Oh, he
but
dinked
it's not going to be enough.
The dink through the corner of the top mid boxes puts down to 10. And yeah, you said it's not enough. Well, oh, hands, hello. Nice fingers you got there. They're gone now. 6-4, and this was a strong start for Na'Vi, but we've already forgotten about it. Heroic could come back in swinging, and this AWP for Cadian is not a slow starter. It certainly was yesterday, right? We talked about, we kind of hyped up the Fallen v Cadian head-to-head or battle.
Yeah, it didn't
never really
deliver.
came through until
yeah.
map 3, where we had sick rounds from everyone. But for the first couple of maps, especially on Overpass, both AWPers were very quiet. Cadian is not starting slow today. He's wanting to make the most of this semi-final.
Yeah, Na'Vi are clearly feeling the pressure, right? And you say we kind of forget about that strong start, and there's a good reason for it, yeah, they went 4-1 up right away, but that's because they win the pistol, they get the conversions just barely. Then they have that one little extra rifle round thrown in there, but since then, and since the AWPs come out, really, that's been a proper turning point for Heroic. Na'Vi just haven't been able to find anything. And Cadian's been a real big part of that with this AWP.
Yeah, a bit broke for Perfecto, who did save his gun. Against his will, of course. Everyone else can bite. Nice jump for Tess as he's up mid immediately. The aggression into Palace has not profited Heroic. B-App's aggression has been good. The alternative, not so much. If Stan went there, they were holding. And they still will be. Bit just wants to get on the board. Sometimes the first kill can reinvigorate you, and even if he gets it, it's all a bit of a temptation into Cadian's AWP, which is also stuck down lower. They're going to decide to aggress, move back up into Bit. Counter-strike timing. It dictates, of course. He's going to go back, though. Double swing. Na'Vi are ready, and Bit's on the board. But do they know about Cadian? No. He trades, and he gets out alive. That might just force Na'Vi's hand to hit the B bomb site. It's empty.
Yeah, outside of Tessa's on shore, that's really the only guy who can have much of a say in this B take. The molly is pretty good. It slows down this push. They smoke it off. They try to go through. And now Tessa's and Cadian getting kills. Leave us in an even odds battle at this B bomb site. It's Simple and Perfecto to try and get Na'Vi through. This nade could be big. Simple just gets out of danger, and it tags Perfecto even lower. There's still an Incendiary on Cadian as well. This could be used to force an unfavorable fight out of Simple, and that's exactly what it's going to do. It forces some sort of swing.
Oh, does it spread?
It's a little shallow, and so Simple's allowed to hang out over on the bench position. Half the time ticked off this bomb already. Heroic can't wait anymore. They've got to go. Simple, a lot of damage, and there's Perfecto with the closer. Cadian 1-on-2, looking for a way back in, but he can't find it. He can't find either of these players. They're so elusive, just dancing around the bomb site, never offering up that peak.
Yeah, those post plants are B, man. It's like a maze. You're just trying to figure out which side of the site they're on, chasing them down, and the Minotaurs of Na'Vi won't let you get the gold.
It felt kind of inconsequential, like how that molly fell a little shallow, right? Like,
so close.
You imagine that maybe that's something they consider, but they don't at all. They're led to believe that that bench position is clear. Simple even attempts to play a bit of trigger discipline, right, to get away with as much as he can, and that forces that wide swing out of the second man. Perfecto to close it with a double. And Na'Vi are back on the board and now looking B-bound.
Heroic have made risks this game with stacks, right, but they've often done them well. This time it could be their undoing. Refresh gets back into B just about as Na'Vi set up these smokes. They aren't committing. Remember, they waited for that underlurk before they did anything last round. Bits on the same position. Electronica's shown face towards A. He's going to come back, though, once again. And Heroic has not been against taking middle. It will be that B play. Na'Vi eventually going to commit full smokes down towards the door and the window. It's only Refresh in the bomb site. Na'Vi aren't going, though. They're taking back mid, and Cadian just sat in the flashbang there, not moving a muscle to freebie for Boomage, and it's setting you up to fake out A. Na'Vi can still pump back into this B bomb site, and Heroic seem to think the same. Look at that mini-map. They are running for it.
Yeah, they don't believe it for a second. They are full gamble again.
I love this call.
And Na'Vi are committing. The bomb is going in on the back of Electronic. Even though they deal with Refresh, there are a lot more numbers here, or so there were. They all get brushed aside in an instant. And so Na'Vi walk into the stacked bomb site. They emerge with all the glory, all the treasures, and a 6th round on the board to tie this game up once again.
Oh, dude, Na'Vi, they just want all the glory, don't they? They want all the kills, and Bit's going to try and increase that stat line. Get back in. It's denied by Stown. He must have heard the run from jungle, and now they're coming for him. Now they're fully sending. He's holding for the jump or for the boost. Stown is one step ahead, but he shoots between the legs, and Perfecto gets that AWP out of play. How did he read that?
It's down, yeah, it just built different, man.
Yeah, just one step ahead. Even so, not going to mean much. Nutmegged are Na'Vi, and they'll laugh as they score. That's, yeah, Cadian, he's just hoping he can long out the flashbang to a point where he catches them late out mid, but Na'Vi, they don't wait around after throwing that flash in.
Yeah, and that's kind of always the Na'Vi way. Like, they're slow, they're methodical right up till they're not, and then suddenly they're in your face, they're explosive. And, I think Cadian's just kind of hoping that that's not a committed flash. That's not someone peeking with it. Maybe it's an info flash over middle to catch aggro. You haven't really seen anything out of Na'Vi trying to take mid in that round. And so Cadian's got the hero AWP here.
It's crazy how Heroic keep going back to these A stacks round after round. They're just trying to read Na'Vi one step ahead. Like, they're leaving B open so much for a CT game of Mirage. And, they've already been burned by it with Bit lurking through B a couple of times. So Heroic, full faith in the system. And once again, they're right on the money.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice opener. The boost over the smoke to find Bit. Now we need to turn our attention to this Cadian AWP. How much can it get away with? He's scoped up looking at ramp. There's a late swing that he nails. Perfecto taken out of the round. Cadian's feeling the pressure now, especially as he's losing his teammates. He's in a 1-on-3, and he's just going to try and hold on to that AWP. It was risky bringing it in. It's there just in case the pistols get away with more than they should, or Cadian's able to arm them. But with that not happening, it will just be this save. And so Na'Vi retake the lead, 7-6, starting to find their way back into this now.
Yeah, the second wind in the T side. We know Heroic's T sides have been phenomenal this event, though. So Na'Vi need all the rounds they can get, really, on Team Mirage. And they're hunting again. They've done a good job at removing orbs from Heroic in the rounds they win, but this one is a little out of reach for Electronic. Clearing B does not give him the time to check under, so it will have to be an A player to do so, and no one's looking interested. That was a bit scary. You know, we see those ecos fall apart when the first kill comes in for the ecoing team. You know, it can snowball. You get a lot of trades at this level, a lot of, 5-on-5s down to 1v1s in 10 seconds or so when those executes come in. So definitely ways for that round to get out of control with this little boost over the smoke for Stown. But luckily enough, Na'Vi hold on. And the AWP does continue, so the danger avoided for now.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about this second half of play, you know, when we have the CT Na'Vi, especially if Bit keeps up this quiet performances, because Heroic really aren't above, like, just bullying the bomb site of the guy who's struggling the most, you know? And they will try to milk you dry of as many rounds as they can on the back of it.
Cadian, he hits the hard one, he misses the easy one. That's gotta hurt, could have made the ladder jump. Boomich he's just been smoking this molly, and I like that as well. It's better to smoke it than just wide swing and face. You know, Heroic have been keen to fight middle with a lot of numbers as well. So, yeah, it wastes smoke. It gets in the way of your game plan, but it keeps you in a 5-on-5. And Na'Vi love bleeding the clock with these, 10 alive rounds. No rush to get that first gunfight. Wait till it comes to you.
Yeah, and on top of that, you know, in rounds like this, it kind of adds to the misdirection, right? Heroic aren't really swinging mid, but they hear that Molotov get smoked, and now they go, okay, Na'Vi are taking middle. They've just been flashed in the apartments as well. So, you know, piece by piece, this is starting to feel like a mid to B, and that's why we have this triple B lean out of Heroic. You know, thus far what they've seen is mid control getting taken, flash into the apartments, and that's got them a little bit paranoid about this B bomb site. Now, with nothing being heard or seen after that flash, they're already getting suspicious again, but Boomich has worked his way up into the ladder room and is now looking a flank window. Refresh has just missed this timing. It's something you still have to consider, right? You know you've been out of mid for a while, and now you hear the drop down. You know that this is the A split, but look at this. Boomich is racing them, running along with the pack of wolves. Oh my goodness, Bit! Cadian falls right into him, and Perfecto's opened up on A. Bit might have had a very quiet half, but those kills in middle could have saved this round for Na'Vi. 10 seconds, and that bomb is trapped up in Palace. Oh my god, it's turned on a dime. Simple, can't find the wall bang. He can't get this bomb down, and it all falls apart. Shush and Tesses pull through in a very big way for Heroic.
Oh my goodness. How does that round not get won by Na'Vi? They know exactly where Shush is stuck behind CT. He's been winning so many rounds from that position. Bit got all the info and completely caught Cadian by surprise with the underlurk. It's one way to do it. Tesses as well has been saving rounds from short side as well, coming up con on retakes and really making problematic rounds for Na'Vi. They don't have the util to cut off any of these A plants. And, you know, when the rounds come to the final few seconds, this is when we see Na'Vi get burned, right? Not having smokes, not having enough position to get an open plant or even a safe one. Fast out ramp for Boomich. He throws himself at Shush. It doesn't go well. Na'Vi are going to commit, though.
Yeah, they're trying to change the pace, right? As you say, they've been burned by the clock time and time again, and so they're hoping this round, by accelerating, they can find success. This is a weird fight over in com between Cadian and Perfecto. They are both in the mist, in the smokes. Cadian's going to use it just to get out of there and try keep alive. And now Na'Vi grind to a halt again. It might have been, you know, explosive to begin. And you know at least this is going to have shuffled Heroic around a lot, as well as wasting a lot of this utility.
Yeah, and the longer that goes on, the more they fear B. That's why they sent out this info man of Refresh to clear under and wrap back to B. But if he turns around here to clear apartments, it could get scary. Electronic is just entering middle, luckily enough. This entire round is up in the air. It's in limbo.
You got to give Cadian some credit for how he's been calling this CT side, right? It's very dynamic, it's very mobile, and Na'Vi, it makes it very, very hard to do these slow plays because you're never really sure what the mad lad of Cadian has called in these stacks. This round, it's another heavy lean towards the A bomb site. They're going to learn about Tesses. He might just get spammed out here, and that will be the case. Still a double CT setup. Nade onto Electronic. It does damage, but it's nothing to write home about, and Simple is going to nail that follow-up shot. A 2-on-3 retake for Refresh and Cadian. I mean, Refresh has done it with a Galil. How's his Famas looking? There's one. And suddenly, Bit and Perfecto are left up in a 2-on-2. They might both be low, they might both be tagged, but with KD and Zorp still in play, you know you're not out of the woods yet. Time is a factor. Smoke onto the bomb. Kits on both of these players, so someone's got to get on it soon. Bit with the late Palace swing will lock in an 8-7 half for Na'Vi. It might have been a quiet start out of him, but towards the end, Bit started to find his footing. Is that going to be enough for Na'Vi to lock in a victory on Mirage?
Na'Vi sink their teeth into the CT stack heavy setups that we see from Heroic in that first half. They had some reads, man. Cadian, right place, right time. Na'Vi don't care. They'll come to your front door, they'll knock it down, and they'll take your loot. Na'Vi win the half, but will they win the map? It's Mirage. It's always up in the air. Heroic now on the T side. This has been where they've done their best work. We'll have to see if that keeps up.
Yeah, already you're going to know, right, pretty much full armor out of Heroic apart from this this smoke flash combo for Cadian. Might look to see, you know, one of these B plays, one of these mid splits out of them as a result, especially with the early apps control taken. Kit's on Boomich right now, so that means it's over here, deep within the A bomb site. That's something to bear in mind as we get into the nitty-gritty of this pistol round. If this is indeed the B play, it looks to be, he's going to find himself away from the action, but at least that Kit stays alive. Slow start out of Heroic, though. Nothing explosive out of the gate, and Shush is starting to take more and more liberties over here towards ramp. Simple gets that mid spot, and so Sound coming in through the window is also considered. At this point, Na'Vi know Heroic are attempting something in mid, but Stound's going to best Simple in the head-to-head.
Okay.
And so now, with the big name removed, there's this smoke going over middle. This is to set up Stound for a late lurk. He can try cut off rotations from here. He can try be a nuisance in the back line, but Boomich through the smoke has found him. Here's this mid to be, I promised you, right? Cadian coming in late on the short side. Bit's dead as long as his teammates are able to distract. Bit gets shot in the back, and now short is open for Heroic. A man down in RV coming into this one, 3-on-4.
And Heroic go still like statues, man. They won't move a muscle. They'll wait for you to come to them, and Na'Vi have to move fast. Kid on Boomich. Kills need to be found, and Electronic walks into the double setup. Boomich needs a double kill, or this round is done. Perfecto given nothing from the site players, and Boomich the same. He's got to come to them. There's a kill to Cadian. Still a player close market. Refresh with a trade. Perfecto in a 1v1, and Refresh will lock it down. Of course he will. Heroic level up the score. 8-8. Anyone's game now. A massive pistol to find. And especially after, you know, Stound may take down Simple, but the revenge is there, and Na'Vi got the info almost immediately. Look at that shot. Doesn't mean a damn thing, though. With Con smoked off, Cadian gets the perfect timing for a short backstab.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be feeling good when you beat Simple in window like that. You're like, that's just a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, he was ready for that spot as well. Scout out.
All right, Simple. Scout. Oh, Electronic, why? Baby, no. And now he smoked them off in jungle as well.
Okay.
He tanks that shot that was meant for Stound.
Vince not lost confidence, right? Like, that's one thing you can say about him. Yeah, okay, when he was 0-8, he was like, you know, running passive rounds, holding under, but Na'Vi, you know, they were slow on the T side anyway. He's trying to get involved, trying to get ahead of the smoke. Electronic has pushed top mid. He missed that under timing of Tessus, who's going back. But if Tessus tries to run the rotate, he'll be heard. Luckily, just holding on right now. Na'Vi have gone to reinforce that B site. Boomich is going to find out the hard way that this is A. And other than this flank for Electronic, which is too late to have impact into this round, it feels like Na'Vi, from position alone, might be locked out of this one. Gonna need a multi-kill from Electronic. Boomich, maybe he can do it. Oh, that's one way. 2 Deeg shots to the head, spam it till they're dead, and now Electronic's flank is more potent than ever.
Yeah, this could steal the entire round away, right? We needed Boomich to step up. He delivers. Electronic with a kill, dropping the bomb. Tess says dead on the con lurk. It's 13 HP Stound, and he can't find a thing. That is huge out of Boomich, right? It's not every day you get these big Boomich moments, but that was one of them right there. It is the defining moment of that round. If he dies, even like a one and done wouldn't have really been enough. It buys time for the rotations. It gives Electronic even more to get away with on that flank. It's just so huge. And even after you get it and you're traded out, you've still left your team set up in the lead to play retake on that A bomb site.
That's everything. Na'Vi managed to convert their pistol round on the T side. Heroic are not quite the same fate. Bit boosts himself up into ladder. Cadian couldn't do it. Bit's got the moves. Electronic got to be smooth in connector as well. Boomich has helped out. Bit's pushed up on Catwalk, and he's so quick to that position. Cadian's caught off. Stound 1-on-4. Deeg's out, and no one giving him much to work with. Bombs down and Con. If Na'Vi don't like what they see, they can run, but instead they'll just run at him.
Shows how much I've been affected mentally that I'm just not willing to write this round off. Like, every time a Heroic player's in a 1v5, I'm just going to be saying, well, you know, we've seen them do it before. That's what they've done to me. Imagine what they've done to everyone else.
Na'Vi don't care. Na'Vi aren't going to give you that respect, though, right? Like, look at how they're hunting down the 4-on-1s, right? I don't want to, you know, micro-analyze. Oh, Liquid should have just all peeked him, but you know, at the end of the day, Na'Vi just don't give that room. Na'Vi don't give that respect. 10-8, pistols out. This should be a freebie.
Yeah, this is just like, you know, attack pause. We know what this is. You know, you're just hanging out, you're talking about the next round. So Heroic are not really in a rush to do anything. I think now is a great time to address as well anyone who was saying, oh, that 1v5 from Refresh wasn't even that good. It was, it was because, I think it has to be said, in that Mate, what are you talking about? He 1v5'd them around 30.
I mean, we've never seen, like Yanko said in that pre-match, rather, like the context of the clutch is even more impressive than the clutch. It feels like in a way, like.
And also, you know, to quote the great, you know, Messioso, Graham Pitt.
Yeah.
He did say that you don't win a 1v5, you misplay a 5v1. But it's like, that is kind of the essence of all clutches. Like, you can break any clutch down and go, oh, well, this was an error, this was an error. It's like in the heat of the moment, right, when you're 5v1, you ain't expecting to win it. You're focusing on your own thing. And Refresh still had to do the damn clutch.
Yeah, imagine capitalizing on every error made. Na'Vi are looking to do so in middle.
Yeah, right, this should have just been a mow down, and that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Shouldn't take any damage here, and Simple's even tapping them out with the USP to close.
Oh, he didn't save it. Now, a real G would just go for the one tap, but, you know, 4 kills, that will do, Simple. That's fine. I'm happy with that as well.
So critically, right, we're not going to get to see that AWP straight away. That was a real feature of Heroic's CT side, right? They looked to bring it out from the get-go. Well, the money just isn't there for them to do it over on this T side. So it's going to be rifles. And I really looked at that AWP as a big reason, a big turning point in the Heroic CT half. Well, it's going to be missing for now. Na'Vi won't have one either. But they've got the cash to bring that out whenever they would like.
Heavy A setups, it's the bread and butter. We saw it for Heroic. Na'Vi going to throw those A players into middle to get involved. Electronic has been a great player in this game, but he is shut down early, and Cadian's out Palace with no fear in the world. Boomich can't get that spray off. Shush is so quick to trade as he runs through the smoke, and A belongs to Heroic. Na'Vi have already thrown in the towel, unless Bit can get them soaking again. The kill's not come to them. Styles picked up the bomb. He's going back through T-Spawn. Now, there are lots of plants available that Bit could try and stop. The worry is, even if Perfecto attempts to get involved from short, Refresh is here to cut that peek out. They don't know about Stan, they can only presume. And if it's a safe triple plant, there's nothing he can do except spam. Perfecto's a dead man. And there's Refresh working his magic. It's only Bit. 1 on 4. And he even misses the freebie. Nade might do it for him, though. Is that temptation enough? No kits.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're able to keep Heroic modest, that can feel like a victory in a way, right? Especially because you're set. Smoke on the bomb, he taps it to try and bait these peaks, and bait them it has. Bit takes another to the grave with him. And that's at least going to force a lot of reinvestment out of Heroic, right? Their buy here might feel a little incomplete considering they just won the damn round.
Especially talk about, you know, slowing down the AWP, right? Making that come through later. And Arcadian still finds ways to get impact without it, but you'd still want that sniper in your arsenal. And yeah, losing players like that is 2 surviving. Technically not a profitable round for Heroic. But they're fine anyway. They're building back in. Full AKs here. Na'Vi have got Simple's AWP right and ready to go. That smoke fell a little bit low for Electronic. It's not really going to be a one-way mid. He knows it. He gets out. As he was getting spammed from under as well. Simple's even got the con on, really trying to get involved, but Tessus has flashed middle, and Na'Vi going to decide to give that one up. Lots of pressure in B in the meantime. But then it goes quiet.
Yeah, I love these little mid setups from Na'Vi, right? It's 3 strong. You got players covering the lower tunnels, top mid. Electronic can swing if any flashes come over, if contact is made from the short side. He's here to help out. And so there's that double swing, right? It's not Electronic to get the kill, it's Bit, but he's alive on short, and that's going to come to matter a hell of a lot as this B play comes in. Bit dead with nothing else done. And so Perfecto hiding out at the bench, crushed upon by Refresh, and a missed trade from Simple. Leaves him and Boomich. Oh, now just Simple in the 1v3. He hits the ground running with the first. Oh, make it a double. You don't want to let Simple get back in. Shush coming in on a big wrap right now. It's only Cadian left in this bomb site. Simple, is he aware that he's getting wrapped through the market? They're right behind him. He finds the site player, but a missed flick, and Cadian will get his AWP one way or another. Heroic are here to play. They take us to double digits. They lock in 10, and now that money that was swelling for Na'Vi, well, it's starting to get pushed to its limits.
Yeah, you get a shiver down your spine after the first 2 shots. You feel it coming through, but Cadian does not let Simple find that round. Even if he went down, the flank, yeah, probably catch Simple off guard there. You never know, though. You just never know with this guy.
Yeah, with Simple, you're never ready to go, yeah, he should know about that, because he knows about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's got a brain on his head, or in his head, actually. Nice try anyway.
On top of it as well.
Yeah, just
running
more than
them
one.
in SLI, like, right in there.
Yeah, it's a shame for Na'Vi there, because like that's a super winnable round for Simple. If any of the anchor players like do anything, yeah, Bit gets the trade on middle. That's a bit awkward because Electronic, you know, Bit gives up the angle, and then because the flash comes in, and then Electronic, you know, he doesn't even get a kill because he has to turn 180, and Bit has to trade. And sure, you're in a 4-on-4. Bit's back at B in time, like you said, but he couldn't kill a crossing player. They knew Perfecto was behind the Taco Smoke at bench. They take him down. At that point, there's nothing for Na'Vi. Both your anchors have fallen, and Simple's left in this impossible clutch. He's even going to buy an AWP into this one, right? He's feeling it. He's confident. He's got the funds for it. But no Molotov means the smoking window will bloom and Simple has to move.
Yeah, so how much can Simple do alone? They are coming his way. They are coming into B. So this is a real test of Simple's AWP. First shot misses. Now they're getting closer. The MAC-10 shut down. And they might now elect to leave this B bomb site. You see Simple there. You hear pistols firing off. You go, yeah, no, I want nothing to do with that. But Electronic has heard them running away. This is everything right now. Right, that's going to allow for the early rotation back out of Simple's AWP. He's already at the A bomb site. He has beat Heroic to this position. Shush has been timing a little, but will that work in his favor in the long run?
So.
Tessez drops Boomich out, and now they're taking over the site. Simple. Is he ready for KD and going up and over? No, he's not. Taken out, losing that head-to-head. And now the A bomb site secured for Heroic.
Oh, that's such a painful round for Na'Vi. Electronic as well. He was in under. He could have even taken a kill with him. Heroic would knife out running back, but he thought they would drop under. The closest way to get back to A. And a massive lurk for Shush as well, not just cutting off the rotates. When Na'Vi was set up in con and in window and 2 in CT, which again, he heard. He had that info that Simple was there. So that's why Cadian was able to take such an audacious peek with everything else covered by Shush. He's really the MVP of that round. It's akin to when Bit just walked through B in the T side, but Na'Vi were getting crunched at ramp. Right, you spot that AWP, you want to get as far away as you can. And changing position is enough to get Heroic on the board. Yet again, 11 all. Na'Vi's map pick, and this T side for Heroic has started to pick up steam.
Yeah, it really has. You know, I mean, Heroic, I think they struggle to find reasons not to believe, right? Electronic traded out down here in COD. And Tessez is running it the whole damn way. They're not ready for this aggression out of Heroic. Oh, there's Simple with one back in favor of Na'Vi, so a 3-on-3. Perfecto actually smokes Simple's line of sight off. That's a bit of a weird one. Would have loved to have had that smoke now. Low on health and trapped in a corner. Tessez started this round with a double, and he's hungry for even more. Waiting up close. A wolf in sheep's clothing as the attention is drawn towards the bomb site. There's one for free. Simple trades it out at least. He's done everything in this round. Now you just got to try get it over the line. Cadian still to beat, and he's won a lot of these head-to-heads versus Simple. Dropping off, they know about it now, but there's this mid-flank coming in for refresh. He's gone around the world. Oh, no! It's almost the lineup, but instead, Bit's got it into a doable situation now. Cadian won't let him back in, won't let Bit build confidence. Instead, he's tearing it all away, and Heroic are in the lead, 12-11 on Na'Vi's map pick.
Oh, that's a roller coaster of a round, man. You never know quite where it's going to go. What a play, what a call for Heroic to just do that fast con split, right? Na'Vi tried that in the last round of the half, and you know, they won that round, but it didn't work out initially. They had to go slow and wait for a moment. That one, Tessa just gets up con immediately. The ramp player mollies close Tetris with a ramp smoke down. You know Boomich is going to be playing there. He's always close on that A site. And so they molly him out for Tessez. He gets another pick. And like you said, that smoke coming down to block Simple did no favors. Forced Na'Vi into a con retake, which is exactly what Refresh wanted on the big flank. Yes, it was ugly, but he killed Simple. It was good enough. Now it's Na'Vi broken, battered, bruised, and having to take an eco. Heroic know it better than most. They've got Refresh on the map.
You know, I think it's easiest to really like see the contrast between how these two squads approach the game in these T-halves, right? Like Na'Vi feels so respectful in how they play, and it's really, you know, all about this kind of grandiose, slow, methodical strategy building towards a finish line. Well, Cadian did a great job of calling against that by just offering a lot of gambles, a lot of you know, attempts to do wacky, wild things. Meanwhile, Heroic, it's all about like no respect, up in your face, making the aggression work for them and just making the opponent feel so uncomfortable. And this round is no exception. Not even a smoke down. They do have the top console, but they leave window open and they rush this B bomb site in. They deal with Simple. There's still a bench player, but Shush looks ready. And so Na'Vi can't find it with the pistols. Just Boomich left, and they're going to leave him at that B bomb site to really soak up this scoreline.
Yeah, I like how Tessa stays as well. They've got him not only locked in B, but they know there's guns down. They don't want Boomich to start getting armed. Also, funny to see Refresh on the MAC-10 in that interview yesterday after the win versus Liquid. He said, like, yeah, you know, the team laughed at me because I don't like to play MAC-10. I don't really like the spray. And that's, you know, it was a follow-up to the comment about, you know, oh, the Galil, how do you find the Galil? And yeah, he's not a MAC-10 fan, as it were, but he's the guy jumping out of apps there with it. Either way, enough pressure in apartments, a bunch of util thrown before it drew Na'Vi's attention out for the real hit, which was up short. Boomich would love this gun, and he's run out of ammo in the fight. Unfortunate stuff. It's 13-11, Heroic, crunch time, and they're hungry.
Yeah, you know, this is going to be like a real test for Bit, and in a way, even Perfecto, right? Even though he is like much more tenured than Bit, you know, these guys, while they looked good at like Lamb, for example, this is like a real test because this is such a huge pressure in building to the Grand Slam victory, right? And you don't want to fall short here. You talk the talk, but now you got to walk the walk. And we do have these two guys a little quiet right now. We still got like a trifecta of players stepping up, and that's what makes this Heroic scoreline that much more impressive.
And on top of that, you were talking earlier about how, you know, Cadian's not one who's going to be against calling into the weaker players or the newer players. Well, Bit and Perfecto, your B guys, right? Bit's up on short often. You got Perfecto playing that anchor role. He's not really done anything when it's come down to B rushes. Perfecto's not even been going 1-for-1. That's a big problem, especially as Heroic set up yet again for another B execute. Perfecto, we've been seeing him just drop the bench smoke and back up, and they clear him out every single time. This round has to be different, Harry. This round has to be Perfecto holding strong. Bit's here as well. Simple's deep on short. He can 180, but this is a bit of a fake out right now. Simple's worked it out. He's dropped Tessez. Now Electronic, the bomb's up top middle. This kill wins you the round if you find it with ease. But Shush ain't going to give it for free. Refresh probing that B side. Perfecto, a better round for him. Above his own smoke, catches Refresh, and suddenly Na'Vi are back in the swing of things.
Yeah, that's a real feel-good kill for Perfecto. You know you put a stop to the B player. Now, you know, your teammates who are having a good time of things, they're able to just clean up the rest. You did your part at B. Electronic and Simple have held down this mid area. And Heroic are left saving here. They can't win this 2-on-5, and they know it. You know, even though... I hate having to say it, but, you know...
No, they can't win this 2-on-5.
They can't win this one, and they're not looking to either.
Yes, exactly, Harry. You know, if it was round 30...
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they'd give it a go, right? You kind of have to at that point. But this one, yeah, you're playing the long game, you're playing the money game. We would see rounds in CT side when they were saving in 4-on-4s, right? Just being out of position alone. Nice hop to dodge death from the ult down below. And Electronic cycles AKs out of position. Not that Heroic need anything more than what they've got.
Yeah, I kind of thought he was cycling it to Boomich,
yeah,
but then Boomich ran
away. For it. Yeah, no one went for it. It's fine. You want to keep 5 alive.
Electronic says, yeah, there's an AK in corner. Boomich goes, wait, there's an AK in corner? I'll go save CT, don't worry. No, that's not what I meant.
You want the money. You want the money. You need 5 alive. Na'Vi, like, we've had second wins from them in the first half. We've had that now for Heroic with a streak of 5 in a row. That is Na'Vi breaking said streak of 5. They can't afford for it to be on one and done. They need to build.
Yeah, critically, it was a very clean round for Na'Vi, right? And if there ever was a way to win them, that's what you want to be doing here. It dodges that reset opportunity, which at a scoreline like this, mate, resets can just decide your fate.
Yeah.
So that's a very big deal for Na'Vi. They also lean Simple towards this B bomb site early. This is something we've seen them do more and more. You know, what with this B site looking a bit problematic, you are always a little bit worried, right? The downside of having Simple dedicate here early is like, well, what if he's just completely out of position? You finally get dealt one of these, you know, A splits out of Heroic, and that might be what they're looking to do here. got this early Palace control. Shush has held on to that since the start of the round, and now they're starting to work middle as well.
We got a boost. Oh, I love this, dude. I love this boost. I haven't seen this in years. Going over the top of bench to peek deep apps. If you're Heroic and you're walking a contact B play, there is physically no way you would be seeing this. You would be ready for this. It's essentially a free kill, but it will never come through. Heroic will group B early with no kill getting offered up. Na'Vi's passive CT side, they're going to have to deconstruct the boost as Heroic set up in mid.
Yeah, and it's still this triple B lean for Na'Vi. That big worry about, you know, well, what if you finally get dealt one of these A plays? That might actually come through after all. It's a nice molly thrown out from CT to force these players out of connector. Here come the A-Smokes. Bits trying to hit a timing. Nails the first, but traded swiftly by Stown. They might have discounted Perfecto, but he's missed his opportunity. Simple will not miss, however. Oh, makes it a double. Simple, not quite the third, but he's dropped the bomb, and that should be enough to win the round. Perfecto takes that fight there, and that does make me nervous, but he gets it. And with the escape, with the aversion to Shush, he's going to lock in an equalizer for Na'Vi.
Oh my God, Shush is just doing everything he can to save the day right now. That double kill out of nowhere, Simple, it almost felt like his third shot connected. He got a leg eventually, and that's scary round. Like you said, after Bit died on short, they were not ready for Perfecto. He had a perfect position to, you know, win the round right there, and he misses his shot. You feel like that can let you down, but Heroic just get collapsed upon by Na'Vi, who chase him with 10 seconds left up. And Perfecto, whoo, fortunate fight in connector, keeps him alive and keeps this game going even now. 13-all. Absolutely anyone's game, up in the air, open for the taking. But Na'Vi favored, at least in the money. It's an expensive one there. They've still got cash to flow. And Heroic. Another orb, another chance. But you lose this, and Na'Vi are poised for 15. Bomb plant is a worst case. That's what you really need. How will they try and find it?
Yeah, I mean, this round's so important for both teams, right? With that last round coming down to a 1v1 and like the save out of Heroic, both squads are pretty broke here. A loss for either team ruins them up against 14
it
to
makes
the
you
opponent.
play for overtime, almost guaranteed. Like depending on how the round plays out, maybe if you do enough damage to justify rebuy and you get a plant, like you might want to double buy. But essentially, whoever wins this is more likely than not getting up 15-13, and then the other team's going to buy full and try and get that bonus play. We've not seen A-Smokes. Na'Vi full retake setup, locked out now by utility, or at least they're about to be. But they've got the grenades to play retake. The earlier in the round this is, the better it is for Na'Vi in the sense that they won't have wasted their Molotovs, their nades to get back in. This flash, and every bit counts.
Yeah, here's the dumper util in towards A. They leave CT open, looking for this fight, and you would have loved Simple. Oh, sorry, you would have loved Cadia to have nailed that shot onto Boomich. Boosting up over the stairs as the smoke fades. They've almost thrown these on a bit of a timer. Now both those smokes are out, both those smokes have faded. You've only got one left on Tesses to try and get you across. This is actually a little bit rough here. You've given time for the rotates. You smoke off Com, but you don't know what's happening in jungle. You can't smoke off CT. You've got to win your gunfights, and they will take the first. Traded out by Bit, kept even. Boomich dead, swinging at triple. And so now the bomb's down, Simple, scoped up, looking for a means to an end, looking for a way back in. They go through the smoke, and Perfecto wins that fight. That might spur Na'Vi on to give this a go. Stown is playing the long game, going around the world and all the way in towards middle. Refresh, spots Simple and brings him down low. Simple is left running away to save this AWP because it is going to be the bulk of what Na'Vi have up against 14. He needs to escape with this. He's getting hunted, and Refresh knocks him out of the round. Oh, with that happening in the fashion that it does, getting tempted back in, almost comes back to punish Na'Vi. I think that, you know, if Perfecto doesn't win that fight in Con and you're 3-on-4, I imagine you just save with 3. And, you know, then they get that kill. It spurs them on to go for the round again, but with Heroic closing it out and finding all the kills, it has teed them up to reach 15.
Oh, everyone threw themselves into gunfights that round, right? Shush running into the jungle, Boomich getting flashed out CT, chasing kills there. I mean, that pretty much denied you the chance of playing for retake there. That's a risk that had to come through with one, and it doesn't. Even with that big flank from Stown that never comes into play, there was no way Simple was saving that orb. Tried to come in through CT, Refresh hears him, but Stown has already set up to go and clean out the B bomb site anyway. That's a massive round for Heroic. The late recommit to A after the smokes fade. Na'Vi were not ready. We've had this risky buy for Bit. Simple has asked him to drop an AWP, and that is all Na'Vi have in this round.
Yeah, that's pretty massive, because like Bit isn't even going to have much next round. Simple, at the bare minimum, needs to save this AWP if he's not going to win the round alone. They rush him down in middle. They tried to play to the advantage of these pistols. They were not ready for Simple's AWP.
No flash to get him out.
Yeah, he is stuck here. There's not a smoke either, so that molly, he's going to peek with it. He's going to cross or else he's going to burn alive. Simple can't get out of there. And now they've just got to beat the pistols, but it's easier said than done. A 2-on-4. Na'Vi doing everything in their power to win this round. Simple started it, but now the pistols have to close. Refresh is getting whittled down and is out on an island. All alone, he's drawn rotations over to B. He just needs to take as many to the grave with him as he can.
No.
The answer is none. He finds nothing. Stown, 1-on-3, up against the scavenged weapons of Na'Vi to find 15. Boomich is already in CT with this AWP, but he's not going to peek. He gives the respect to Stown and lets him plant this bomb.
It's scary. Don't want to let a clutch elude you after Simple set you up for success. Bit 2 kills and an AK as well. No kit though. Stown's very open. It's not the plant for him though. He's got to kill everyone on the cross. Here they come one by one. Bit's dead. Stown sees one, make it triple. Where's that all gotten to? Stown can't stop them. They're on the defuse. As long as Boomich hits the shot, it's an unlosable round for Na'Vi. They come through with nothing but an AWP, and Na'Vi still pick it up. We said that was a guarantee. We said if Heroic win the rifle round, they're at 15. That should have been the case. And even though Simple gets mollied out, 2 is good, but it's not a 1 round, and Na'Vi just hunt. They push top mid, they deny Cadian. Refresh gets collapsed upon in the B-bomb site. And that round never should have been Na'Vi's, but it's going to spur them on to close the series, close the map at least. Forget overtime. We don't want it.
And that's like an example of where you do something that goes against the logic of the game, right? Heroic very much anticipated an eco round out of Na'Vi there. That's why they don't smoke window. They're looking for mid-fights because they're going, well, look, they've got pistols. Like, we can beat that at range. They were never ready for Simple's AWP in window. It starts the round off brilliantly, and in amongst that chaos of trying to trade the AWP, the big ticket item, they forget that these pistols still do damage. They're still going to be getting up in your face. There's that double mid push to Cadian to tilt the advantage back in favor of Na'Vi in a very big way.
Look at the buy.
And so now it's Heroic who are broke at 14-14. They've all in this. Overtime is not on their mind. But if they lose this, it should be Na'Vi securing this map after all.
Yeah, double ramp setup as well. I'd love to see Boomich play first here. If he does, they're never going to be ready for Electronic. Boomich is often this deep ramp player. It's Electronic covering. Bit's got the info. He saw at least one, but not the bomb. Cadian glass AWP. Electronic sees something. Oh, he's going to spam. Oh, it's so close, and he's converted a kill. Shush dead. They try and chase him down. Refresh dropped it. Electronic heard every footstep, every single audio cue. Tessa's playing. Trigger discipline to find 2, but he doesn't finish the first, and he doesn't come to regret it either. Ramp man, and Tessa's can't clear it. It's only Cadian's AWP. For a second, Tessa's put that round up in the air, and now Cadian up against the world.
Yeah, but if only we had a great, Cadian AWP clutch on Mirage to refer back to versus a CIS squad. Nothing springs to mind. Here he is trying to get this bomb planted. Perfecto might just deny it on the swing, and there it is. Locked out. Na'Vi onto 15, and as we say, that was all in for Heroic. They put it all on the line there with that investment. Na'Vi are back in control. Heroic is scraping the bottom of the barrel to try and make this work. Yeah. This was nice from Electronic. Tessa's his little lurk out into the A-bomb site. This could have been the turning point, right? He gets 2. He was even, cognizant of that ramp fight, but Boomich locking it in really did just seal the deal.
I think the call is as well, like, you know, Boomich is up, you know what he's up to, right? He's always deep on A, so there's definitely awareness there for Heroic, but they get the bomb plot. That's big for Cadian, but oh, it's not pretty. It's not the buy you want against 15. We've seen the most obscene of rounds in this position, though. Hey, think of Heroic versus Ents. Back on Nuke, it was Cadian with a solo AWP and 4 pistols to convert that round at 15-14. A similarly difficult round, but this one even more so. Hell, you've not even got armor on refresh. Tess's has been gifted the gun. Shush is on a Mac 10, and your util is not enough to brag about either. Heroic slow it down.
Yeah, it almost feels destined to be a B play, right? Just because of what you're fielding here, right? It is these SMGs, it is these pistols, with the exception of Tess's. And this B site was so good to you earlier on. We have these smokes going in over middle. It's for Khan, it's for Window, and so I'm assuming it's a mid to B split. Perhaps they're going to first try and take this mid control away. First, it's with all 5 here. Na'Vi are also worried about the B play, and rightfully so, right? They've stacked 3 towards this side of the map, but this is where Heroic are going to go against the grain. They're taking connector. They made it look like they wanted to go mid to B, but now they flash over top Khan and look to run down this A bomb site. The pistols, they find openers. Still, Na'Vi keep it in their favor. They want this win. They want to put Mirage to the back of their minds and move to that second map, and Simple might be the guy to make it happen. There's one from him. Tessa's throwing into another clutch. The AK, it's got to serve him well. He gets behind Triple, but he's so damn low. That Molly might decide it. And there's bit to close. Na'Vi, they lock in the victory. 16-14, 30-round game. Heroic pushed them to their very limits, but they do get it over the line.
Ej, under bro. Side, side.
Last the slope.
One kitchen.
Bomb. What the? B-side hit with Deacon.
Okay.
Maybe I'm
How much
lying.
HP do you have? What the f?
Let's
One
go.
side.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think we should play a bit more slow.
No, don't play slow.
One mid.
You can fade. What?
Nice try.
Didn't read you. But, you're too good.
Yeah. No, you are too good. I was just lucky.
Oh, what a smoke!
That one TT. He's throwing. Yeah, whatever smoke.
Nice. Submit. Oh! Nice play.
Thank you. One
Nice.
slope. Or less slope.
Nice.
One mid. God.
I think Shoes is B player and then Refresh is A player. Behind. I think he's behind.
Hit him. Oh, what? No, man. Oh.
One ticket. One. Oh. Oh.
He's low,
side, side. Oh, what?
Oh my god,
What?
you are so good. I can't do anything. Two-up connector, I knew it. I'm standing.
Out. It's 1 HP.
Here or what?
Thank you, Leonard. Such a good move. Nice rotation.
He did it.
Дал флешек тобой. Взял ЛП.
Давай.
Взял ЛП пикет.
Может прошить еще.
Давид, забрал бомбу.
Молик. Молик. Время. 5-9 всяких пиков.
Doesn't get much closer than that, does it, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to ESL Pro League's 14th season. We are way into the playoffs now. Na'Vi escaping some faith there. Heroic couldn't get it done at the end of the day, and we see that 16-14 scoreline go the way of Na'Vi. Of course, going our way, and having their way even, is Maniac and Yanko. Guys, have it your way.
I mean, Na'Vi had to sweat for that one. Na'Vi truly has to sweat for that map. Remember, Mirage was their pick. They come in, they win the first gun round, and then they get the reset on the second half. So they have this 6-1 advantage, if you will, and they still had to win that last 2 versus 1 at the end. So to the question, can the Dane actually put up a fight against Na'Vi? We have our first element of answer. Yes, they can. Yes, it's going to be an amazing series.
Yeah, and it might just be something that comes back to haunt them in this series, right? Because they lost so many rounds again with advantages. We've heard from them in the post-game interview yesterday or even from Shush today, like they have to clean up their T side in some of these rounds against pistols, right? Against force buys and so on, and they lost a couple of those here as well.
Electronic obviously went absolutely ham right there. I mean, I'm not even sure he could top himself or Simple could even come close to the number we just saw right there. But obviously, for Na'Vi, it really, you know, you could paint the picture with the numbers all you want, but that was squeaky, to say the least.
It was very squeaky. If you think about that famous round, I believe it's like round 28, where Simple's got the sole AWP sitting in the middle of window, gets 2 kills when it was the moment that the Danes could have taken control over that game. So Na'Vi truly had to dig deep into their resources, use all the cards and jokers they had at hand. Turns out they have the best player in the world, so that helps. But you truly needed Simple to have some Simple-esque moment to guarantee that win.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Simple and company, there were a couple of examples, really, of punishing sort of the aggression from their adversaries.
Yes, we talked about, you know, the way Big beat Na'Vi and Heroic. It's not like they copied Big, that's just inherently their style as well. But you'll see the adjustments that Na'Vi made, or maybe just the better awareness from them in some of these situations. You can see early on the aggression from the CTs. They have 2 players jumping down here into lower B, and they're going to have Shush try to punish Electronic towards that A bomb site. But Electronic very aware, he even throws a flash into A-Apps early, gets the kill onto Shush, and it's Saman and Cadian pushing down lower B. They're waiting a little bit for maybe Bit, he's the B player or something along those lines. You can see how Na'Vi is set up in B apps. It seemed like the call from the beginning was pretty much to try and end the round there, but once they saw the early aggression from the CTs, they were like, okay, let's stop, let's see what's going on. And Bit, this is amazing, like how he waits. He sees the player, he calls Simple in or a teammate, and so they could double pick, so he guarantees that he gets a kill. Like for a young player to be that aware of what the best play is, that was pretty impressive. And now just Na'Vi decides to speed up to try to finish the round on the B bomb side. There's a little bit of utility exchange. This is not the best entry onto the site that they could have had, and they're a bit lucky that Perfecto manages to get this kill on Tessis. This turns into a 2v2 that Na'Vi will in the end win. Some great play by Simple positioning, he doesn't get flushed out by the molly in bench and so on and so on, but it's a great change compared to what was happening in that big game where, you know, they're aware of it, they group up and they clean up the round.
Yeah, if you look at the scoring as well, I'm seeing here round number 11, I think this is a red thread that was going through this whole game, which is basically the Danes coming over, being aggressive, being on the up and up in the beginning of both halves, but then you have Na'Vi adjusting. And this truly is a part of this new Na'Vi signature as well, their ability to tactically find solutions as the game progresses. That was the case in this first half, as we have here, punishing the aggression. Same on the second half as well, finally finding a way to put an end to all these shenanigans from the side of Heroic. So kudos to Na'Vi for these adjustments.
Yeah, having to adapt on the fly, that seemed pretty important, obviously, and it always will be. But, it doesn't stop there, because for Heroic to have gotten this far in the matchup to begin with, they had to have done something similar.
Absolutely. There was some innovation. I think this was a high-level game, at least in regards to the strategies being used. And round 27 is a good example from Heroic really reaching one level deeper in terms of what you can do in the Counter-Strike and how they played with the mentality of Na'Vi. There was actually like a 2-time attack on the A side. If we can roll it, there we go. It's going to be Heroic with that A push. Reminder, at this stage of the game, the Danes have put a lot of pressure on the B side. For Na'Vi now, it would be kind of logical that the A side is on attack, but what they do is they do a double pump. They do these two first smokes, as we can see, top and down, and then they wait. They wait, and then they get a boost. But still, it's unclear for Na'Vi what exactly is happening. And now the Danes are going to come with that second wave of attack where they put down the smoke towards connector, they flash themselves through, and here is the flash from Refresh that I was mentioning, and now they actually really attack onto the A side, helped by that boost, find a kill very soon, and they will fight for the A side. Electronic is found out of his comfort zone, completely surprised, and now the A side has fallen. There's going to be trades left and right. But this was exactly what they needed to do. When you have your opponents so ready after beating your ass on the B side, finally trying to attack the A side, but then as a fake, double pump, that is innovation, and that's what Heroic brought to the table.
Now, you said a tale of two halves. Now, it's also maybe a tale of two maps. We're going to be jumping into that of Overpass is coming up after the break, which is, I don't know, cue that music. It's about right now. We're going to be going to a break. Overpass, the pick of Heroic and Nuke. If we need it, will be left as the third map decider. But it could all end here for Heroic, provided Na'Vi can pick up the sticks and make it happen. We'll be right back after this.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
It's hard to imagine the playoffs in Cologne without Nodis Vincer, and 2018 was no different. However, it wasn't just Na'Vi making it to the grand final that made that year in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike special. The German team Big and their almost miraculous run throughout the whole tournament made Na'Vi the antagonists of the event, and some fans will say it's a shame that Big's Cinderella story didn't receive a happy ending. Big may have leveled the scoreline by taking Dust 2.
Copy left nothing to be desired. Knew that there was a possibility a player would turn around and check it. Zeus tries to hold off. They knew he'd gone into the corner. They find him. Edwards in the sight, but they already pushed back through tunnels. Tizian gets the shot.
But Na'Vi's Electronic became a herald of what was soon to come.
Great mid-round calls. Now it's on to Electronic trying to isolate. Here we go. They completely surround him. How the hell do you turn that around?
Do nothing about this. What?
Oh, he reads it. He reads it. And an arc. A power surge right through two.
What the hell just happened there?
Heroic pushed Na'Vi to their very limit back on Mirage, Na'Vi's map pick, but it wasn't enough. Na'Vi still sit 1-0 up in this semi-final series. Heroic now on Overpass, their pick. This is where they're out for blood, they're out for revenge, and they're looking to take us all the way to Nuke.
Hey, you want to talk numbers, head-to-head? Simple bested every player of Heroic in that previous map, except Cadian, 4-7 of the Danish AWPer. And now he needs to show it more than ever on another heavy AWP map. We're going to go right into it. Heroic T-side starting fast. Up the short side. They dodged Liquid's con setup in their pistol. Now they dodged Na'Vi's long setup in this one. It feels like Heroic always are in your heads. Na'Vi going to have to back out. Simple, quick shots from long. They see him at least. Now, with the bomb going down, they know why the site is so free. Na'Vi are coming in 5 up for the retake.
Yeah, Boomich has got this one flash. It has got to be the God flash. And oh my God, never mind Boomich's flashbang. Heroic push through with a flash from Cadian. Oh. This is chaos. Electronic doesn't know where to look. Refresh dead in the sight. Heroic poised for a 2-on-2 hold, and Cadian still sat back in the toilets now. These problems are getting worse and worse. The kit is actually under Tesses right now. Bit looking for this trade, and even though he gets it, there's just not enough time to win the round. Heroic, they come through showing a very confident face to open up this pistol round.
Oh, Heroic might have even realized that. Maybe I'm looking in too deep, right? Like knowing the kid's going to be down on that B side, playing CT, playing the rotate, but regardless of the info there, what a great chase down into spawn to kill those rotates. Yeah. They knew that with Na'Vi doubled up on long, you know, Na'Vi can either retake from long and time it with the CT players, or they can wrap back toilets, which is where Heroic are trying to play their post plan. And so instead of any of that going down, Heroic just chase Na'Vi into their hidey hole. It's one way to start the game. 3 rifles right in. Refresh not on a Mac this time around. He's got the best gun on the go. Na'Vi are going to force. Simple throwing himself into middle. Had a hugely impactful first map. So did Electronic. Flash won't do much though. Refresh sees that right side monster player, and Perfecto is now trapped out. Smoke will give him a bit of room to move. Electronic plays close to Stown on the corner. No one wanting to make that first mistake. But maybe it's not a mistake. Maybe it's exactly what Electronic needs. Oh, maybe not. Stown takes him down, and now Heroic hold off.
Yeah, if you remember back on Mirage, Heroic couldn't convert their pistol round victory. Well, they're looking to make it happen here where it matters most. A man up already and now working these toilets. Bit is ahead of these players and they might bypass him altogether. I'm assuming they're going to check this. They know he could have hit a timing, and Bit's actually getting out of there now, trying to dodge this toilet play, but he's still right in the forefront of it. Can't find anything with that Deagle, and Simple dead up in the sight. There is this early rotation from Perfecto, and he has driven the head of Shush right off the mark, but there's the trade. Heroic, they do convert this pistol round. They go 2-0 up, and there's a third waiting in the wings after that Na'Vi 4-spy.
They're feeling good, and that's shown by the 4-on-1. They find Perfecto on the site, and they don't, you know, double back with the bomb through connector, go to the free B plant. No, everyone just pushes him. They chase him down. Not allowing that Deagle to get away with much more than one. This has not been a very, often played map for Na'Vi. They have run it once this tournament with a close overtime win over Fnatic. Otherwise, haven't seen it since Cologne where they lost Vitality. So Na'Vi, they've got to watch out. Heroic couldn't even feel the victory here against Liquid on this map, despite picking it up. They seem a lot more ready to go now. They took Na'Vi to the edge back on Mirage, and they're already starting stronger than ever here on Overpass. Nice hunt for Boomich. Takes down Stown, but already Cadian's in your backline, baby. He's not letting you get that gun or do anything with it. He tries to knife. Could that be the undoing? No! Bit's doubled up. You don't want to mess with Bit. What a mistake.
As if, right? It's always something to do with Simple and Na'Vi, right? And this squad and knives, and maybe it costing you around. Like, oh, Heroic, they came into this feeling confident. Now that might be too confident. Oh. You don't want to be remembered as the guy who tried to knife Bit and then had him snipe the round away from you.
This was a full eco.
And so what went from a barrel of laughs for Heroic, an easy third round, they said, is now hanging in the balance. That kill to bit gives you a lot more room, makes you a lot less worried. Simple doesn't buy it for a second that this is the B play. He's rotating back up into heaven, but it is the play in through B. And Heroic have got the sight, so they've navigated this one well.
Cadian's going to be thanking his team so much right about now. Like, Bit, it's one thing to get that kill. It's another thing to get the second. That was a bit too far. Now Simple. This round is anything but. Out, and the shot missed. It's just to close, as it always should have been. A clean round, maybe, for Heroic. Like, yeah, sure, you're trying to get in the heads of Na'Vi. We talk about this a lot, like the concept of knifing or shooting dead bodies. And Stewie was talking about this recently and saying, like, oh, yeah, you know, if it gets in the head, really, that's all that matters. At the end of the day, it's the mental game that can make your opponents crumble. But maybe that makes you crumble. And not just emotionally, but economically. That was supposed to be clean for Heroic. It was anything but. Let's see if Na'Vi can capitalize on the damage done in that full eco.
Well, it's looking like a very, very big change of pace here. Another one of these fast B plays, perhaps. Electronic has loved fighting at the short side, but the results just aren't there. Bit swinging out of con at least helps pull it back for the time being. Perfecto dead at barrels. Boomich trying to hold on to the B side, but doesn't want to add to their problems. Is instead just peppering it with utility and setting up for a 3-on-3 retake that's going to have to come through if Na'Vi want to hit the ground running when the guns come out.
It's a really good plant as well. The Heaven Orb. The smoke faded. Simple's not given anything. Flanked in from short. They will have heard this. They know Bit was here earlier on, and it was a very dangerous plant to put it in his face, but Heroic are just hiding down, ducked in the pit right now. Simple's given nothing, no avenue into this retake, and at a certain point, you've got to cut your losses. Will Simple bring the scissors, or will he just evade capture? Seems like the latter getting out of this round. Heroic go 4-0 up on the T side. Simple's save is not guaranteed either. Two players running his way. He's just going to try and dodge them, let them go by. Oh, quick shot. Oh, no, the trade, though. Cadian was wide. He swung back. Simple didn't know. And so that orb is gone. He could have kept it if he didn't re-peek. Confidence puts Na'Vi on the back burner and puts Heroic 4-0 up, flawless on their map pick.
I think it's just very, very interesting because it's like, you know, you think about who's on this Na'Vi team. You think about, you know, the most impactful duo in Counter-Strike right now, Simple Electronic, right? You got these promising young guns and guys like Perfecto and Bit. And then you've got this leader who's really not afraid to throw himself into the action in Boomich. But the whole Na'Vi squad always feel very respectful and like to err on the side of caution. Whereas Heroic, it's like, especially when you look at the names of like when this squad first came around, it was very much a case of like greater than the sum of their individual parts, right? Sure. And they're very, very keen to flex and play an aggro game, you know, throw caution to the wind at times.
That's one way of calling that knife, yeah.
Yeah, but, you know, it's not something that you ever really see for this Na'Vi squad. And normally whenever you have, you know, fair play, it has come back to leave them with some haunting memories.
Everyone's done it. Yeah. Everyone's done it, really, at this point. And they still go back for it. No one learns from their mistakes. Anything to get that edge.
Na'Vi, they stacked B early on, and then they went back up 2A after not seeing or hearing anything for the longest time. That kill to Bit is only further going to sail you down the river, as it were, right, into believing that this is the A play. Now you hear the utility going over, and at this point, Na'Vi are probably coming to terms with just saving, you know, the pistols, the armor, the AK on Simple, and just letting this round slip by the wayside. There's not really much you can do here.
Yeah, Heroic's B takes are looking really nice as well, even though they're not using a huge amount of util. It's often just, you know, Heaven, Smoke, Barrel, Molly, flash them in, and they all charge Pit immediately. They love just getting complete control and making sure that no one in Na'Vi is sneaking in the water, about to deny bomb plant or make the round weird. Heroic, full convinced B take, and no one there for Na'Vi, like you said, the save. 5-0 on the T side is a damn good start. And money is the CT overpass dream, right? You need those orbs, you need that util to stop the B play. you're also somewhat gambling and hoping you get spawns for Simple to take these mid-fights to get early information, to know where Heroic is starting their round. What kind of default is it? Is it a faster one? Heroic really good at switching up the pace on the T side of this map.
I hope Na'Vi can arrive to the server soon, right? Because it's been a very, very quiet start here. And it might be one of these games where if it doesn't start soon, it never starts at all.
Yeah.
You know, Overpass has always been a bit of a weird one for Na'Vi. Even odder when you think about the fact that, like, as far as, you know, like, nationalities tied to maps go, CIS do love a bit of Overpass, right? It's up there. And so I've always found it a bit intriguing as to why Na'Vi looks so lost here at times, especially because we've seen them give us convincing games on this map before. And like for a while, it looked like when Bit first joined, that was maybe going to turn it around. I think he really helped, especially with like T sides. It took a lot of the lurking responsibility off of Boomich when like the squad go for B plays. We often see Bit leaning into the toilets and he hits good timings there. He has a lot of impact, but it still hasn't been one that's really been in the Na'Vi wheelhouse. And it's one that Heroic, you know, they're fans of.
Yeah,
so
I think something that plays into that on the CT side at least is like electronic on shore, right? We need that water control for Na'Vi. It's such an important real estate, right? To know where Heroic are. Like if you want to exec B, you're not always going to be running 5 monster. You want B water. You want to be able to throw easy at util from there as well and split the site. So if Na'Vi can actually get control, that's one thing. But we've just seen kind of dry peaks for electronic on shore. It needs to be more measured. It needs to be more utility. There's a flash this time. Electronic catches them by surprise, and he even goes back to finish the job. Perfecto now dealing with a monster rush, and this is why you want to split through the pipe, and they get churned up. 2 left for Heroic, and that is more like it for Na'Vi on B.
Yeah, very relieving to finally see that short control take work out, right? Like, thus far, it's been a consistent point of concern. Heroic have been winning that fight over Electronic time and time again. Well, there we see it work in all its glory. It completely shuts down this B split from the word go.
Uh-oh.
They're even looking to extend back in now. Luckily enough, some missed shots out is Simple, and Cadian will pick up that kill. Stown might hit this timing over here in middle as Bits left up, taking the party. Stown has heard it. Oh no, now it's a 2-on-2. And while that little, you know, weird double push at short that didn't find the kill on Cadian didn't feel like it was going to matter much in the moment, the swing back in from Electronic, and now Stown's flank hitting a good timing, it's made this a doable round all of a sudden.
Yeah, that was very weird. Like, Simple obviously expecting Cadian to be looking his way. Cadian was holding for the jump or the boost, and Simple just runs away, but that lets Cadian turn, and then Electronic re-peaks, and well, of course, Cadian's already on the angle. You missed your shot. You should have called it at that. Boomich needs 2, and he at least gets the first. Cadian, 1 health remains, but Simple has no grenades. It's going to have to be the Deagle. Wallbangs are a common factor, and Simple's got them all. Spam through the box. We see him do that time after time with AWPs, with Deagles. He's got it. Just looking for bonus utility, anything extra, even a smoke, a little deal, a $300 save. There's a Molotov. That's nice.
Yeah, kind of poetic as well that like that round got tricky because Simple misses the Deeg shot onto Cadian and then closes it out with arguably the hardest shot, I guess, like through the wall bang.
I mean, Cadian was always one shot. Even when he came around short, he could have, you know, 1 bullet would have done it.
But this is big. Like, finally you've been able to garner a bit of respect over towards short.
Yeah, and now Heroic are probably going to go back to either defaulting, doing the 3-on-1 that they like to do, or just doing heavy A rounds, right? Na'Vi have shut them out of B once, and Heroic have barely shown anything on this T side, but they're still up 5-1. They've got plenty more in the wheelhouse to throw in. So let's see what the change is. Very loud towards B, but it's not a commit. They're really trying to scare Electronic away from taking that control, but he does not care. He's walked it again. What a dangerous decision.
Something here that's pretty interesting as well. Like, think back to that, you know, kind of Heroic Liquid matchup. Whenever you have Heroic on this map, usually there's a lot of attention around the connector, but not so much in this Na'Vi game so far. Na'Vi haven't really lent into it too much either.
Oh.
Simple, there's mid damage through the smoke. He'll take that. Not that he knows he's dealt it out just yet. But still in the long toilets, and he's kind of on a bit of an island here. He can go back right now, but he doesn't know that is the problem.
Oh, he finished it with another wallbang. Twice onto Tesses.
Oh, yeah, you can't jump past Simple's down. He's not going to let you. You're pretty much alone in holding this A site down, and Simple's doing a great job. Now Bits come back from long, is here to help out. Simple mollied out of position, and they do get him down low, but will they be ready for this long pincer of Bit?
Refresh, he checked it, the pistol, he's gonna have to do it again, and it's a lights out headshot. Bit cleared out, dinked in the process, but that allowed the plant, and Refresh plays up close. They're gonna chase him, hunting him down, and they finish him off. 3-on-3, Heroic back in control of this round, which needs a multi, and he's doubled down as they line up, finishing what Bit started, leaves Cadian in the clutch. 1v3, it's a default plant. Cadian waits, they're already sticking. 4-5 seconds, no problem. Cadian missed shot, and he's a dead man. Boomage, massive round off of the FAMAS. Locked it down a B with flashes for Electronic, and now he's taking names up on the A retake. Heroic come to him, and he is more than willing to receive 2 rounds for Na'Vi, and both in a row is going to be a nice confidence booster as well as money.
Beautiful Boomich round. You know, burst. All right, lad.
Naughty.
All right, not every day that you see that. Simple, not getting very aggressive with these mid peaks, often just playing back in the toilets, giving some semblance of respect to Heroic. They're fast out middle. They've taken this control with 3 waiting back outside of B. Likely going to try and get rotations onto this upper site. It's all going to hinge on getting away with a kill, and with that not happening, you're really only left with this utility dump into B. Got Cadian to come in through short after these 3 players get out monster. So how's this going to go? You're a man down. You need the openers. Electronic at short wins his fight again and takes this control away. He can come in with the side swipe, and there's Simple to close it. Since that AWP's come out, since the guns have come through, and guys like Electronic are getting a better feel for the game over towards short water, this CT side is coming together quite nicely for Na'Vi.
Bit's winning his lurk fights as well, right? The toilets plays. You already talked about his T side. We're going to see more of that in the second half, what he gets away with when Na'Vi are on B-centric rounds, but he knows exactly what the role is. He can stop them from doing it back. A big multi-kill B holds coming out of Na'Vi, continuing to build into this game. Slow and steady wins the race. Heroic, like a hare, they buy back up instantly, no hesitation. Deegs out, AKs around, and even the AWP on Cadian. That makes it worthwhile at least.
Yeah, Simple has the mid spawn. I wonder if he's going to take it. Oh, instead, he's dipping down Khan. I mentioned we haven't really seen a lot of connector action so far. So will you be ready for Simple's AWP here? Tesses is not. And that's a very early 5-on-4. There's no chance to trade that. Simple gets away with it for free. Because of the early damage onto Perfecto, they're going to lean into a retake setup over here towards this B site, employing the boost. But the goal just being to try and strip a player from the tally, right? If you can get it into a 5-on-3, you've still got a player in the site to give you a little more resistance, and maybe it makes them discount this boost as well.
Monster smoke missed. They're going to go through.
Comes the push. Simple's throwing another one in, but it's going to arrive too late, you'd like to think. They spot the boost, but Electronic with the swing takes the frag, and the molly even burns Shush out. This B play turns to dust before our very eyes, and Stown and Cadian might just be left saving in a 2-on-5, never even really making a dent in Na'Vi this round.
I mean, Cadian wanted to play his AWP, and he didn't get to because Stown swapped off so early in the round after getting tagged up, so yeah, it's a bit of a shame for Heroic, but definitely the right call to give in this round. The buy was, you know, pretty risky anyway. They didn't even have full guns, only 3 rifles, so this doesn't feel like too bad of a call for Heroic, but we're definitely seeing that comeback from Na'Vi, right? It was back on Mirage, it was a strong early start for Na'Vi, then Heroic got going, and Na'Vi had that second win to win out the half. Feels the same. Flipping and flopping, Heroic, never out of the woods. The Lumberjacks of Na'Vi have brought their axe. Their scythe, if you will.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, you're starting to get a little bit worried because of how these rounds are going if you're Heroic, right? These have been 4 in a row now for Na'Vi. They're starting to establish this money. You touched upon it earlier on, right? How money feels like everything on this CT side. Well, that was the early worry for Na'Vi when they were 5-0 down. They were going to be stuck, you know, constantly losing rounds, then having a partial buy, then reinvest. And, you know, the game can very quickly spiral away if that's the case. Well, they've completely flipped the script now. It's these saved guns around, you know, a bit of a purchase. Heroic are in a weird spot with that double save. Hoping they can get away with something here, but Simple constantly pushing the boat out, seeing what he can get away with here, and always keeping you guessing as to where that AWP is going to be.
Oh, we have that big smoke as well, the deep one towards the barrel. Na'Vi, like, allowed to take full control of Monster if they want. They're not going to do so, but it's just so scary when Heroic see it. They suddenly slow their round down, they stop committing, and they go, watch out, they might be making a play here. Na'Vi actually use that lull in the action to get set up on a boost on short, and Bit again wins his kill on the lurker. Now they recommit out Monster, or at least Refresh will for a moment. But no one for sending the sight. Nice shot for Stown, catches Bit, going back into the angle, and that's going to force a lot of rotation. Perfecto is now anchoring B, and that is still where the majority of Heroic is sitting. Stown is coming back to meet them as well. The big problem here for Heroic is you don't have any utility to get you into the bomb site. That smoke has gone down on default, and if anything, it makes you feel like it's a fake. But Na'Vi soon to get control and information on A might allow for this rotate back to B. We'll see if Boomich goes for it in time. He is going to make that call. And Perfecto playing nice retake. If he can get one and get out alive, that's massive.
Yeah, Perfecto actually still has a smoke. He tries to throw that out to slow down the push. Drops the electronic smoke there at Barrels, attempts to fight around it, but Cadian will take one out. There's Simple, trading it from heaven. The rotations there are great from Na'Vi. It's that re-aggression from Electronic on the short side that lets that come through.
Yeah, massive 4K for Simple as well, right? Like that last second rotate is everything for Na'Vi, because, you know, Boomich was trying to set Perfecto up to push back in. He gets caught with nades out. He gets rushed down, the rifle, looking like it's going to kill him. And then Simple just comes out of nowhere and eviscerates Heroic one by one, even dropping the AWP on Cadian as well. No clutch today. And Simple's got more spawns. He's going to be using them, damn right. Oh, this spam is only setting him up to do so. He's looking up, though. Oh, no. He was ready for short water, but he was not ready for the close peek under. Stown captures him by surprise. Bit still has mid, but he's got enemies on both sides.
Yeah, Bit's in a bit of a rough spot. He might just find himself fighting to the death. Him and Boomich looking to retake connector late, and now also a push out through Monster. This is a lot of aggro moves from Na'Vi all in one go. They are next to each other in the smoke. Oh my god! Na'Vi win the round in the blink of an eye. That was a coin toss as to how that smoke fade went. And it was just an all-in execution from Na'Vi.
Not even a kill for Heroic. They just get absolutely blown out of the tunnel. And then the player at the back, probably Cadian, right, is throwing utilities. He's got nades out. What's he supposed to do? You know, the reason that play is awesome as well is a smoke fades. Yeah, they can be 50-50 at times. Like, it depends. Maybe if you're too deep, a leg will show. But at the end of the day, if you're sitting inside the smoke, you're more favored than if you're outside. So that is such a good play for Na'Vi, but insane that it comes through so clean.
Yeah, no, that was the thing of beauty. And that's a real feel-good moment as well, because you lose Simple early. You're a little bit worried. Nah, mate, everyone else wins their fight, and in an instant, in tandem with one another.
What a recovery. 0-5 for Na'Vi, and now they're up by 1. And this round, like, you know, it should be a shoe-in. You know, you can always curse anything, but 1 AK that's half health, and it's already gone. Now it's just Eagles. Na'Vi are going to have no problem getting rid of this round. So this is Na'Vi likely going up 7-5. That's just impeccable, considering they looked pretty locked out of the B bomb site to start this map, and now you're forcing more and more variance from Heroic, and none of it's working. Even when they get the openers, they still struggle long term.
And yeah, you know, I think a lot of this fear as well comes from how Simple's using the AWP, right? Very, very mobile, as we say. Like, you're always concerned knowing that there's not a lot of consistency to it, right? Like, every corner you go around, Simple could be there waiting for you. He's already on this rotation, back up to A. Boomich has made the call.
Oh, he's dead.
He's the man on the front line, and he's throwing out util. He's going to get chased down by the Diga refresh, so you lose your close toilet player. But this is where you hope the sight hold of Simple and Bit can hold the line. Simple's dead. Bit does what he can. There is this conflank from Electronic. Perfecto up through CT. They might try to pressure, and Electronic here hits the first man down. Tess says still to beat. It's a truck plant out in the open, but he can't back off. Tess says has got to fight for this one in the sight, and he will. Swing it out, deals with Electronic. And so Heroic find it with the Deagles.
Yeah, sorry for saying anything there, right? Like, that definitely shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, you even went into it saying you can curse anything. It felt like,
yeah, well, I didn't think it was that one. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, also, that's a very weird round for Boomich because he's sitting there close short. He's throwing all that util, but no one is watching his toilets. Bit's like sitting truck. He's watching long. He's checking toilet. Simple comes up with the AWP and maybe goes like, oh, I have it. But he immediately moves back to the truck position to play a cross or play a bait and switch with Bit. So Boomich is throwing nades. Heroic hears all of this, and you see, I think it was Shush just come out front toilet and immediately wrap right and chase Boomich. Like, there was no way he was ever going to get anything done with a teammate not baiting for him or trying to trade or trying to cover, and he's watching his own Molotov. So that's a weird setup for Na'Vi. That's a mistake they're going to come to regret. But Heroic, hey, more success on the A site. Right, at least the last time they were there, they got a 3-on-3, they got a post plant, and it was Boomich to double up in bank. So this A site seems to be the way in for Heroic, and they're going to keep trying.
Yeah, more early short aggression from Simple and Electronic, and they're going to look to extend that to even taking Monster away. Oh, Simple, other side of the smoke. There's two taking Con. And so he'll just give it up. That is one of the advantages of blowing this door off, right? It lets Simple just get out of there without really having to risk too much.
Like a refresh playing super safe behind the jukebox as well, the nightclub. We have that again, deep smoke for Na'Vi, keeps forcing respect out of Heroic. They're going to come back up connector, try and meet Na'Vi in middle, double toilet setup though. Bit's just been dominant here. I think he's lost one fight in toilet to Shush, and that's pretty much it, or to Stown rather. Otherwise, he's been always good to get one and get out. Behold just standing strong. Heroic aren't going to take the toilet, not yet at least. The bomb's outside Monster, flashing refresh in to try and get this pick. Na'Vi have given a lot of space towards B, but often playing in the site or playing for retake. This timing is weird. They've just looked away. Stown's going back down con, so is Boomich. Backstab, baby. There's the kill, and now the B play the jig. It's up.
Yeah, oh, Shush is going to hold off one, but is he ready for this second man? The answer is no, and this leaves you on these two players trying to worm their way in through Monster. Refresh opens, but there's more where that came from. Cadian with only 8 seconds left. He doesn't have the time, but he might be able to get away. He just about lives to see another day.
Uh-oh. No, he doesn't.
Oh, yes, he does. Cadian keeps that off in play, but it's still Na'Vi up onto 7.
Oh, very scary scenes, very scary stuff, but it's all coming out for Na'Vi.
Mate, talk about rough timings, you know, like the CS timings. This is so true in this round for Stown. He waits patiently at top con for like 40 seconds in that round and then goes, all right, well, they're not coming. I'll go away. The moment, the physical moment he leaves the angle, that's when they get double pushed through connector. You couldn't make it up.
Yeah, Heroic using 3 out of 4 pauses. Now, I would say, like, oh, this is a good round to maybe even throw in the 5-man boost. But if there's one team and one player you don't throw the 5-man boost in off the back of a pause, it's Simple on Na'Vi. This guy holds for it. You'll sometimes see Simple in heaven with an M4 dropping that orb on the top of boost in T-Spawn. I've seen it done many a time. And so I don't know if we'll ever see Heroic make that play in the T side. You do love it when it comes through, but if anything, it can be more of an undoing at this point in the game. Do they agree? Yes. Keep away from that one. One AWP, one AK, and a bunch of pistols. They've done it before, they can do it again.
Yeah, Simple is once again fighting for Con. Now, it was the early death to Simple last time that got us worried here in the connector. But this time, no one's looking to challenge him. Question is, how long does he hang about here Is he looking to make a stand in the connector? They run boosting out long just as a precaution, but nobody's here for Na'Vi. Simple will eventually make the call to leave connector. He's seen a player in mid, and so he's going to take the opportunity just to duck and weave out of there. Wants to hang around somewhat because Bit is here playing the divider. So once again, Bit and Simple are running one of these bait and switch setups similar to the truck one that we saw back in the A-bomb site. Simple hopefully going to reel them in with that AWP while Bit can do the damage. With each passing second, you're getting more and more paranoid about long. You haven't had info here in the entire round so far. Bit really in the position that could make or break this round. Here comes the execute. Smokes and flashes rain in. Bit's dead right away. And now Simple short is open. Good! Gets shot in the side of the head, but instead it's a head-on fight that removes that AWP. The Deagle's gonna do it again, unless Electronic can come up huge. One to his name, but it's a triple swing to close it out. And Heroic will not let their foot off the gas. Deagles don't stop them, mate. They'll still come through with another victory to take 7-all.
Oh, it's the toilet setups, right? When it's not lurkers that Bit gets the kill on his lonesome, it's these really awkward toilet setups for Na'Vi. Like, what is that setup there for Bit? It's his best bet, right? It's something different. He's close in divider. He's got to watch two positions at once. And like you said, the second he dies, Simple short is open. Like, yeah, he gets duck-deeged anyway out long, but if Simple even gets that kill, he's immediately dead to short. There's nothing he can do about it. Na'Vi don't have the cover. So yeah, these A pops for Heroic have been their way back into the game. Forget post plants. We're not even getting down to the nitty gritty. They're just executing Na'Vi where they stand. Now they've got confidence. Now they've got faith. Wind in their sails, straight to be short. And no money for Na'Vi to contest this. It's a scout. It's a bunch of pistols, for crying out loud. And so if you aggress back on the short side, oh, here's a little Vitality pop flash going over. Cadian's ready, though. There's one more flash, there's one more player, but maybe they take it dry. Boomerich catches them by surprise, and he only finishes one. Trade is in. Damage to Cadian means nothing because we've got a lurkout monster that's not being accounted for.
Yeah, this is the bomb alone. So Tessus does not want to lose this fight. He won't, luckily enough, and so it leaves Simple Scout in a 1-on-4. I mean, hell, if he wins it, like... but he shouldn't. He should never win this round. Simple dropping into the pit. They are coming his way. This has got to be a clutch of epic proportions, and it's not looking likely. They're wrapping him on the short side, and so Heroic, they close out this first half at 8-7. It might have been the 5-0. They struggle to win out that first half. They're still hoping to take us to nuke, but will we get there? We'll have to find out.
Hey Future Pros, back to Overpass with a frilly flash. This one will blind opponents playing in B water. To do this flash, crouch and position yourself so you're looking at this line. Throw the flash and it will bounce and pass straight through the window. With luck, you'll be received with 5 flash players all waiting for your judgment.
felt like Na'Vi was sneaking it in, and maybe a 2-0, maybe a quick grand final placing for them. But Heroic have different ideas. The Eagles surrounded by an AWP, and Heroic suddenly have answers, little A-pops that will get in your face and will keep you scared for life. Na'Vi down around. Got to work hard on this T side. It's not a map we see them on a lot. For Heroic, it's their pick and their chance to send us to nuke.
Yeah, and while Heroic's T side, features a lot of these fast pops, these, disrespect plays through smokes and the likes. Not expecting that out of Na'Vi. Let's see what they've got cooked up for us. I'm expecting a little bit slow, a little bit more methodical right out of the gate. And they're certainly delivering on that. They're working this mid control. They're holding on to the extremities of the B bomb site. I'm talking monster and short. And they're just looking to establish a lot of map control early on, trying to leave Heroic guessing as to where this one ends up.
Ooh, that's a nice shot. And there's more where that came from. Long toilets as well as middle for Katie, and he's playing in a position Simple knows very well. But one that he might not trifle with, not yet. He's still down on B, but the bomb's coming up A. Heroic want info. This could be their undoing. They have a perfect setup. All they need is patience, and Perfecto's got that in spades. Drops the in-game leader. Boomich can't capitalize and refresh. 2 shots, 2 kills, he gets out alive. Tessa's not quite the same luck. Simple's dead on his B lurk, and this round's all over the place. Heroic drop B for a moment, and then they realize the bomb's up on A. Rotate in for Stown. He's just behind the site in time.
Yeah, and with him eluded capture, that's going to cause problems for Na'Vi. Means they're stuck in the reality of a 2-on-3, and they're going to have to look for answers elsewhere. Retaking connector and going down to B, but Shush is already here, and he's going to hear that door swing, able to call it ahead of time. Means Stown is over here in heaven, tapping a couple of shots down range. It's a lot of damage to Perfecto, but Stown's been dropped from the round, and now that bomb plant in. Suddenly, the scales tipped. Na'Vi looking all right again. Refresh has been spotted on the short side, and they'll cross out of there, trying to play around this bomb. Oh, it's an even trade. Electronic tapping away, but he can't quite get Shush out of the round. Yeah, ooh, a little bit of style on it. And Electronic can't close. It's Shush with all the glory. 3 kills in the round, and a pistol found for Heroic. 9-7 up now. And once more, now we're facing the question of can they get these conversions?
Oh, Heroic, yeah, stealing that away. And Electronic, he's hitting some light-out shots there, but he just went back in, very eager to take that final fight. It's easy to microanalyze. Playing the bomb definitely could have been a better way out there for him. Sometimes you're feeling it. Sometimes you just want to catch them by surprise, but Shush tanks the shots and converts a pistol for Heroic. Lovely kills out of Refresh in mid as well. He was the MVP of yesterday, and he wants everyone to respect the name again in this semi-final. Conversions, though. You're talking about it. It's always a question, especially when a bomb's going down and pistol. Na'Vi have immediately brought up. Galil, AK, 3D, Simple on the best weapon. And that's what you love to see, but close in mid is KD.
Yeah. Oh, dead immediately, though. And this is only going to force someone like Tessas to have to hang around and fight this. Yeah. He's dead, not getting anything done. The double mid push denied for Heroic, and it's given Na'Vi a big way into this round.
If you remember that Liquid game as well, this is something Tessas did a lot, right? I wonder if we're going to see similar scenes from him where he just sits in party and goes for these late, either flash plays off of his team, or he's like the solo A player and he's that info guy, stays party forever, catches you late when you're not expecting it. It's very common play for Tessas, so we'll see if that's something Na'Vi are conned onto. Bit almost gets caught waiting for that smoke to fade. Put down to 10. But, you've got 2 kills, you've got an MP9, you've got FAMAS. You are now very dangerous if you're Na'Vi. Simple looks for those taps, burst, more damage, and Stown. When you get tagged, you just can't go anywhere. You're stuck still like a statue in cement. 5-on-2, Na'Vi just have to close.
Yeah, they're getting out into B while this is happening. Electronic loves these B lurks, right?
Ooh.
He'll get the info that the site is pretty much clear. However, now they spot Refresh over in toilets. They heard that org fire off from heaven. Na'Vi have been poised a bit of a question here. Where are they looking to end up? It's going to be a B drop rejoining Electronic. And just a save out of these 2 remaining players for Heroic. They're going to try and get away with the famous org combo. Ooh. So once again, Na'Vi not only steal the round away, but they're looking for even more. They want to deny the save. Simple removes the famous from play. And now 1 big ticket item remains. Simple does not want to let Shush survive. He doesn't want that AUG to cause any problems in this follow-up round. Not given much of a choice there. The AUG does drop him from it, but the rest of Na'Vi are moving in.
Yeah, they're at least going to get that AK, so even if they can't take the AUG out, you just want all the guns here for Na'Vi. Will the SMG be able to throw himself around the corner? You know Shush ain't far away. Shush hears the steps. Here come the bombardment of Na'Vi. Triple peaked and a mid-air jump as well. Set to Electronic up for the kill. Nice round out of Simple 2 on the AK. 3 kills from him. Perfect stuff for Na'Vi. And yeah, once they see that AUG heaven, they actually, for a moment, try and go A. And it's that info that, okay, Refresh is still here. That forces the AUG back up to the A site. And, you know, when you have a 5v2 like that, 4v2, you just go wherever to the opposite site where you spotted one. You know, either they're playing together or you've got a guaranteed 1v1 rather than walking into one of those stacks. So Na'Vi avoid it. And now pistols for Heroic. No conversion off the back of their pistol win. This is where Na'Vi get even more terrifying. Simple, they know he likes to go long and he is here alone, but patience is the key. There's no flash for Heroic, not in this position. Cadian does have one in middle, but he's scoped up right now. Might not ever get to help his team out. Heroic wait for that contact. It's not coming. Simple dodges the scout shot. There's the explosion now, but he's already dealt with one. He knows there's more to fight.
Oh, the lineup. That is brutal for Heroic. They end up crossing paths. You never cross the stream. Simple gonna lock in 3 kills from it. And now the rest is just a formality to find this equalizer, or so you would like to think. Over here in Con. Oh, well, I was going to say Boomich saw him, but...
Looking at map or something, that seemed like one of those kills where you're not staring at your crosshair the second you get peeked. Timed, maybe. In-game leader, you know, he's reading.
Mate, look, once again, like, they see Cadian's the last guy, and Simple's like, look, I'm just going to kill him. Hunts him down.
I do like how Na'Vi have played these, like, 5-on-2s, 5-on-3s. Like, they know that Heroic on the CT side, we are going to see, like, very measured team play, where Heroic, you know, are pop flashing short water. You know, Cadian did lob the flash over long from mid eventually. They are going to be doing these double setups of bait and switches. And so when Na'Vi get the advantage, they just sit, they just wait. They go, yeah, Heroic are hungry. They are keen. They're going to come to us. And they do. But we probably won't have the same, you know, keenness from Heroic once they hit gun rounds. Get a 5-on-4, get out of water, go back to your bomb site. Right now, this is the freest round yet. Na'Vi looking for double digits, and it's on a platter. They've cleaned out B already.
Yeah, you know, whenever we have like B-centric plays, you'll often see Bit lurking over towards the toilets. When the attention's on mid, Electronic loves these walks out monster. Jesus, Simple. Come on now! Leave them alone! 4 in the round. They're only USPs, so it's not worth getting too excited about, but geez.
Keeps it clean, doesn't he? You don't want to lose any guns here.
And so you won't, because Simple says, nope, no danger today.
Deek's still in play, though. This is an interesting buy for Cadian because, you know, it's not like he was going to get the AWP in the first gun round, but, well, now you've really dug a hole.
Yeah, I almost wonder
the
if...
ace.
Yeah.
They set him up for that. Na'Vi jumped down mid for the info, they double back, and they just let Simple clean house.
That's great, though. You know, they're having some degree of fun with it, right? Like, a lot of teams would just hunt down the last guy there and be like, oh, well, aces don't matter. But I like that they go, nah, Simple, mate. Get all 5, get in their heads, build up, my friend.
Yeah, this is weird for Heroic, right? Because, you know, like, Na'Vi win that second round force, Heroic then rebuy, and then they full eco, and even now, into this next buy round, because they spent a good bit in that previous, or like, you know, they bought maybe more than they should. You know, we've not got anything here. We've got a SMG on Cadian for the util, refreshes on a FAMAS, already B mollies have been burned. And so Heroic, this is a very hard round. They've got to boost up at least. That might catch Na'Vi off guard.
I know, with the flash coming over, I don't see a world where that's not checked by Electronic. And yeah, as he moves in, he was looking up at it, considering that boost. It's dismantled by Heroic, so never actually, you know, comes to fruition. But yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree with you, right? This buy puts a lot of pressure on you if you're Heroic to win this round, or else this half is going to start pretty much the same way that the first half of play did, with that big, you know, 5-round streak for the T side before much is able to get accomplished by the Heroic squad. Tesses has at least alleviated some of this pressure by opening up. and allowing for this 4-man stack down on B.
Dear.
But they're starting to get impatient. They're wanting results out of the 4-man stack. They need to know if they should keep this established. So they smoke push Na'Vi. Simple mops up both of those kills on the pushing players. And now rotations are getting called for down to this B bomb site. Perfecto flashing Boomich in, looking for these entries. Cadian hidden in the site. Is he going to get discounted? Will they be ready for him? He drops down. They know about him now. And even though he takes one to the grave, it's Tessez left in the clutch.
Yeah, bomb's loose. It's for the fight right now. Tessez isn't going to let you get comfortable. He wants to swing on Sound. Perfecto taps it. Org v Org. Who wins it? Tessez on the angle now. Perfecto peeks, and he obliterates him right to the face and ripe for the taking. 11-9 for Na'Vi. They win the first gun round. Off the back of that second round force, Na'Vi have now gone on a horrendous streak of 4 rounds in a row, and that's a problem for Heroic. You know, we look at the opposites, right? When Na'Vi go for that smoke push in Monster, they get a double kill. They catch Cadian throwing nades. Right there, Simple's throwing flashes. You feel like the timing might get you, and even though that first player dies, Simple pops off with 2 on the AWP. And Na'Vi, no worry.
Well, so those were like 2 must-hit shots as well. And like the only time you have is the time cocking the bolt in between it, and that's the extent of it. It's like he had to hit those. Simple does. Those are the frags you rely on him for. And it really does save the round. Now, worst case Ontario for Heroic, this is what we were worried about, right? The Deegs are through again. It's going to be 5 in a row for Na'Vi before you're pulling your, your big guns through.
But hey, you took 5 in a row. Remember how this game started. Heroic went up 5-0 on the T side, off the back of winning their pistol, winning a gun round. And then when Na'Vi started to get weapons, they started to get util for the B side. We had the AWP on Simple. That's when things turned around, and Na'Vi at least pulled a 7-round half. So for Heroic, yeah, it looks doom and gloom right now. It's not feeling like they're in control, but that is soon to come. They've got time. This round is not in their favor, though. I don't need to say that. You can see the map. Na'Vi are walking into B, and it's free.
Yeah, once again, spearheaded by Electronic. I think, the more you're letting him accomplish from these flanks, the more prevalent they're going to become as the game goes on. He knows there wasn't much on the table in this round. And so once more, Simple's been dispatched to hunt down these pistol players. Now, might come to regret it. Good for the double, but that's an AK retrieved, and that's a small victory for Heroic in an unwinnable round. I'm curious if we're going to see, like a double AWP come through for the Heroic squad. Stound's having a bit of a mare, and sometimes, putting an AWP in his hands can be a good way to reactivate him. Also, a good double AWP map. Cadian's at least saved one, and Stound didn't buy anything into this round. He could get it with armor. We'll have to wait and see. Right now, Na'Vi are pulling away with this game, and so solutions have got to come through for Heroic. They lose this, they're done in the semis.
Oh, Bob does it. That's worth it for Shush, right? Like, gets a player, takes him down with him. Thanks to the bomb. But Na'Vi is still fine. They've got 3 alive. They can continue to rebuy. They've got this nice little streak, the buffer of cash. Yeah. And here's where that double AWP that you prophesize comes through, Harry. 1 per site, split them up. We've got a bit of a spawn in middle as well. So let's see if Cadian can take that and put it to good use, much as Simple did down in Connector.
Yeah, Cadian's also got, Molotov, so does... Oh, no, yeah, they do throw that mid-molly in, just to try and slow down the aggression out of Na'Vi. Na'Vi want to take short, and they want to take it quickly. Oh, this is weird. 2 smokes thrown in, and they don't want to go through, so they're having to boost up to clear these angles. It makes them very freaked out. First kill going to be provided by Boomich, though, and it's Tessez to fall. That's a big scalp to find. And now it wouldn't surprise me if Na'Vi kind of sit back and hang out for a while. Instead, they might look to pick up the pace here. They've smoked off Heaven, flashes into the site, but no push on the back of it. A kill onto a comm player means you've softened up this A-bomb site in the long run, right? This isn't someone responsible for B. This is someone coming down from A. So they're going to duck out of Monster, and this is where they're going to look to reset a bit. Maybe work the A-bomb site. Even if it's not where you look to end up, just making noise here will put pressure on Heroic to rotate more players out of the B site, or so that's what you were hoping. With Cadian getting that kill there, looked kind of up in the air again.
Yeah, that flash on Monster saved someone's life from Stoun's ult, but Cadians does pick up one, and this Monster setup, Na'Vi never ran Monster plays, right? They played from the back of the bomb site. They played from heaven with the orb. Right now, Heroic CT setup on Monster was the bane of Liquid's existence in some of those early T rounds. Oh, legged. Even when you don't have the orb here, it's very hard to get through, and, well, Refresh will shoot through the wood to find Boom. It just started strong for Na'Vi. It was a 5-on-4, and Heroic picked them apart on both sides of the map. So, yeah, I think as much as Liquid learned and lent away from Monster after a couple of, 5-man rushes got decimated by Heroic, I imagine Na'Vi are going to do the same. Even if you want B, more splits, perhaps, more short, focused rounds. Some nice orb shots, and even the spam get Heroic on the board. And that's what we were saying. That's what we were waiting for, right? 5 in a row for Na'Vi. We just needed guns, Harry. And there they are, doing what they do best.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame because, like, Bit and Boomich very much wanted to fake that A play together, and it all gets a bit weird. Like, Bit's trying to see how much room he's got in Con, gets timing. You understood what Na'Vi were trying to do there, but Cadian throws a big old spanner in the works. Short control taken. Once again, Na'Vi really looking to take this away early on.
Don't you
I always get nervous when they jump that against Simple, but instead it's down to open onto that man. They're looking to go in on the back of it. Boomich brushed aside. It's a team flash from Electronic that gets him wrecked there on the open. I didn't know where to look.
Okay.
Perfecto gets that kill, and now you might want to pump the brakes. Electronic has been let loose to play around this smoke, but even he is this wild child of Monster. Might not go further than this. Right, it's big that you were able to pull this back into a 3-on-4 in the first place. And he's waited for the smoke to fade, now creeps out after the fact. There's another into a 3-on-3. Electronic flexing his muscles on the B bomb site. He's now trapped in, and yeah, the bomb's all the way back in T-spawn. That's gonna have to be Perfecto to go and grab it. Bit's pushed all the way up on A. Oh, the timing, man. Bit's having a bit of a rough time on these lurks. Perfecto can still rejoin Electronic here, but it should become obvious to Heroic where this is looking to end up.
Yeah, no smoke for heaven, no flash, no anything. You've got to fight your way through, and Cadian's here to deny a bomb plant. They might know about his position, they might expect it, but what can you really do? There's the one flash retrieved and used well to get the plant, but they don't know about Refresh, who will poke his head out from the water. Electronic backs off for now, safety. Perfecto, the longer the Refresh is here, the less they expect him. He wants both kills. One is not enough for Refresh. He wants to double down, spray converted, and the tap to close onto Electronic. That is clinical for Refresh, and it keeps Heroic breathing.
Yeah, that is a wonderful little two-piece for Refresh.
This guy's clean, man.
That was a gentleman's way to win that little, double kill, the one tap out on the end.
This was sick. I didn't even realize he got this kill. Simple getting picked first, that hurts as well for Na'Vi. He's been the top performer. Yeah, a lot of eco kills in the second half, but he's still, over double the next best Na'Vi player. Well, exactly double. So it's quite scary for the rest of Na'Vi. If you think about the longevity of this game, Heroic having a second wind off the back of these buys. They do lose out on the second AWP. Only Cadian dons his back on the A site, and Tessa's placed down a connector. With the late rifle rounds coming out of Heroic after losing conversions, they had to find success, and so it's very fortunate they have. Refresh. Don't want to tangle with this guy, not with the game he's having, and Electronic doesn't see him climbing up the railing. They can't trade it. They have a deep con player, but there's still Tessa's there to worry about. Na'Vi are going to go elsewhere.
Nice. Good thing there was no one there, huh? All right, so long taken with that, run boost.
More of a dribble than anything.
And Perfecto's still waiting down here in Con. Simple might be scoped up on A, but that bomb is going back towards B. Tessez could hit this timing. Bit is up in the toilets.
Oh no.
Perfecto is passive. I think it lulls them into a bit of a false sense of security when it comes to Con. Now Perfecto's smoked off as well, and that kill onto Bit might be something that strips the round away, really.
Yeah, this is a save, man. In some of these rounds for Na'Vi just look so confused, right? Like, they don't win the first fight, and it all just kind of crumbles. Even in that first gun round, they did take down Tesses from Comp, but Perfecto's lurking connector, and, you know, Tesses smokes him off. He's probably comped a bit. Yeah, mate, I haven't cleared it, but I've been here all round. I've seen, I've heard nothing. You're probably fine. Bit runs back out to set B with his knife. And Heroic, I mean, they don't even have to do all too much. They just have to be patient, hold their spots, not bringing the fight to Na'Vi like maybe they wanted. And it's working wonderfully. Now equaled up 12-12. Heroic holding on. Yeah, pause. Good time for it. Na'Vi need to figure things out.
Yeah, I always do get a bit nervous about like Na'Vi on this map, in that sometimes this is how the T-sides just end up looking, and that you just get these rounds that are almost like non-starters, right? Like that nothing really happens, like nothing really goes your way. You lose that first fight for map control, and then the whole round is just kind of thrown into disarray, and those really aren't that uncommon. So, I don't know, maybe something a little bit faster with a bit more direction behind it out of the Na'Vi squad might be fun, but it's not really, you know, the style they like to play.
Yeah, at least initially get that fast map control, right? Like pop out water. We've seen Na'Vi try and do that in some of these rounds. Set up, leave electronic there perhaps. You know, he's been monster lurking. This is not an easy team to monster lurk on. Heroic have had double orbs. They've had, you know, good setups down on B, so that's probably scaring Na'Vi away. As much as it did for Heroic as well in that first half, right? They started to find salvation in these late long hits, these top site executes when they work a lurk through toilets. Tesses blinded, just gets back in time though. And now a little more noise made for Perfecto. He doesn't want to just be left doing nothing. He wants to take this space. Smoke's gonna have a big gap though, right at the end. Playing with them, door off, or open rather. All this distraction though is nothing but that. Na'Vi are working 3 mid.
Yeah, this round already has, you know, more direction behind it in this mid grouping to try and secure this control. If Tesses does decide to hang around and fight this, he might be in for a rough time. They're walking the smoke and taking long toilets. Even though he re-smokes it, they've still got the real estate they came into the round looking for, right? Which was this long side of the toilets. They can set up here to try and flush Tesses out.
Na'Vi Group B, they forced a third rotate up to A. No, Simple's grabbing the bomb to regroup with his toilets control. Heroic have the read right now. They got Shush playing close monster as well. Refresh task was short. 2 players is enough for B, given what the info that Heroic have.
Yeah, eventually Electronic's gonna have to do something, and even just making noise like this is fine, right? With flashes raining over from Perfecto and Con, you're hoping that this draws rotations out of Heroic, but they don't buy it for a second. Simple. Oh my god, that's the tag! He heard it, he knows! Tesses will get one, but Perfecto trades it. There's 15 seconds as they're attempting this A take. It's been all build up, but they need to nail the finish, and Cadian shuts down the first man in. Even one more kill would have been enough, but the plant, it's denied! Refresh strips it away from them! He ended the hopes of NA, and now he's hoping to do the same to CIS as well. That's a quick shot from Simple to keep the AWP in play, but it's still Heroic up in the lead.
The lineup, man, the lineup! Oh my goodness. There was no way for Na'Vi. That's the issue with these rounds when they come so late. Simply, you could see that coming. You could see it ticking through his brain. Maybe I should wallbang this. Maybe it couldn't hurt. And even though Cadian hits a shot as well, he gets insta-traded, and Refresh does everything necessary. That's the clock fighting Na'Vi back. It's a classic. It's exactly what we have seen on Overpass before for this team. Even though they get the entries, nothing can afford to go wrong, and when it does, oh, it goes so wrong. Tesses now has had enough of waiting around, but maybe he should be back to his con holds, because Bits just deeked him out the server. Heroic won a bunch of rounds akin to this, right? Deagles with a solo AWP, with maybe 1 rifle. Na'Vi have now got a 5-on-4 in that exact position. Simple's still armed, Bits got his gun. The world is your oyster, and Heroic are gambling. Just shush at B. The re-aggro's nice, though.
Yeah, providing it does allow for that rotation, which we see Cadian, you know, up and leaving now and going back down. towards this B bomb site. Bit's not going to go any further than this. He's just looking to group with the team, just looking to play a numbers game. So re-smoke over. That's Cadian throwing that from A. And Shush makes first contact over in Monster. Is this going to draw rotations out of Heroic? Cadian seems sold, so he's coming down now from this upper site. Na'Vi is still slow on the approach. This is giving time, admittedly, for Heroic to doubt themselves, but they look more convinced than ever that this is the B play. In come Na'Vi. Shush still waiting down in the pit. A missed shot from Cadian at least gives this site control up to the Na'Vi squad, but they're not so lucky the second time around. There's Shush with another. Oh, make it a double. A 3-on-2, and they're falling like flies. Only Simple left. 1-on-3 with this AWP. Stoun's out through the short side, and Simple's got no idea. But Stoun's wrapping Monster. Stoun has not cleared short properly. They're anticipating a Monster post plant from Simple, and that could not be further from the truth. Tap on the bomb. Now they know. First shot hits, but it's not meant to be. It's 14 on the board. Heroic come through with the retake. Simple doing everything he can at 31 kills deep. We just need that second player alongside him.
It's just so slow, man. These rounds are just taking too long. Like, Heroic is so good at gaining info. That's twice now. The Heroic have lost Tesses within the first 10 seconds of the round and still 4-on-5 Na'Vi. That's because of the re-aggro. That's because the info they keep getting. The double toilets push, like you said, allows Cadian to drop B. At that point, you're convinced. And then they're lobbing in flashes for the player who is in pit. He's been hiding in water all round. Na'Vi get in, they go, whoa, we got the free B bomb site. Thanks, guys. It was never free. It came at a cost. That's just poking his head up right at the very end, mowing them down. And a retake coming in for Heroic. 14-12. Na'Vi's T-size on overpass. Some things never change. And this could cost them everything. This could send them to nuke. Don't get me wrong, 10 win streak for Na'Vi on that map. They're feeling pretty fine, but it's also Danish territory as well. You'd love to close it here and now. Heroic are not making it easy though.
No, they're really not, and it's going to feel like a real grind to even get back into this one. And one round win's not going to be enough to ruin Heroic's day. Shush is even taking liberties now, pushing the connector. Perfecto is oftentimes mistimings in this one. It's not a mistiming, but it is an opening kill in favor of Heroic. So often when this happens, Na'Vi just kind of crumble if they lose this early man, and it's only getting worse by the second. Not a trade in sight. Four-man B stack for Heroic that can start to get dismantled. You're no longer feeling this pressure of a sudden B hit and getting overwhelmed. You could just fine leave two players here to hold on. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Na'Vi walking into a 3-on-3 at this A bomb site, and it just feels a bit predictable at this point. I think it's probably pretty easy for Cadian to figure out what the response is going to be here.
Yeah, Stack is correct yet again, and in a 3-on-3 on this A site now, that's not going to be nice to Na'Vi. Refresh has his close position that Boomich ran, but the difference is between Na'Vi and Heroic is he has support. He has an AWP helping out. Refresh needs no help. He takes the first. There's Cadian poking his head out. No one will take down Refresh, not with the AWP in play, and that's Heroic holding on, finding 15 first. These setups are just completely different. They're just, you know, Heroic are far more experienced on this map. They're far more comfortable. And that much is showing. It's even a fear for Na'Vi, who maybe they go through and they still win this series on nuke. Hey, maybe they still win here, but regardless of what happens, we go into that grand final. You got Vitality. They're a great overpass team as well. That's something Na'Vi have to be very scared about. I mean, they're not thinking that far ahead. They're just thinking, how can we hold on here? Remember that pistol? Remember the conversion denied by Na'Vi in the 5-round win streak? We said, wait, guys. We said, hold on. There's guns to be had. And ever since Heroic have had a rifle round 6 in a row and absolutely flawless. Na'Vi are out of options. Chump change. Eagles, Galils, anything to allow that util.
It just seems wild though, right? Like in a map where Simple has had like back-to-back aces, multi-kills coming out, left, right, and everywhere, that it's not going to be enough, or at least that's what it's really feeling like right now. You know, Heroic are pumped. They're well and truly happy with this comeback, and they've had every read. They've had been ahead every step of the way. Back into middle for Na'Vi. Another one of these slow rounds.
Heroic were expecting a B rush, right? They started 4 down lower. Leaving Cadian on the top site is just enough, right? He can get good amount of information. And when have Na'Vi ever been quick to get up into those toilets and charge A? Cadian knows he has a bit of a timing before he needs to worry about whether these T's are up close. And even with that deep smoke, they might go through it. Tessus just flashes, and up they go, boosting on the corner. This is perfect. Cadian's set up for a free kill. Na'Vi consider no one at this corner, and so they won't peek it anyway. Still defaulting, clearing the toilets. This is still a lot faster for Na'Vi, and it's hilarious to say that. We're at 50 seconds, and they're at least up on the short side. Still got room to move, though, and it's all a bit of a ruse as they back down into B. The 3-man setup's still there. Heroic won't budge a muscle. That flash even misses to get them out connected. But luckily, no punishment. Na'Vi, here they go into the Lion's Den. 30 seconds to go. You can't let the clock cost you the map. And so up they go. What could go wrong?
Yeah, they're going back up into A. Now, this is at least where Heroic only have 2, but it's a nice setup. It's a bait and switch between the AWP of Cadian and Tessus waiting in the long cubby. 15 seconds as Na'Vi try to move in. Anything could go wrong. So much could happen. Tessus hasn't been checked. Boomich will flick back. And so with seconds to spare, Na'Vi, they get the bomb down. And Boomich, luckily enough, this guy's built different. If he died to that nade, that was the game.
Yeah, it actually came after the plant, so it would have been fine, but that's a fine margin to cut for Heroic, right? A second earlier and a little bit better placed, and suddenly you win the map. My goodness, that would have been one horrible way to lose in this semi-final, but Na'Vi hold on. First round after 6 in a row for Heroic. Saves are called. Definitely the right one for Heroic, right? They've still got a good bit of money. It's not like Na'Vi have even made many of these rounds close, but they want to maximize that money. Electronic wants anything but clearing this corner at the last second, but what a weird angle for Shush. He'll send him to bed. He'll keep him quiet. And now Na'Vi have to fight for overtime. Need 2 in a row. Boomich, absolute hero.
Yeah, man. I mean, if we can get more round, like, if anyone on Na'Vi is going to be the guy to try and lead from the front and get in there ahead of time, it's going to be Boomich. If we can get more of these openers coming through from this guy, maybe there's hope. And, I get so nervous with how close they leave this to time, right? Overpass is like the classic Na'Vi run out of time again map.
Or is it?
And so this round, they try to surprise us all with a fast B play. And Heroic are not ready for this at all, mate. They've got utility out. Still Stout comes through with a kill on that AWP, and rotations are now being called for. Na'Vi in the site, but they're losing numbers left and right. Bombs going down, but a 3-on-5 is needed out of Na'Vi, and they're not allowed to get comfortable. They're not allowed to get set up. They've got to fight this every step of the way. Simple mistiming, back on the angle again. There's another player at Monster, but he doesn't finish the job. There's Cadian to deal with that AWP. Electronic and Boomich have got to do it all. They're double set up in water. Far from ideal. Utility reigns over. Electronic's getting uncomfortable. Heroic are going for the throat. Electronic and Boomich do everything they can, but in the end, it's not enough. Heroic locking in a victory here and making this a 3-mapper after all. It all is set to culminate on Nuke, where Na'Vi have a 10-map winning streak. Do they make it 11, or does it get broken by the Danes?
tale of two halves? Sure. A tale of two maps? Sure. Actually, that one's a blatant lie. We're going into Nuke as a decider, ladies and gentlemen, because Na'Vi cannot close the door on their Danish adversaries right here on Overpass. Maniac and Yanko on the case as well. Gentlemen, please start your engines.
Yeah, I think we see one of very few Navi's weaknesses probably is Overpass at the moment, and that T-side. And I say weakness, right? I mean, against a team like the Danish team, right? In a sense, and we don't have that many teams who really love Overpass and they're picking it. They're very strong. The map is just very complex, random at times, right? So I think that's what we saw in that second half, right? After that initial force buy win and where they broke the economy of the Danes, like after that they ran out of ideas on the T side.
Yeah, it's been a while since I had seen Na'Vi completely out of solution. And you could clearly see by the way they approach that T side, right? First of all, you say they win the force buy, they have momentum for a couple of rounds, they have better money, and just the skill is speaking. And then after that, they try to keep playing on the individual, making differences, trying to take some map control, which is how you want to play Overpass without resorting to strategies too fixed, and they get punished. Time and time again. The Danes, with their very forward position, punish them, slow them down, and then you see the ghost of the old Na'Vi. The ghost of the old Na'Vi with, by 20 seconds left, hasn't really activated any push because they've been so scared to take map control, and this is where Heroic pounds, so it's a great tactical victory.
And, you know, it's pretty wild, all things considered. If you look at these numbers right here, they're going to tell you that Simple went 32-18 with 110 ADR in a loss, 16-13, right? So
the ghost of old Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely did his part, you know, and that's something that he continues to do time and time again. But right here, how were Heroic able to shut him down?
Well, I think it's just they also had some unorthodox setups, right? Like the setups where they play super passive in the B bomb site that actually give you control, and we even saw it in the last round, right? Even in a mid-round situation, 4v4, they have just a player hiding in water and the other one playing graffiti. So I don't think this is something that Na'Vi was necessarily used to, right? Or that they have seen much, you know, and because at that point you would have already had to have some fights and trades take place. You would either win the round by that point or at least be in a very good position to win it, or you would have probably lost it, right? And this way you could see that the players were scrambling for where should we stand, right? We're not sure where they could be coming for, so that could be one of the reasons also why they were struggling on the T side.
Yeah, and I just think that we can see the difference of level, understanding of the map in that second half. To me, this is huge, right in front of my eyes. When you have, as Yanko is pointing out, the Danes was playing very, very far defensively on the bomb side, something that is a little bit unorthodox in a way, but then it makes sense. At that very moment, when they do it, it makes sense. Don't be thinking that you can just do it whenever you play with your friends. No, people are just going to rush you, and that's going to be it.
That's it.
But in the logic of the round, in the history of the rounds, it makes sense for Heroic to do that right now. And they know that Na'Vi are going to lose time to take positions, take control, and finally have no idea what the hell is going on. So this is, honestly, this is a fantastic CT side from the Danes. I have nothing to say against it. Na'Vi were out of solution. They deserve to push us to a third.
But listen, this is the best map we can have for the decider for these two teams, right? Na'Vi 10-0 run in the last 3 months, undefeated on the map, and for the Danes as well, it's been their pick for a very, very long time, right? And they're also obviously very confident on the map. So I think even though Inferno is the standard one, I think for these two teams, Nuke Decider is going to be a banger.
Let's talk about it then. Let's talk about the Nuke. And no, this isn't like my Michael Jackson cosplay. We're not doing that. What I'm saying is,
can do a moonwall right there.
Look at just how pristine these are, right? And look how close Na'Vi are to just grabbing them. I mean, we're talking about Nuke being the difference. And if you're looking at the stats over the past amount of time, I mean, obviously you're going to say, hey, Na'Vi might have this one in the bag. But I don't think it's as clear cut like that today.
No, it is not. It is not, because the Danes have proven to us now twice in a span of 48 hours that they have this ability when push comes to shove, when we are going to round number 28, 29, and 30, that they have the individuals and they have that mental fortitude to make the right decision. Think about Refresh coming out of Overpass at the very last second, getting that bomb down. Think about Inferno, what happened last time in that 1v5. Obviously, it's an extreme example, but they have that. They have that X-factor element. When the pressure is high, they can make the difference.
And they're also one of the teams in the running for the Grand Slam themselves. I mean, sure, Na'Vi is the ones who are just one tournament away, but they are also in the run for it. And I mean, even when this tournament started, we had them up there. It's, you know, them, Gambit, Na'Vi. Those are the big three names that you're looking out for. Well, I guess some fools had G2 in there.
Yeah, I don't know those guys. What were they thinking, right?
What were they thinking, right? But, you know,
Undeserved.
and I think we're getting a great series so far. It's not neither of these teams is really messing up. Na'Vi isn't, you know, choking because they're close to the Grand Slam. It's nothing like that. We're just seeing a great match, and I'm just excited to see Nuke.
And we're going to get that, and we're going to get so much more because we do go to Nuke next. We do end out this semifinal. Somebody's got to play Vitality tomorrow, but who's it going to be? Let us know. Use hashtag ESL Pro League and tell us exactly who you think is going to be picking up this win to push themselves into the grand final. It's either going to be Heroic or Na'Vi. Spoiler alert. We'll be right back.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Well, it's pulled everyone away from Stewie. He's the only one here. First shot is his, second shot is his, bomb is his as well, and he's got another one. Stewie just tears them all down.
Great smokes from FaZe. One pot goes down, Rain, unbelievable shot. He's going to double it. Can he get any more? Of course he can, it's Rain. All the players grouped in the apartments. Olaf, he's got to deal with his push from Get Right.
Oh, he will. Gets his revenge for the last round. The issue is so many players here. They're going in one at a time, and Olaf on the other side of this smoke. 3 kills to his name. He has sent NIP packing. Even as Lekro gets the first man, Olaf's going to put him down. He's on for the ace, and is he going to get it? Dennis on the other side, but the nade.
And Shoxy pushed through with the UMP. What the hell? He's going for 4 kills here. The USP could be enough. That is absolutely magnificent from Shoxy. And now we've got Olaf Meister led in a compromised position. It's the ace. I can't believe it. We've got Voxic, who's just been an absolute beast here on Nuke. First kill comes in. There still is a chance at low HP. It has to come in right now, though. Chris J has the frag. It's going to be Voxic. They have a chance. They can actually do it.
Chris J's jumping. It could be a problem. At least stabilizes. Surely another one. Voxic's an animal. He does not want to lose. 32 frags as he gets a smoke onto the bomb. He has the kit. Nitro's going to spray. He's going to... No!
Oh, he's done it!
They will not go down!
And twist in the corner. There should be no way out. My God! How has he done it? Picking up a quick triple, and he's going to win the round. Absolutely godlike.
Contact has been made when the T's start to advance in. Fur around the corner quickly. Nice double tap from Meyer, and he's got the first 2, and a third, and a fourth.
My goodness.
There's no stopping this man.
He tries for the bomb pump. There's surely no way he can do it. They have got him boxed in right now. He's got nothing to work with except this rifle. He gets the headshot, turning it around, and no!
Between me and you
Na'Vi came into this as heavy favorites in the eyes of a lot of folks. They're eyeing up a Grand Slam title. That would require them to reach the finals. They're on a 10-win streak here on Nuke, undefeated on in the Pro League so far. But Heroic, they've broken hearts of entire nations already, and now they're looking to do it again on the deciding map of this semi-final. Classic Danish home turf territory. It's a nuke decider between Na'Vi and Heroic. For the winner, the spoils.
And we wait for no one. CT side of Nuke, Na'Vi won the knife. They get their pick of the litter. And they pick 11 in a row. That's the hope. Heroic back in the lobby and not a lot of util to get them where they want to go. Refresh has the smoke Molotov and Bit in a very difficult position. Ramp side, Solo as well. Gonna have Boomich able to rotate if he wants, but Bit needs help immediately running away. Cadian's lurking a yard. Simple should hear this though, and so Cadian hopping and weaving and catching Simple in the open. Doesn't matter, tapped out already. 30 in the previous map meant nothing for Simple. He needs more than ever now.
Yeah, Bit's really about to get tested. There is about to be an almighty flood coming his way. Electronic watches on from Decon, trying to help his teammate out as best he can, and here they come. Bit. Oh, maybe a lamb to the slaughter here, but no, they're helping him out. They're keeping him guarded, and he's able to tuck himself back in at dark. This might slip away from Heroic. They're losing players left and right, but suddenly Down and Refresh come in with kills apiece. Chance at a bomb plant now, but they want to rush Boomich. They want to pressure this man, and that's the bomb throwing forward. Stound's getting boxed in, because in this bomb site, Perfecto's pushed up. Door now closes on Perfecto's wrap round, but he's moved up to join Boomich here. Stound about to get double peek, about to get double swung, and there's no escaping that. Na'Vi, they will stumble back to their feet. A convincing start. It gets a bit weird in the middle, because Astound and Refresh finding all those frags in the blink of an eye. But in the end, Na'Vi do get it over the line to find the pistol to open up this third map.
Yeah, a little reassuring, right? Not crumbling when they definitely could have after these kills come in. Bit was trapped out of dark. They knew he couldn't escape either. And, a very scary situation there, double facing. But you've got the better guns, you've got the manpower, and you've got the faith. Right now, Na'Vi have it for good reason. 1-0 up. And Heroic in a force by pistol conversions have come through for Na'Vi, not always for Heroic. So we'll see if these Deegs can upset. Bits wide on ramp. He's got a bit of an angle, but they can creep through the smoke on the right side. Simple Tessers trade shots outside. A bit re-aggressive, ready to drop if needed, and he might need to be. Heroic are grouping. Oh, even Simple here as well. Or not. Na'Vi trying to make up their mind as smokes come into the yard. Faking a secret cross that is never going to happen. Heroic are here to hit ramp hard.
Yeah, and Bit's the only thing that stands between them and getting this ramp control. He's going to hang around to fight this. Might need to drop down, and he's out of there. Simple gets one, but they're taking hell away from Na'Vi. The lobby push held onto by Katie, and it's Electronic making mincemeat of this push up to heaven. And now it's only Stound left. The Molly's going to force a fight out of him, a fight that he did not want to take. And so the conversion lands for Na'Vi. Now just Glocks between them and a 3-0 scoreline.
Yeah, we've been crediting Heroic's T-sides a lot throughout this event, but you've got to keep in mind that here on Nuke, on this impeccable map for Na'Vi, it's T-sides where they actually do their best work as well, right? And if you look at the numbers, even by a percentile, Na'Vi are, are going to be better on this T-side, at least in terms of those results that we're talking about. So Heroic are really going to have to work hard after losing this pistol. That first gun round really has to come through. They don't want to be going down, 5-0 and pulling this late comeback. We've seen that a lot in this series, with late recoveries in the second half. Simple, chill, USP taps out Shush from Silo. Doesn't need the MP9. Likes to have a challenge, does this guy. And likes to farm an eco as well. He wanted the knife. That would have been lovely, but that might be even better. Simple double, and the range game can't convert a third or fourth in the round. Electronic will sneak up to finish the job, and this is always going to be Na'Vi's. It's just about how clean.
Yeah, 4 alive is fine. You know, it means Simple can actually bring that AWP out right away. He's not pressured by the bonus round and, you know, just wanting to fight with what you've got. Should be a lock-in, and there it is. Electronic with a double of his own outside. This double hold of Electronic and Simple is going to be a tough thing to get past indeed, right? We kind of had, you know, heading into that Heroic Liquid game, we were touting the Fallen Elige outside duo as something that could cause Heroic problems. Well, Simple Electronic, that's kind of like the level up above it.
Yeah, if anything, I don't know what Refresh is doing there, looking up, but he's looking at Cadian. Maybe that's what gave away the position of Cadian above Silo, the fact that Refresh is even staring at the sky right there. Simple wanted to walk in. You can see the hesitation there on that shot. And hell, why not? If you can start to get knives in and map 3, you know, Cadian tried it, it lost him, or almost lost him around. But that was one that was never going to go down the way of Heroic. This one needs to be, though. Bit of yard control, full smokes. Electronic, he's making things weird. He's up in their face, and they're walking. So he doesn't know they've crossed until Simple gets to the spot, sees them red. Electronic now wants to line up 3 kills in a row. Maybe he'll get it, or maybe he'll get caught by the late lurk. There is another man coming outside. Cadian moving in, and oh, he doesn't know. He's missed his own timing. Tessa turns around. Cadian gets the shot off at least. And Electronic, there were shots there. There were chances, but none falling to his favor.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. You know, that could have been the round on a silver platter. Na'Vi have called for this double lower rotation. With Heroic taking outside and fielding this man advantage, they're feeling the pressure now. Heroic don't even have to commit to B. They could try and chance their luck on a rotation back up towards this A site. Boomich just playing for the info, jump peeking this, and missing every timing. They ducked underneath him while he's doing this jump, and he just hits like a very unfortunate timing there. His teammate in the site is not at all ready for 3 players to come out, but still Bit's gonna hold the line, putting up a double. However, Boomich brushed aside, and a missed shot out of Simple. This B-bomb site's up in the air. They lose this vent control as well. It's still hanging in the balance. They're trying to chase down the decom player, but Perfecto's got his head on a swivel. Simple left to beat. There's 7 seconds. Cadian might need this frag. And with him not getting it, the round is Na'Vi's. They lock it in. Simple wins it just by staying alive. It's close, but no cigar for Heroic.
Oh my goodness, you got to give it to the anchor man a bit there, right? Doubling up on B. Like, I'm sure he's aware that timings can be missed, but like you said, 3 players coming through after, you know, Boomich is jumping all the time. Yeah, Heroic are ready for that. They duck it. They know what Boomich likes to do in the secret position. And then Perfecto comes in with a swing and a hit. 2 kills from him, even if he doesn't hit Cadian. I like the trick for Cadian as well. Lobs the nade. He's trying to create the plume of smoke to give him a bit more room, give Simple a bit less vision, but it doesn't matter. He just won't peek him, mate. Wins it to time. And that was the undoing of Na'Vi in the first map. It might be what gives them life here. Quick pick outside. Simple trades Cadian's main drop onto Electronic, but Heroic still take the position. They know it's clear, and they're going to use that to their advantage. Just missing the timing on a player getting into rafters. Simple doesn't know either. He drops in. They haven't seen him, and he's caught off by Refresh. Refresh looking ready for the second man. They immediately check it. Perfecto is dead after 1. A site crumbles, and you know Bit's the ramp player. It's heaven or lobby. That's the call. So Heroic drop B.
Yeah, and with the decision the B drop made, the round is as good as done. Heroic are looking to put their first on the board, and Bit is just too far removed from the action. Oh my God. Oh, it's weird. It's weird. But it's all fine. Bit still scoping out the A-bomb site, wanting to get this AWP, I'm imagining, from the body of Simple. Stown is likely aware of that, though. That enticing promise of a free AWP, and so he hunts down Bit. Nice bit of like allocation of leaving Stown in the lobby. It's twofold, right? Not only do you deny that AWP save, but now you get it for yourself. So that's going to find its way back into the hands of Cadian, perhaps.
Yeah, and early up for Cadian, but the call is definitely to watch out for these aggressive rounds out of Na'Vi now. You know their money's pretty botched, and so maybe some close positions again, maybe Electronic working outside or a ramp push. Got to be careful. Simple's got an AWP. Glass. Boomich drops vent. The smokes are down outside, and there's a communication there. Na'Vi tell them it could be players B, don't know. Could be none, could be all. That's a risk you got to take. And so they won't over-rotate, just Boomich spotting the lower site again. Probably not going to be doing those jump spots for a while after they let him down the first time. And Heroic, well, they've got 2 lower. They are in no hurry to commit, waiting Boomich's smoke first. 3 on the top site, still working. Boomich, safer position. Well, maybe not safer, but guaranteed info at least. They're going to boost, though. Watch out, Boomich. Ooh, it's going to be scary, and it's a jump scare. He sees him. The info's in the hands of Na'Vi. You know Heroic are down, but you don't know it's not the majority.
Yeah, and seeing that boost, if anything, you know, kind of gives you this illusion that there might be more players here than there actually are. You know, you've pulled this rotation of Simple down to B early, and Heroic were never looking to go B. Instead, they throw this utility into the A bomb site. These vent players gonna come back up from the B site now and look to move in. Perfecto's mollied out, low on HP and finished off by Shush. And really, this should be a save for Na'Vi. There's not a lot you can do here. You've lost A. 4 on 5, you know, it might feel tempting, but it's not worth it. They throw in the towel, and so Heroic grab this second flawlessly.
Especially when you have a botched buy anyway, right? Like, that's not even tempting for Na'Vi. They have no kit. Simple's got a glass orb. You don't have utility either. There's no position. There's nothing about that screams, come retake this bomb site. Lovely util set for Cadian, though, right? They completely fake out Na'Vi exactly how they want. They show 2B, and, you know, it's not even misinfo. It's just info. Like, Boomich probably calls, yeah, at least 2B, and it could be more, but we don't know that. And Na'Vi throw a couple down lower. They leave Perfect away, but the util set for Cadian is sick. He mollies backside from roof, then he flashes, and Perfecto is so blind, he doesn't even know he's standing in the Molotov. More util outdoor, main smoke, double high, heaven flash. There's just nothing Na'Vi can do. So Heroic, they've got the tricks of the trade. They've got the tactics up their sleeve.
Yeah, I almost wonder if maybe we get like a simpler electronic early set towards Secret, trying to get more of a read as to whether these outside smokes are an illusion or if there are players crossing behind them, because it's doing a lot of work right now for Heroic, you know, just these standard outside smokes. It's always leaving that seeded doubt in the mind in RV. And even though Boomich has been on the early rotates, ooh, hold on a second. Out into A. Refresh is so blind, but he's in the back line. They don't know about him. He's doubled up. It's all gotten a little bit weird. Bits dropped in. What? Bits trying to make a big hero play, but only good for one. Simple and Electronic. They're going to flash Electronic through. A missed shot out of Cadian, and Electronic with a double. I don't even think he meant to get the second guy. It's a lineup. And so now the script has been flipped again. Tesses might be tempted to drop down through the vent, right? You just saw someone flashed Electronic in for that play. When you open up this scoreboard, when you see who you've got to clutch against, your heart must sink a little. Tesses on for the 1v2. First man down. Electronic will trade it out and gets 4 in the round to find Na'Vi. That weird little, you know, partial investment around the saved guns.
That's so beastly, man, because as that blind player in the smoke of Boomich gets overwhelmed, Electronic spams the smoke and then gets a kill. Everyone for Heroic looks at main, and that's what allows Bit to drop in. He only gets 1 kill, but then that's enough for Electronic to just line up a double out of nowhere. Like you said, don't know how he got 2 kills there, and even clutch it out against Tesses on B. Look at this, standing next to each other. Perfect spray. The flash from Simple just to the right side as well, and that helped out. Oh my goodness. Making the FAMAS look good again. It's 5-2. Heroic hold on for a moment, but the top hit denied against the broken bar.
I love how willing to fight Na'Vi were there, man. Like, that's kind of the respect that you would often see them, you know, give to Heroic in those situations. But they're flashing it, they're in your face, they're making big drops out of heaven on guys like Bit. Vent drop attempt for Stown, and he will get down. No, get out, but then go back in. He got stuck in the door, stuck in the smoke, lost in the source, and so they decide against the vent drop.
Do they know? Oh, they do know. The molly came in. Tesses must have seen Electronic cross from his silo spawn, and they come in to help out. Simple's also doing the same, but they are running smokes. They don't know about it. It's a ramp split. Bit needs a double, and he keeps the round alive. Now Simple can shut it down, but they won't commit outside. The one smoke they throw does absolutely nothing. Simple confirms that fact, and so it's obvious at this point. Na'Vi are calling, what's your A? What's your ramp?
Yeah, this A-hold out of Perfecto and Boomich is about to get tested, you'd like to think. They could eye up a vent drop, right? You've got smokes, you've got flashes to make that happen, but instead it's just a contact play out through the door. They've been given a lot of room. Now Simple on ladders.
Yeah.
Oh, you always get Simple! Double up on the ladder. One button on the mouse, as they say, and he makes it happen. That is the round over, and those are the shots that only Simple can hit.
The RNG of the no-scope, the RNG of the ladder, but it's all by design, it's all calculated anymore. Cadian dead in the water. Simple is sick. Absolute filth.
You could just feel it was going to happen. I don't know how he makes it happen so reliably.
We always say this game's on rails for Simple. It's like playing a single-player campaign that the guys don't even shoot back.
Like,
you just have to be in the right place.
This? What are you meant to do? The game's not meant to work like that.
Both kills in both shots he fires? Chill. And then this as well.
It's just mental, isn't it? It is just unreal. Simple with a round-saving play. Electronic dies outside.
Flash.
The late smoke comes in, and Cadian's flash helps out. Bit was good to hold on to ramp last time, but this time he's overwhelmed. Boomich might be down on B early, but with ramp control taken, the worry is they might not even end at B. Boomich wins his fight to refresh, but that's not going to stop the coming tide of Heroic down through ramp. Boomich has got his work cut out for him as he swings the decon door. Contact is made, and he's starting to paint a picture of what this round looks like. Simple with the backstab has come in and brought us back to even odds. Hungry for more, isn't ready for Stown up on the rafters. And so now there's a break in the action. Perfecto and Boomich left up in the retake.
Yeah, crossfires there, though. They don't check for Cadian. He's full blind. He just holds mouse one. Perfecto in for the second, but even the clutcher can't contain Shush. Sitting on the bomb like a mother hen. It's a Heroic round locked in. That fast flank for Simple. Maybe gets ahead of himself, feeling it after the previous round. Doesn't check down on the rafters there, blending in with the background. And Heroic, they lock in a lower take. That's your danger if your ramp player gets nothing done, right? It was already a pretty rough position for Na'Vi anyway, but then when Bit dies, it just opens the runway for Heroic down on lower. And I like that they take that space, insta-plant, get in position, take back the control room as well. Heroic aren't hesitating when they're taking B quick, but Simple chill again. Stan will make sure he stops. Guns picked up, but it's only a Mac 10 for Electronic, so it's fine for Heroic for now. The King down. And now just his merry men, his jesters, to fight back.
How does Electronic want to play this? The Mac 10 is not the weapon of choice. A lot of damage. Boomich now spotted in main as well. And they're just crossing, sailing past behind these smokes. Perfecto attempting to move in and cover his IGL, but a player's already let loose in Garage, and Perfecto will get dropped. Down goes Boomich, and just like that, the A bomb site is secured. Round one for Heroic, now up onto 4. Able to break apart the D ground while the guns are coming back through again. The AWP's going to feature on Simple. That's dropped by Perfecto. Haven't seen too much out of Cadian in that regard, but got the money to bring one out again if he wants.
Yeah, it leads me nothing at this point, right? If there's one thing we've learned from, you know, not just this game, but this tournament, from Counter-Strike as a whole, anything can change at the drop of a hat. So Heroic can never get comfortable, neither can Na'Vi on this CT side. Simple's gonna throw himself right into the fray again, but he sees nothing behind Blue. They're lining up this A-pop. Heroic's util on this A site has been nice. Got plenty of variances on this strategy. This time it's a hut roof molly for Cadian. Tessers, maybe even with one for Heaven as well. There they go, landing on rafters, cleaning out as many spots as they can, and Boomich up close is cleaned up, but for Perfecto, he's dropped the bomb. Only seeing legs, that's enough. He's knocked off the top. Electronic and Simple now, back at the bomb site. They pick up the package and they escape.
Yeah, they're going to go running into Bit. We need another ramp hold out of the guy. He spots Cadian, and now this has put the seed of doubt in the minds of Na'Vi. They preemptively get a player in beds, but Simple and Electronic still up on this A-bomb site. Electronic fakes him out. So there's Simple with the closer. You just saw him shooting up through the vent. Now he's on hot roof, ready to find you.
He's feeling it, man. He is feeling it, right? If the orb shots weren't enough to even get you involved, like that is, he just tells Electronic, yo, watch his smoke. I'm about to end this guy's whole career. Drops vent very loud. Heroic like, oh, I'll take the space. I'll walk the smoke. Boom, Electronic's got him locked in. It's fake info. And like you said, immediately on the hot roof, not a second of hesitation. Simple's in the position to close the round. Orbs are out though. Cadian's got hits. It's a big buy for Heroic. Maybe we get a slower start. Right, let this orb work. Cadian's jump spotting outside. Not seen Simple yet. Main roof drop has been tagged by the garage player of Electronics. So they know Tessus is low. He'll drop behind main. Unlikely to see him get that orb. Probably just going to be used as the first man in. Simple rotates as he often does on the CT side of this map. Likes to keep him guessing. Heroic is still committing outside as Simple sits on the aircon. Electronic tucked in behind the box. Simple needs the trade miss shot. Goes back for more and he hits that leg, or tag rather, through the wall. They're getting close though. Simple, he's shooting a scout right now. 2 tags, no kills. That will do. Shush dead. And Perfecto holds on to the A site like he always does. Simple, the closer is all that's needed. Refresh. Oh, he's playing with him. He's got a timing round the box. Simple's into garage. Refresh is right behind.
Oh my God, okay, Refresh with 1 to his name. But it's a big dog to have removed. Simple cut down. Now we tagged him up earlier on. Will this be remembered as the man who got away? Refresh fakes that he's attempting the A play with that retake smoke in heaven, but is he ready for this angle in hell? Held close, it's not looking like it, and there's Bit with the closer. 8 on the board for Na'Vi, and I'm inclined to agree with you. Simple does look like he's feeling it right now. He's throwing himself into these gunfights. He's making sure he's at the forefront of all the contact for Na'Vi. And you know, in a lot of ways, this kind of felt like what was missing on Overpass. He didn't have Simple in this form where he was just hunting down frags left and right. Here, he wants to be the guy making first contact 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, Simple CT AWPing on Nuke is my favorite. Certainly one of the more fun players to watch. CSGO, the miss nade. Always hard to get through those tight gaps. Boom, it drops vent, but only just 3 health. Coming up as a death sentence. That will drop on his head, but the inaccuracy almost lets him down. Instead, he puts Movage down, and Perfecto needs another spray. It's only good for 1. Simple, overwhelmed by Tess's up in heaven, and Heroic finally cracked their way into the A site. It's been costly. The grenade does nothing, but drop down the vent. Stound's dead again. Bit already lower from the ramp spawn. And now a 2-on-2. You know about both positions.
Yeah, time's going to be the problem here for Na'Vi, especially with Bit having to sneak the majority of the way up through Secret.
Oh, they've heard him.
They know all about this main ramp now, and Tessus is homed in on the position. Flash from Bit or Electronic going to come through to try and get them off these angles. It's Bit flashing for the Heaven Peak, but both Tessus and Shush win their fights. They had each other's backs to the very end there, both just homed in on the positions that Na'Vi are coming from. And they leave nothing to chance. 5 on the board for Heroic. That little A pop with very little invested for the Danes nets them a 5th round, and so they're still in with a chance of making this a pretty close half after all.
Yeah, like I said, T-sides, right? We need a lot of rounds out of them. This isn't 2013 anymore. Right, no AWP in this one. They could have gone for it, but rather not. Full rifles back outside. It's only a ruse this time. Boomich saw Katie, didn't seem aware though. Refresh gets down Secret for free. Now this gets heard. Electronic would have heard some tippy taps, some steps perhaps, but Boomich and Bit drop lower immediately. That's exactly what Heroic wanted. They've weakened other areas of the map. Look at ramp, it's free. It's open for the taking. And if Heroic stay contact in this, a very ballsy call, Na'Vi are never going to know about the lost map control. They can consider it. But 3 players sneaking down ramp to B. Bit's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, now contact's getting made, right? Now it's becoming clear. Bit brought down low and calling for rotations at this point are these B-site boys. They've kept the vents control at least. Maybe an easier path to the rotations for Na'Vi. But even then, you're kind of clutching at straws to find a way to make this one doable. Refresh, even a double here is worth its weight in gold. That's really going to seal the deal on the save call. Na'Vi were all in this round. And so what they have now is really all they've got to stop this 8-7 half from coming through. Also, a little detail there at the outside smokes thrown by Heroic. It's one that needs the Molotov down to pop in the right place. And I think that's a pretty cool idea, right? It's really not uncommon to see those outside smokes get mollied. They actually throw their own one to make the smoke pop in the right spot. And it also helps, and it helps clear out that red box.
That's good, yeah, especially when you have Electronic on the other side. You know, this guy's always getting up in your face. He's already been doing it sometimes, crossing out main, popping through red smokes with flashes from heaven. These things happen for Na'Vi. But not if Heroic don't allow it, and they are building back in. Like you said, not much left for this last round for Na'Vi, just that loss bonus, that very minimal loss bonus, and whatever they saved from the previous, so an AK-47, and not much more. It's in the hands of Simple, at least thrown over to the man of the hour. Let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah, he's crossed behind red. He's looking to fight for this outside control. He's getting wild with it.
Crazy.
Acadian will put a leash back on Simple. That's the gun removed, and that's basically irretrievable. Good luck getting that back from outside. You're down to Deagles, you're down to MP9s, an early rotation down towards B out of Electronic. But only one man has crossed outside for Heroic. This is looking like another one of these A commitments, and that kill might entice them in, or it might just prompt them to hold their ground for now, anticipating more aggro out of Na'Vi. They'd be right in that assumption. They're looking to lock it in here in the lobby, and that's where they're going to send guys like Boomich. There's the killing blow. It's a 7-8 half, neck and neck. Oh, this is feeling destined to be a very close matchup. There's a grand final on the line, and for Na'Vi, ooh, there's win streaks. There's, it's all falling apart, Hugo.
Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to
any Grand Slammers? Na'Vi hope to be that team if they take the final tomorrow. First, they've got to get there. Heroic. Don't let the Dane name confuse you. These are the anti-heroes. These are the bad boys. They're trying to stop Na'Vi from even getting in place of that trophy. Here at the Pro League Season 14, semi-finals on the line, second half of the third map, and it's all to play for. Na'Vi's T side, their 10-win streak. Don't stop now.
Oh my, double dual Beretta push into the lobby. It's not gone well out of the gate.
Quaddies.
Yeah. Oh no, and outside is also a slaughterhouse. Simple. Good for a double. P250, by the way, cheaper than the dual Berettas, and he's gotten 2 out of it.
Better as well.
It's down with the dualies, and Simple with a third.
He's making a splash, all right.
And now just down, and these sad Berettas in through the lobby. Plenty of ammo. That's all.
That's all you have going.
And dualies versus P2, the ultimate challenge. Simple gonna close it with 4. And yeah, they might have came in with 4 pistols on 2 players, but it's Simple taking 4 out of the round with his 1 gun.
Oh, it's so much better. The dualies, man, stop buying them. And now Na'Vi, I mean, that's one way to flex your muscles back into the second half. Simple just comes in, screaming outside, taps everyone out of the round, everyone out of the server, and that's got to make you feel good, right? It felt like Simple, yeah, he had those couple of aces back on Overpass, those anti-eco kills, but it didn't feel like Na'Vi were ever in control of that T side. Well, that's going to kick you off in the right direction.
Yeah, it's been a pretty wild series so far, and it's only going to get weird at Na'Vi crossing with the outside smokes early to begin. A little anti-force by round. Simple gets down with his old mate Electronic here, and that's the bomb in tow. Mitch going to join them. The majority set up in secret. Bit and Perfecto still holding on to the lobby. You know, it's very, very common when those outside smokes go down for CTs to re-aggress, try to take lobby away, both for the information and to deny any chance of that bomb coming back up. Well, now they hear this utility raining out. This is a bit of a ruse, right? Trying to give the illusion that not many people cross behind those smokes. You see utility coming over into A, and you're hoping to keep numbers on this top site. It's done exactly that. It's served its purpose. There's no early B rotation. And so right now, Na'Vi have got free reign of this lower site.
Yeah, free plant as well. You're not going to go in gung-ho, right? You're still going to be ready for a bit of resistance, but you need to be. Soon Boomich will find out the easy way. Much nicer than the hard way, that is, but here's the hard way. Down on ramp, Bit doubles up, no problem. He can hold it. He can take it, but he can't stop the flank in lobby. That's a gun given over. Perfecto, they know about the second man at ramp, so they won't go trifling. Instead, they'll just go back and save that AK. Bodyguards, a boot. And Heroic tuck tail. That's 10 rounds to Na'Vi on the 10-win streak. Closer than ever before.
Yeah, I'm never ready to write Heroic off. I had to learn that the hard way. You know, they're no strangers to a good CT side, but it is going to take really everything you've got to put a stop to a Na'Vi that's running head first into this second half of play. They're fired up. They're believing in a grand final, in a grand slam, in the Na'Vi era. Something that we were denied, you know, all the way back at Katowice. Yeah. Felt like maybe they were robbed and other CIS teams rose to the top in their stead. Well, Na'Vi are here to play now. Outside push for Heroic. Boomich, not aware of this. He's in the lion's den, and it's called that because it's full of lions. They're going to start to chomp down upon him. Boomich dead. Electronic still holding, but he could get overwhelmed here. There are a lot of bodies outside. They're now running away. They don't want to hang around forever, especially as other bits of real estate are being secured by this Na'Vi squad. They stack 3. Oh, now everyone down on this lower site, dropping in through the vent, trying to get ahead of the Na'Vi game plan.
This is a nice read. It's CT Mirage all over again. It's Heroic just making 5-man stacks on bomb sites, and Electronic might figure it out. He might clean A completely. That will call for the cavalry backup ramp. Cadians realize he's trying to hunt them down, but this spot for Bit is massive information. He just evades nades. He just escapes and gives the B habit for free. We've got that top site. Electronic cuts off the vent rotate. Stan won't even get a shot out in main. They're coming from Hut. And yeah, you've got that AK on Shush. Yeah, you got some flashes on Cadian, but what can you really make of this round? Surely nothing. It's gonna have to be the best flash of his career. Simple's waiting for it. Now Shush pokes his head in, but nothing to be found, not yet. Gotta wait for that heaven contact first.
Yeah, Cadian flashing from deep off the angle. That's just to take heaven back. The AK brushed aside, and well, the gun's gonna pull through for Na'Vi. They put a stop to this retake. Cadian gets out of there with an AK. He'd love to hold on to that, but will Simple let him? Will he show mercy? Oh no, Electronic's not planning to, and neither is Simple.
The eco's not today. But you take the round regardless. Stal, will the gun be blown towards him? Oh, it's lost in the mist. And so it's a Na'Vi round, and Stal saves some armor. That's at least going to give him the AWP, immediately drop to Cadian. So set up for success. We need that strong CT sniper. Simple certainly was, part of the picture there in the first half. He was all over the place. He was pushing up outside. He was no-scoping in vent. He was dropping B. He was playing heaven. It's just simple stuff, man. What can Cadian show us?
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Heroic right now. You know, they can't afford to have a slow CT start. We saw that back on Overpass for both squads going 5-0 down to open it. That cannot afford to be the case here, else Na'Vi will be sprinting towards the finish line. Cadian, that is a big kill to find, and you know it. Stound's hanging about, but he's going to get cleared. Electronic does flush him out and gives that 4-on-4 back over. That's going to re-entice Cadian and try clamp down on this outside control.
Very hard shot to hit for Cadian. Simple attempted that in the first half, but it wasn't around where Heroic went outside. So that's, yeah, you gotta hit that. You have a millisecond to react, and Cadian's quick, man. But can they still hold on? Tessa's playing Hell's side. He is committed. Org, though, we have seen this gun really find multi-kills in this position. Gonna have to be godlike flashes, and they're going deep for Na'Vi. Won't do a thing. Tessa's, this is his round.
Yeah, both flashes missed the mark for Tessez. And so he's inviting them in. Come into the org. And well, they will. They accept the invitation and they steamroll him out of the round. Is it just going to be the drop to B? They still got Electronic waiting in the wings. It's Secret and strips another man from the retake. Heroic, they really needed to find success here. And maybe that kill entices you back in. But I'm not so sure. Cadian fakes the vent drop, but I think that's just to keep players on the B site, stop them from hunting you. As Heroic try to save this AWP and M4, or AK now rather.
Yeah, Heroic try and save base. It's, you can see, like, this is just not Overpass, right? Like, wow, obvious statement, I'm sure, but it's so crazy. Yeah, I know, it's so crazy. This game is still going, by the way. Yeah, it's so crazy how much more comfortable Na'Vi look on the T side of this map, right? We often say that T sides can be scary. We know the clock and Na'Vi are synonymous in history, but they just look so much more comfortable here. Electronic, while he's a beast outside and in Secret on the CT half, he's doing the same on T side. He's committing behind fake smokes. He's cutting off rotations. Na'Vi are so good at manipulating their opponents around the map and making them uncomfortable. Finding 1v1s in a map where double setups are so common.
Yeah, I mean, like on Mirage as well, Na'Vi are big fans of, a very grandiose strategy that all comes together towards the end of the round. On Overpass, it just feels like it lacks that same direction, It's like a real shadow of what the T-sides are on other maps. But it's all well and good, because as long as your T-side holds up here in this third map, you're on your way to a winner. Shush donning the auto shotgun. I do love this purchase. Top Hut is a mean place for an auto shotty. Na'Vi, are they going to feed the beast? The alligator up on top of Hut roof.
Na'Vi wanted to go there. They were lining up main smokes and flashes, but that smoke will hold them off for a few seconds. Boomich re-aggresses outside to make sure Heroic haven't pushed, and they might change the game plan for Na'Vi. They could go back to late smokes, get this outside cross in. Stound's in Secret, it seems, to deny the lower take. We have a double ramp as well. Yeah, Stound has that info if Na'Vi want to cross, and so they do. Smoke's going in, and even if these are fake, that's again something that Stown can confirm. And so Na'Vi go back to A. They've got to go soon, otherwise Stown's going to get that info and he's going to say, guys, yard is clear. He flashes, he smokes early rather to get a one-way, and he's already got that info. Electronic on a lurk outside, and Cadian attacks the lobby. It's all confirmed now. Heroic know what's going on, and Cadian is giving us the goods. 2 inside the lobby, and he still won't stop. Shotgun in the hut, killing Simple here wins you the round.
Yeah. Oh, and well, it's easy for the shotgun. Simple dead. Even though Electronic gets that kill outside, there's really not a lot of success to be found here for Na'Vi. Perfectly timed re-aggression from Cadian into the lobby. As you say, Stown outside confirms, yeah, it's not the outside play. They're waiting back in the lobby. I can't see anyone. Cadian pushes in. He's got the read on that second player swinging him as well. I think it was Bit. Beautiful scenes on that push. And so Heroic live to fight another day. 8 to their name, and they're not letting Na'Vi run away with this one.
Yeah, 4-0 to start the half, but it's the same sort of story as Overpass, isn't it? And it's on the same half as well. Very different map, very different Na'Vi, at least from the look on the offset. But it's always been, get the guns, get the double orb, get your money flowing, and then that comeback begins. You also came into that round with like a fair few limitations, right? Yeah. Like the AWP, those were like your 2 big ticket items, but then you had downgrades on, guys like Shush with the auto shot. Well, he makes that work. Everyone gets an upgrade. Look at all the AKs in play for Heroic. That's like a real confidence-boosting, money-making round, and it sets them up for a bit of success in this second half. Cadian has early dropped B and is trying to go secret again. They want to get ahead of this outside smoke setup. Yeah, you just never know which setup Na'Vi are going to throw, right? You even saw that molly on main roof as shown by observing team, and that is to stop a smoke that bounces off of main roof and lands on the yard. The smokes do come, but they come later. Dodging the Molotov. Any way to stop that wall is denied for Heroic. Cadian. Oh, the drop! There was a double face. Boomich dies for the cause, but is the cause enough? Are they going to get that trade? Cadian escapes just in time. Re-smokes the angle as well, and Electronic can't find Refresh out CT. Or Tessus, rather. It's Refresh to save him, and they even see Na'Vi escaping from secret. Cadian Smoke has kept him back, and Bit is trying to attack the A site. That might be temptation for Perfecto. He's just lost the bomb.
Yeah, the 2 rookies left up in this one. Bit brushed aside, and Perfecto 1-on-3. Oh, he doesn't notice the swing out from behind blue.
4x3? Or?
Yeah, it must be 9 on the board for Heroic. And the money in a very interesting place now. It's not uncommon to see, hero rifle rounds, hero AWPs even purchased up. You're definitely enticed with Perfecto sitting on 7K. But there's no ignoring the fact that it's in the back of our minds. Heroic are closing this gap, and Na'Vi are feeling the pressure too. They call in attack pause. Yeah. Blade gonna try and, reinvigorate the boys, get them back in the game.
Right, and the closer you get, the more you're thinking about the prospect of winning here, what comes with it, the grand final, the grand slam, the trophy. Na'Vi, if they get this one, if they can run through this tournament, like how they've been doing so far and keep it up here in the playoffs. I mean, there's no asterisk, there's no question mark on this team. They've done it on LAN at Clone, they're doing it again online. The era is upon us. 12-9 though, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've seen bigger leads lost in the playoffs so far, so Na'Vi need a blinder of a round. Cadian locking down Secret right now with the AWP. He's been all over the place, he's had good reads ever since he brought this cannon in. He had that double face, that little drop play for Boomich. Did not work though. Cadian plucked him out of thin air. Now starting on ramp as the solo player. More smokes for Na'Vi, and they will commit with them.
Yeah, flash outside. No one's able to peek on the back of this, but it does put the fear into Electronic.
Yeah, that you had to go through that molly as well, right? Like that molly was so late, the smokes would have faded before the molly did. Luckily it wasn't, or it was too deep rather. Simple's breaking windows to line up utility, but it could just be a ruse. It could just be keeping Heroic occupied on that A site.
So if that was a person Simple was jumping at, guaranteed kill. When it's a stationary glass window, nah mate, no chance. Harder. Right, so here we are, grouping up over towards ramp for Na'Vi. They break the A windows to get Heroic paranoid. That's all it is, a bit of paranoia. Cadian and Tesses both moving in to hold ramp. Simple opens up with a frag to refresh, and that might change the Na'Vi game plan here.
That was a hot push. Very dangerous decision. They're about to walk into the stack. Now Na'Vi are going back.
Yeah, with Boomich wrapping Heaven, this is a big problem for Heroic. They are re-aggressing onto the lobby from Tesses, but it's this Heaven wrap that could seal the deal. Shush up close and Cadian holding, but no one is considering Boomich in the back. There's the first. He didn't spot the hot man, but Simple trades it out, and Tesses has just missed this timing.
It's close, though.
He's right there. He's hot on their heels. He won't be able to stop that bomb going down, but he does at least deal with Simple. There's another man back in the lobby, and Tesses is all too prepared to fight to the death. 2-on-2 in the blink of an eye, and the AKs are gone for Na'Vi. It's the Deagle, it's the Tech 9 that have got to get this one over the line. It's down, CT Vent, he should be aware of this. Oh, needs to keep an eye on it. Electronic with the swing, can't find a thing. This round was set up for Boomich to be the guy to close it. He's got a flash, and that's it for his peak. They're on the bomb, the guy without the kit has tapped it, and Boomich dead on the swing.
Maybe.
It's very, very close, but I think Heroic have got themselves a 10th, double digits secured, and that round is stripped away from Na'Vi in a 2-on-4.
Oh, that fast flank, man. You felt like it wasn't going to be enough to win it out, but Heroic are just so calm in those moments. Tess says he takes a deep breath. He gets Simple off of the plant as soon as he gets that bomb down. And yeah, you thought that was a perfect Na'Vi round. Even with this trade, it's a 4-on-2 at that point. Nothing Electronic can do as he gets cleared by Stown. Boomich, a very difficult clutch. You can't even blame him there as well. 1v2 out of Heaven. It's such a hard angle to lock in. And yeah, Simple head in hands. Na'Vi are feeling this one slipping away right now. Much akin to overpass 3 in a row. Heroic, oh dear. Now they're just throwing themselves at Na'Vi. Back turn, free B, and they run into the A site. It's come at a cost. Electronic has taken the lobby player out, but it's again the pistols here for Na'Vi that have to hold strong. Perfecto with some taps, but Refresh fires back. And even though Electronic has the bomb, this would be the clutch of the map.
Yeah, and they're starting to piece it together very, very quickly. They've rotated into hell. They see him dropping. Electronic, he wants you to fight him. He wants you to give him away back in. But Refresh skirts on out of there. Electronic left with no other option but to move into this B site. He's going to go ahead and get on the bomb. They swing the door, but nothing found for Stown. And Electronic's given time to reposition. Cadian at ramp should be ready for his swing. Is just holding back right now, knowing all the pressure is on Electronic. Cool, calm, and collected from Cadian as he waits at the top of ramp. The rest of his team are out in the site, and Cadian knows with no contact getting made, he's pieced together where Electronic is. He knows just him being here is a nuisance, is a problem. The tag only confirms it, and that is really, really lovely out of Heroic. Detective Cadian on the case, mate. The Sherlock Holmes up above the ramp, pieces it together with the little hints they've got, exactly where Electronic is.
Yeah, magnifying glass under the sun, and he's just burning Electronic's toes there. That's gotta hurt. You just don't get given any room to make that work. The stick is coming in. The only side you can peek the bomb from is Molotov as well. He had to swing that without a kill. It's not a round. Oh my goodness, Heroic. They've got you believing again. It's off the back of that lobby crunch. It's off the back of that 2-on-4 with a flank out of Tesses. Felt like that round was a unwinnable position for Heroic. But a couple of kills, a couple of rounds have reinvigorated you, and they've put Na'Vi on the back burner. You're seeing frustrated faces, you're seeing elation for Heroic. Na'Vi using timeouts.
I mean, this Heroic squad, you know, they already ruined NA. Are they really trying to make an enemy of CIS now as well?
Hey, you got to go out with a bang.
Public enemy number 1, Heroic.
Wanted, dead or alive. Na'Vi found the poster. Can they find the target?
Well, they've got this investment, but if this one doesn't go their way, mate, they're broke again. And that would suddenly be Heroic looking to take the lead. Once more, there's this early drop into Secret, something that they've done a hell of a lot. Stown's up close on main. They are trying to get past him. Little gap in that smoke, but the flashes get Electronic by and into the garage. What do they want to do with him here? They've got all this control. They've got all this room. Electronic's just trying to be a thorn in the side of Heroic, but Cadian has been dispatched to deal with him.
Oh my goodness. They're trying to collapse on him. They got main, they're coming up secret. Boomich has drawn the attention, but Electronic's back is turned. Boomich might die for the cause, but it's Electronic to turn into the orb that he never knew was there. Cyclops mode for Cadian, it's nothing new. Bit needs the Deeg, and it won't do. Refresh drops the bomb with a couple, and he can just lock down this angle. One more will seal the deal. It's Perfecto in a clutch. And this guy, known for his clutching, but this is not one, surely not. Hot Roof ready to swing, he heard it. But he knows if he takes a wide peek, Refresh can lock in the round. Perfecto would love to grab that bomb. It's just out in front of the door, out on an island. He goes slow, he goes quiet for a second. That can make Heroic consider different positions. And Perfecto maybe get to 1v1 here. Bomb picked up and his escape allowed. But inside of ramp is Cadian's orb, all over the place. Perfecto sneaks out, no time, picks up a nade, they hear that, they know he's committed, he's jumping, he's playing, but they'll just shoot down from above and lock in the equalizer. 12-12, Heroic don't know when to give up.
Yeah, you can never count this squad out. You can never think a match is over before 16 is on the board. And the pressure now is really starting to dawn on Na'Vi.
Even in the back of the room, we got head in hands in the Na'Vi boot camp. They know this one's slipping away. It can't afford to. This is not only the Grand Slammers looking to lock in a finalist placing, but this is a 10-win streak to be broken by the Danes. If they can keep this up, they're full of confidence. Why wouldn't they be? Stout throws himself into Electronic with Cadian's flash. It's a free kill and no punish.
And he's still just so raring to go, so willing to fight. This was a sort of confidence that you never really saw from Na'Vi. You never really see from Na'Vi. Oh, Simple! How does he hit those? What is that? He goes, like, he took the hardest route possible. Yeah, little 180 around the world. What, back again? Heads offs down. But now they got to run into Cadian at ramp. Jiggles, wiggles. They're giving him vertigo, but the molly, it's going to separate this push only for a moment, right? And with Cadian conceding, with them dropping Refresh in through the vent, and Cadian instead electing to watch for this hell control, it's not the end of the world. You've kept them in ramp. You've got them boxed in.
Yeah, this is fine. You don't want to give up at 3-on-3. Let Na'Vi take this space. You've already dispatched a rotation. Refresh is ready on lower. And this guy has just been an absolute tank. 22 and 15 right now. No one rivaling that on his side. Molly comes in. Refresh is going to have to go in front of this. He's going to have to be in the open. On the stairs, he's got a bit of room to work with. They jump through in sync. And, oh, he's going to drown him. Just one man, no part today. Bit is dead, and Refresh on 1 health. It's always the closest of margins for this guy. 3 health against Grim, 1 against Bit, and 13 up for Heroic. They can taste victory. Forget the silver platter. It's on a platinum plate.
I mean, I tell you what, like, Refresh, you know, he didn't come into this, like, rip-roaring at the beginning of the series, especially when you think about how he ended the Liquid one. He looked good throughout the entire thing, but it feels like he's kept it all in the tank for this third map. We're getting an incredible game out of him when it really matters most.
It's been a long one as well. A slow burn. A reverse sweep, perhaps. Cadian, different round, different position, keeping you guessing as Na'Vi run outside smokes.
Yeah, they're trying to get down. They're trying to get by Refresh. There's a very small gap there, and he doesn't want to get caught giving over this early pick. They get down secret. But already a double rotation here from Heroic, and Bits had to concede the lobby, trying to make sure these boys in secret don't get wrapped outside. You need to win these opens. Tess says, and Stown are not going to go easy on you. Stown waiting a decon, he's fighting to the death. There's one. Oh, making a double. Stown won't let them in. He takes 3 to the grave with him, and he's set up Heroic for a 14th round, traded by Simple, but him and Bit are worlds apart on different ends of the map, different levels of the game. Bit all alone out into this A bomb site, and now that they've seen him, they could just even swing. Simple looking to come up the vent, but they've gone into the stack. They've played right into Heroic's hands.
Cadian.
They don't know about Cadian, but a missed shot. Oh, making a double. Bit's gonna get this bomb down. It's all set up for Simple to close out the round. It's a heaven plant with Simple taking outside control. Cadian had chances to close this round. He does not want those missed shots to be what has this fall apart for Heroic.
No.
They don't know about Simple in heaven. They just saw him on the A site, but now it makes it all too clear with him getting that kill. Cadian, how on earth are you meant to win this? How on earth are you meant to pick this round up? They hear him, and there's the lock-in, 13-13, and that is one hell of a recovery. Think about what Stown got away with down on B. You thought that was the death sentence, but a wonderfully played 2-on-4 out of the Na'Vi boys.
Yeah, they lose that round. It's game, mate. It's as good as done. Like, Heroic are feeling it, and this round is no exception. Everyone tries to take that fight, tries to trade the kill, and Simple just shooting through his teammate's head to get it done. The Heaven post-plant doing what Boomich couldn't, and Bit even locks in that kill to Cadian, who ran at the last second. He would have had his back turned if he kept walking that corner.
Dude, that's so lovely. Simple drops the bomb over and just makes the call. I'm going Heaven. I'm winning the round. Like, just plant the bomb, I'll do the rest. And it all comes together.
Unbelievable.
It's kept Na'Vi in this one.
Cadian is kicking himself. We've seen him close series from the hut position on this map. Clutches out the wazoo. Not today, not here. Even though he's had pretty impactful, important CT sniper shots. Not when it mattered most. 13-13. Is that going to cost them more than one round? Will it get Na'Vi back in the groove? A streak of 6 broken. Stown's triple kill. Forgotten. He sits at the back of Garage now. Watching that main cross. It's not that. Na'Vi are B, 3, 4, in fact, have made it lower. And even though they've done it quietly, Heroic have still made the right read. They've dropped 2 into the bomb site. Tessus and Refresh, top and bottom respectively. And they're ready to hold strong.
Tessus makes first contact, and he makes it in a big way now. They shouldn't be ready for Refresh, and he collects that kill for free. Only Electronic left to me, and yeah, he drops down onto him. It's back in a 2-on-2. There's no Simple to save the day this time around, but Bit, the man from the last, one of the heroes that emerged for Na'Vi, still kicking it large on this rotation. Heroic are pushing their way in through ramp. And Electronic, with the swing, he's down and out for the count. Cadian to close. It's that re-aggression in through ramp. Na'Vi were expecting way more respect out of Heroic there, but they get given nothing. And just like that, all the Heroics in that 2-on... I mean, I say 2-on-5. I guess it was a 2-on-5 with the trade coming in immediately in the round prior. All those Heroics might be for nothing. It now hinges on winning this rifle round up against 14.
Dude.
We are going the distance, it feels like, no matter what.
You love watching Heroic get hyped as well, like so loud, so proud. They are inches away from locking in a grand final placing. And Na'Vi, where is their head at? Hopefully better than their money. It's in the bin, pause called, and already used. It's a pretty battered buy for Na'Vi. They've got it done with worse, they've got it done with less, but man, Cadian, to go from those whiffed orb shots up in the hut in the A site to the silent re-aggro on B, no respect against Na'Vi. At this point in the game, it's a ballsy call. It works wonders. It gets you back in it. And Na'Vi are going to have to fall by. Put everything they've got in. 3 rifles, 2 Galils, an AK, couple of techs. Heroic have everything going for them right now. Is that where Na'Vi's finalist is forged? Or will they just fall?
So, like, if we're talking bare minimums here, because Na'Vi want to win this round. They're playing to win the whole damn round, but at a bare minimum, they need a bomb plant to lock in guns in the next. If they get that, you know, there's still hope at an overtime.
I think we're due in overtime, Harry. We haven't had one this series.
Feels like it, right? It would be fitting for this series. It really would. But will Heroic let that happen? Can Na'Vi muster up that kind of scoreline?
Hey, Paul. Not seeing a full exec here. Are they going to commit? Everyone's going out. Stown's smoked off right now. Oh, dear. Bit's going to drop vent. It's a cancel. Na'Vi have got a man down enemy lines.
Yeah, Smooth moves as well. He does it silently, but is now making noise, giving the illusion that, you know, players have gotten down the vent. He's trying to psych out Heroic right now and play with the mindset of these CTs. Boomich, he's had a very quiet game, but that double might just turn the tide to Na'Vi's favor. He had 6 kills coming into this round, but the 2 that he just got there might make all the damn difference. Na'Vi with the bomb down on A, with the money gone for Heroic, they are left saving 14-14, and out of nowhere, Boomich has kept Na'Vi in this one.
He's been the bottom performer all game long. He's come in very, very slow on impact. He's, you know, often been that guy going in first, getting traded the Boomich way, but damn, that is a time to come alive, to get a double kill outside and force Heroic's hand. We were talking about Na'Vi money. We weren't even really thinking about the prospect of Heroic getting swept so significantly. But bit down the vent, forces Down's rotation. That gives up position as Heroic panic, struggle, try to get back down secret. Boomich doubles down. Bit wins his fight, and Heroic are locked out. 14 all. Anyone's game, but more Na'Vis than Heroic's. Heroic might even have to make the call to cut and dry to play for overtime, even with this orb save that you won't have in the last round, regardless of what happens if you lose it here. You can't really buy fully around this. It's going to cost you everything. And so they do it. The biggest risk of all. They need the reward.
Oh my, and you know, if there ever was a time that you're nervous about Na'Vi going fast, it's in a round like this, where you've got next to nothing. Na'Vi throw the outside smokes. They know they're up against a wounded Heroic here. The scout outside, the AWP down on the B side. Cadian's had good impact on these secret plays. If there ever was a time for that to continue, it's in this round where you've put everything on the line. Your chance at victory relies on this force, and more than ever, relies on this AWP and AUG.
Yeah, I like Cadian starting lower as well. When he's been down here from spawn, he's had really, really important rounds for Heroic, right? We love the float AWP as well, but it just means you don't have to panic or rotate. So as long as Cadian's still alive, he can just be your sole guy downstairs. You can play for top site. Ramp can give it up, go back towards Hell, or drop and join him. You get a lot more options with Cadian reinforcing B here. The danger is Cadian could get completely avoided. Electronic's going to walk in, though. If he does it dry, might be a dead man. Dink through the corner. Electronic wants to hunt his prey, but also doesn't want to go astray. Na'Vi is still group back lobby, and they're even taking ramp. Heroic have been forced out of that position by utility.
Oh my god, it's a Deagle to open. Shush has seen them lining up utility for A. That's info ahead of time. He's waiting close at the hut. Will they check for him? The Deagle up close. It's good for one. Boomich trades up in heaven. The scout can't find a thing. Tess says, might want to come through the main smoke, but Simple says no, and they've had enough. Na'Vi send Heroic packing. The A play works wonders. And they're up onto 15. Heroic put it all into winning that round. They have got nothing left into round number 30.
What a call for Boomich as well, right? We've not seen top hits on this T side. At least when Heroic went for them in the first half, they were very measured. They were out in the first 20 seconds with that, you know, molly smoke, molly backside, main smoke, flashes over the top. That's all you needed, and you really just rumbled Na'Vi. Na'Vi just do it out the gate. Boomich with that massive multi-kill outside. Back into the call to do the A-pop. Stan's dead here. Goodbye. 15-14. And all for nothing for Heroic if they can't make it overtime. And we said the implications of buying there, the danger that it brings you, that is now paramount. That is now in your face. It's all you're thinking about. Na'Vi 5 kills away from the grand final against Vitality.
Oh, and yeah, I mean, the pressure, the frustration, it's all setting in for Heroic. All the what-ifs, all the worries. Your biggest nightmares coming true before your very eyes. Deagles is what they've got to try and get this game to overtime with. And Na'Vi, as is often the case, take it slow right away. Looking like they want to try and take ramp, but Perfecto, there's one. It almost becomes a double. That was so nearly a lineup. They've dealt with Cadian and Refresh down. Oh, no, now they deal with Refresh and down. The last guy remaining, he can't win this. Na'Vi are going to the grand final. They've got the chance at blazing a trail to the Na'Vi era.
the M4, swing back, and gets the kill. Orb can't line it up. 2 frags, Poison on the main. Gets Sticko, now gonna peek back on Zen. Gets the second kill. Third player. Oh, he's clutched it. Poison. Incredible play! 4K, not the ace, but Sandy's perfectly set up to deal with it.
From Heroic, they are few and far between. Nice find from Tessus.
Okay.
2 ring bags. He hasn't ready for over. This break can find him as well. Tessus is doing it all. And now Stan is his next victim. That is ridiculous.
Не надо.
Еще! Жить!
Да просто бейте вместе, договорите, не убивайте.
Найс! Кстати, в одного!
Двери, красные.
Рефреш!
Well, there you have it. GG's exchanged, of course. Don't worry, no need to refresh your page. We need to look at our DHL Pro Tour. Well, I mean ESL Pro Tour, brought to you with the DHL MVP. That's exactly, I mean, there was like a whole wordage thing there I thought about doing, but then obviously I fumbled that. Nonetheless, I welcome you back, and I invite you to use your Twitch channel points to vote for the MVP that we will be catching up with at the conclusion of the grand finals. There's only 5 candidates from this matchup that you can vote on, and if you don't use your Twitch channel points, I don't really know exactly what else you could use them for, but now's your chance. So make sure you type in the chat, get your vote in, and do it here, do it now. This is the DHL MVP brought to you by the ESL Pro Tour. There we go, finally. Got there, good grief. No sweat, no problems. Just like this matchup.
Just like
no
simple.
sweat whatsoever. Everything was just smooth sailing. It wasn't close at all. None of that, none of that. No, I'm kidding. Na'Vi going to the grand finals to join Vitality tomorrow, and that has to be a weight off their shoulders after that whole series and how it all played out.
Now that was one hell of a series, Trace. That was awesome. A lot of up and down moments. A lot of, you're thinking, okay, the Danes got this. Then all of a sudden, Bit and Simple come with a 2v4 out of nowhere. Then you're thinking they have the momentum again. And I think this game had it all.
It had everything. It had swing rounds. It had clutches. It had crazy multi-kill stone in that B side. The round that, as you mentioned, Na'Vi ended up winning in that 2v4. He starts it up with a triple kill. Look, Na'Vi is inevitable. The fact that they will fight for that $1 million it's just a destiny. That's
it's
their
right
fate.
there.
It's right there. Nothing can take it away from them. If Heroic couldn't take it away from them in that game, then nothing can.
And I'm telling you, Navi 6 months ago loses that game.
Yeah, I agree with you.
For
sure.
Like they've evolved over time mentally more than anything else. A little bit as a team as well. The addition of Bit, right, and just how they've improved as a unit, I think, is what enabled them to get ahead in the end.
And there are some individual things that happened here, but quite frankly, I don't know that we could even summarize it all in a post-match segment if we tried. However, I can give you our Air Force Aim High head-to-head, which should encompass that of Simple and Refresh. Now, Refresh, off of his heroics from yesterday, also came to the server today to play, Maniac.
Yeah, he absolutely did. Look, on Nuke, he tried everything he possibly could to keep the Danes in the running in that. Really, he tried. He had a lot of impact kills, had multi-kills on the CT side, moving left, right, and center. He's got that really diamond-precise aim, and he made a lot of difference. Now, just to give you a few numbers, right, Refresh had 66 kills in that series, which is very commendable, which is great. Again, Simple had 92. Like, this is just...
It is outrageous.
It is outrageous. No one touches him. He's got 30 kills on the second most fragging player of that series. Like, there's just nothing to compare.
92 and 54. That's plus 38. I don't know about the quick math, but since it's written out in front of me, there you have it. Simple. First and foremost, this is some of the most ridiculous stuff we've seen all season.
It's gross.
Much less on the map of Nuke, I think, as a whole.
You know what's really gross is that you can understand when he's doing that this is exactly what he's intending. Like, I can do that maybe once every 300 days if I just, I don't know, I sneeze and my mouse just... No. That's a plan. That's his plan to get the no-scope twice on the ladder. I can't. It's too much for me.
The third shot even was insane outside the last one. Like, doesn't even see him headshot, of course.
So, Yanko, let's look at this on more of a technical aspect, though. If we start breaking down rounds, I'm thinking maybe 26 is a good spot.
Yeah, there were two of them, actually, 26, 28. It's all, this is the round Maniac was referencing as well, right? This is where Stan comes with a multi-kill, like a triple kill. And now you're thinking, okay, this is it. The Danes got this. There's no way Navi's coming back into this round. And then out of nowhere, Bit gets the initial kill here on the A side, and then you have him and Simple sneak up. Now what Simple does, this is amazing what he did. So he just gives him the bomb, hightails it for heaven, because how are you ever going to expect him to be up there? Why would he do that, right? But he knows one player is lower, especially when Cadian missed the shot from Hut. Bit got rid of him, right? Then he has a clear path to go there. The bomb also, the fact that Simple decided to go heaven and Bit had to plan for that probably saved his life, because that's why he couldn't die while planting the bomb.
Yeah, and then we continue, obviously, not far after that, round 28, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the one again. So 26 Navi wins, 27 they lose. And here it's a reset round for them. They go all in. They did a sort of a fake of an A take. They put Bit down the vents. He was making a lot of noise, and that's what enabled Boomage to get that double kill on Yard. Heroic had to kind of over-rotate in that situation. They needed to try and get some information, and the round completely fell apart.
Yeah, and I feel that in itself is what encompasses a little bit this new Navi, right? This new iteration of Navi we're talking about, which is the ability at the end to be absolutely precise with the call and to hit it exactly where it hurts. I mean, we always knew that Navi was going to win scrappy rounds. We knew Simple is going to give them a few. Electronic might chime in as well. That is okay. That is everything we knew about Navi. But now you have this ability when it's round 28, 29 to find that specific kill. That double pump A hit they do completely catches the Dane off guard. Bit drops down, then they wait. Bit makes noise to open the door. That triggers all the reaction because it's freaking round 28. And it's the last map of this semifinal. So obviously you're going to take the bait. You'd be all excited. Everyone's shouting on TeamSpeak. That call is so precise. It's so perfect. And that in itself is a bit of a new face of Navi. When I say new, I mean maybe last 6 months. But it's part of their DNA now, and it makes a huge freaking difference.
Well, there was one man that helped turn Shush into Shushi. That was that was a lot. Okay, I got it. But he goes by the name of Simple. You might call him Sasha or Daddy, however you want to put it. His name is Simple, and he's joining us right now in the post-match interview. Simple, hey, man.
Hi.
Wild
Hi,
stuff
guys.
you did today, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah. Look, when you went for the ladder peak and, you know, with the double kill with the op, so how long had you been working on that, or did you just kind of go for it?
No, I just kind of go for it.
Okay.
I remember Oscar was doing it on train and on Nuke as well, so I just decided that they're probably outdoor on this time, and I need to do smoke for door for my teammates, so I decided to check with up first, and it was some lucky shots.
Yeah, congrats on the win, man. That was a great series to watch. Obviously, you had that 2v4 that you won where you went ladder and all of that stuff. I want to ask you actually about the 4v2 you guys lost before that, right? When you were in the A-Tom site, you know, how was the atmosphere after? How did you guys manage to come back after such a tough round to lose?
Yeah, that was hard round because I actually think that we didn't play our game today. If we want to win tomorrow, we need to play much better as a team. But yeah, like Beat told me that careful hut behind, and I just checked and I insta get killed. And I think Beat decided to aim with him, but he could just go on the left corner and just wait if he comes door, because I gave him info that he's coming back from hut to lobby. And yeah, and after just Boomich and Electronic had Deagle and Tech9, and it was hard. Like that was a really mental round.
Simba, first of all, congratulations. That was an amazing series to watch. I want to ask you about, let's say, the last 3 rounds of this map. I thought that the tactics you used at the time were almost perfect, and it was such a high-pressure situation. Can you tell me a little bit about like who made what decision? How did you guys find these plans at the last second at the end?
We just usually we just understand. I mean, like if we know that like Tessis goes B and he gives ramp, we probably know that refresh close to him as well. We knew that if we're gonna do some smokes outside and some execution, they're gonna push lobby. But we expect this, and we didn't counter it at all at the beginning. And after, just Boomich did great calls. We just told him to not worry about his individual game, because he need to coordinate the team. That's his role, and he did it perfect at the end with great calls.
So Simple, you know, this sets you guys up pretty nicely for the grand final, right? Like you've actually overcome a lot of adversity today. It looked like it was a big challenge. Did you get sweaty at all today? Did it make you guys kind of like work for it?
Yeah, of course. Like I saw that we could play better, and I was surprised why we didn't show it earlier, like at the beginning of second and third map. So yeah, just we need to focus more, because there's an important game coming.
Very important game. Some might even say a golden game at that. Now, you're just on the cusp of grabbing the Intel Grand Slam, and I'm pretty sure that's a big deal to you guys. But even yesterday, you said, no, we're going to treat it all just like another game. Does that remain true going into the grand finals tomorrow?
Of course, we're going to think about it, but yeah, it should remain. Like, it's not the last final for our team, I'm pretty sure. So we just want... as Blade said, we just want to be third team that actually did it. I mean, even if we're gonna lose against Vitality, we still have remaining chances. So yeah, and we have it in our heads as well.
So Simple, I'll let you go out on this. Is there anything you could say or maybe put a note on about your opponents today in Heroic?
Just who? I mean, yeah. They played good. They played good. Don't know what's going on with this team, except CS, but overall they were prepared.
Yeah, right there with you, man. Hey, Vitality tomorrow. We'll see you there, Simple.
See you guys. Have a good night.
Peace.
See ya.
Yeah.
Good night, I guess.
Put it pretty simply.
Who?
It was a low-hanging fruit. Come on, Yanko. It was just right
it's okay.
there.
It's late. It's late.
It is actually getting late, isn't
I mean,
it?
as soon as you said sushi, I knew it was it.
Now, that was a stretch. But he did chop him up. Let's be honest. I mean, the guy to have 92 frags over the course of what was just shy of 90 rounds of Counter-Strike,
huge.
We'll take that. You know, we're talking about putting together frag movies. This guy did it all on his own.
He's averaging 30 kills per map. It's just,
crazy.
You know, it's crazy. Any way you put it, like, in such a close game. And it was, unfortunately for Navi, a little bit him having to carry in some of those crucial moments. But everyone had their rounds. And, yeah, that was just an awesome series to watch.
Yeah, it most definitely was. So we have a grand final. We have brackets as well. We could probably take a look at those if we want to. But our grand final is set. Like, the stage is set. You couldn't have asked for a better grand final than ZywOo v Simple. Right at the very end of it. It's amazing.
You know, if you look at the bracket, you might think you could have, but the way Vitality has been playing in this tournament, I don't think you could. because really they're a team that has the experience, you know, of winning big tournaments, playing in them. Sure, they have a rookie in Kyojin, right? But they also have an experienced core. They have Zyvo. We get Zyvo versus Simple in a grand final, in a best of 5, right? I actually think it would have been easier for Vitality in a best of 3 because we see how Overpass is going for Na'Vi. Vitality, that has been a really strong map for them. But we'll see. To beat Na'Vi tomorrow over the course of a best of 5, I think that's going to be a bit too high of a task for
I wouldn't count Vitality out. I just feel like Na'Vi and we get that sensation from Simple when we talk to him. They realize that they just dodged the bullet in that series. Like they knew they were not playing the best Counter-Strike, but it helps you build up like a mountain of confidence that you can win. Nevertheless, you can win even if you're missing a few calls, even if you're butchering a few situations, even if Boomage is not having a good map on you. It doesn't matter. They can win, and that you take it with you. You take that confidence with you. You just dance a little bit with death on that one, and you move on to the grand final, which is a different ball game. It's a different one. It's a best of 5. Now we talk Simple, we talk Zyvo. They're both at peak right now. They're at peak.
You gotta love it.
What else can we ask for?
I mean,
it's gonna be beautiful Counter-Strike.
The stage couldn't be any more perfectly set, which is what we have in front of us. Of course, for tomorrow, our grand finals, ESL Pro League Season 14 comes to a close, and we know you're gonna be there. Again, it's Vitality versus Na'Vi. It's a best of 5, one match to rule them all, and we'll see you there.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium. The complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin-checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses. And I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts.